Okay. All right, everyone. Welcome to a brand new series on the channel. So it's taken me a little bit of time to get here, but here we are, Pokemon Heart Gold version. Now, we're just gonna get straight into it, because honestly, it's been a good long time waiting, and I just want to start playing a new game for us for the channel. And yeah, so we've got Professor Oak here, so sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oak, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before we go any further, I'd like to tell you a few things you should know about this world. Alright, this world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Alright, it's got a little Merle, pretty cool. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. Well, the spacing of that. Alright, now why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or are you a girl? Won't you please tell me? So we are gonna go with the boy character. And we'll enter in the Joey, because, you know, that's how we do. And yeah, so name is Joey, yep. Alright, Joey, are you ready for your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold? Fun experiences, difficult experiences, there's so much waiting for you. Dreams, adventure, let's go to the world of Pokemon. I'll see you later. Alright, so let's hop on in, and we are here in our bedroom. Very cool. So let's get on downstairs. Ooh. There's our mother. Hi, Joe, you're finally awake. Your friend Lyra was just here. She's playing hide and seek with her Meryl. Oh, I almost forgot. Our acquaintance, Professor Elm, was looking for you. He said he had a favor to ask of you. You know where his lab is, right? It's right next door to us. By the way, do you have everything you need to go out? Here, use his bag to carry things. Here's your trainer card. Here, you can save a record of your progress. These are also rather helpful. Little options, nice. And we do the buttons because they were really into the whole touchscreen thing at this current point in time. Yeah, we'll just go with that one. Now, I did see someone in the last series do say I should probably play in like set versus shift. Not gonna do that for the casual playthroughs, so gonna make that clear up front. And yeah, so see Lyra there with Meryl. And they're just gonna move on. And actually, because I know this game quite well, there is a little guidebook. And in the guidebook, you're actually supposed to see Lyra first. But we're not gonna do that because I don't care about her. Hi, Joey, I've been waiting for you. Do you know anything about my research? Well, as you know, Pokemon are carried in Pokeball these days. But before the Pokeball was invented, people used to walk with Pokemon, just like your friend Lyra does. Pokeballs are great because you can carry many Pokemon, but walking with Pokemon must have some advantages. It could have something to do with how Pokemon grow or evolve. So I'm going to give you a Pokemon. You can walk beside this Pokemon outside of its Pokeball to see if it brings any special feelings or bonds between people and Pokemon. The device over here has some other Pokemon you could choose from. Ooh, he's got a little call, it looks like. Oh, hey! Oh, it's an email. I got an email. Okay. Hey, listen, I have this acquaintance that people call Mr. Pokemon. He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyway, I just got an email from him saying that this time it's real. It's probably another Pokemon egg, but we're still so busy with our Pokemon research. Wait, I know. You can go in our place, right? We can count on you. You can go and choose one of the Pokemon over there. Alright, we're gonna do just that. And, yeah, so I did do a poll that you might have seen where it was on the channel, and I basically just asked what your favorite starter was. Now, the winner of that was Totodile. And honestly, I am so happy. Well, actually, I should probably double check that, because I haven't checked it in a while. But, if I remember correctly, Totodile was winning for the longest time. And yeah, it has still won, with 64% of the votes. So, logic says we go with Totodile, but we did a water starter last time. And so I think that kind of brings it to really, well, there's only one option, because no one would ever pick Chikorita. So we're actually going to go with Cyndaquil. And it's not because, it wasn't a vote to see which Pokemon was going to be my starter. I just wanted to know what people's favorite starter was from the generation. And actually, mine is Totodile. So I am kind of switching it up here, using Pokemon that I don't use all the time. So here we are. We have Cinder, the Cyndaquil. Alright. How would you like walking with your Pokemon? It's not bad, is it? You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If your Pokemon gets hurt, you should heal it to this machine. It's so easy to use. Just check the PC on my desk. Mr. Pokemon goes everywhere and finds rarities. His house is past Cherry Grove City. Just go a little bit north past Cherry Grove. I'm counting on you, Joey. Alright. And the ade's gonna talk to us real quick. Joey, I want you to have these to help with your task. And we got the potions. Very, very cool. Alright. I know he's kind of talking to us, but yeah. Oh, and there's even more dialogue that we get to do. Nice, lovely. Joey, so you picked Cyndaquil. That's a cute Pokemon you have. When you walk with it, it'll become more friendly. You should turn around and talk to it sometime too. Oh, that's right. Why don't you show it to your mom? See ya. Alrighty. We probably will do that. So, let's head back to our mother, because actually we get a pretty useful item. Oh, Joey, that's a cute Pokemon you have. Professor Elm must have given it to you. Oh, Professor Elm has a task for you, you say? What kind of task? I see, that sounds a little difficult, but when someone makes that kind of request to you, it must be important. Oh, that's right, I completely forgot. Your Pokegear came back from the repair shop. Here you go. We received the Pokegear. The Pokemon Gear, or Pokegear it's often called, is what every trainer should have. Guess what? You can use the Pokegear to make phone calls too. Do you remember how? Yes, I do. Just power on that Pokegear and touch the telephone button, okay? Names of the people you can call are automatically registered. Alright. Yeah. We know how to do that. And, it's actually... I like the Pokegear overall. I think this one was my favorite one, with the little backgrounds. But, yeah, Pokegear is pretty useful. You get little items and such. So, pretty useful, pretty useful. And here's Professor Elm. Wait 1 second. And he walks on over slowly as possible. I almost completely forgot about this. Here, I'll give you my number. And we got his number in the Pokegear. Perfect timing, Professor, perfect timing. I'll call you if something else comes up. That's not foreshadowing at all. Alright, so we've got a little bit of breathing room for this route here. So, there are a few little things. For those of you who have made it this far, if you aren't subscribed, please do. It is greatly appreciated. We got a lot of support on some of the remaining videos of the Fire Red series, and it was much appreciated. But yeah, if you do like the videos, hit the like, hit the subscribe button, and I'll keep making videos. So yeah. The other thing is, we did get quite a few requests for the Storm Silver playthrough, and I think I will definitely save that for a challenge. I do kind of want to... I don't want to, like, play the same games over again and over again, so I know Radical Red's one that's on my radar, but I want to do, like, another generation, at least, if not 2 generations, in between before returning to a generation. So yeah. You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. That's okay, everyone's a rookie trainer at some point. If you'd like, I can teach you a few things. Okay then, follow me. Oh, sorry, I forgot that you weren't wearing the running shoes. I'll try and go as slow as possible, so keep trying. This is a Pokemon Center. They heal your Pokemon in no time at all. You'll be relying on them a lot, so you better learn about them. This is a Pokemart. They sell Pokeballs for catching wild Pokemon and other useful items. Route 30 is out this way. Trainers will be battling their Pokemon there. If you go a little further, you see Mr. Pokemon's house. Oh, okay, that's useful information. I wonder what this is, because it kind of looks like the sea. This is the sea, as you can see. Some Pokemon are only found in water. Some people are only found in water. Yes, exactly. Here, it's my house. For your effort keeping up with me, I'll give you my running shoes. They're still warm. Got you, didn't I? Don't worry, these are brand new. Alright, we got a pair of running shoes from the guide Gent. And, yeah, so we can do... There's two ways. You can hold B like normal, or you can click on the shoes and they automatically run. You know? So it's pretty cool. And, if we head up this way, he's gonna stop us again. I made it. I always forgot about one thing. Another token from me. Take it. And we get the map card in the Pokegear, which is also pretty cool. So we got, yeah, it's just a town map, basically. Yeah, so pretty cool. But yeah, going back to the difference in, you know, games that I want to play, at least for the Pokemon games, you know, for the next game after, we might just keep going Gen 3. It'll probably be a possibility for us. But also, games, you know, I might add like a ROM hack. I might want to say, okay, well, let's add Light Platinum into the mix, or Gaia, or something like that. So, you know, just to keep things fresh, so we're not doing the same things, and maybe it is like a bit more of a challenge. Maybe we do a Nuzlocke. I don't know. And if you have these ideas, please do leave them in the comments below, because I do read the comments. I do like the suggestions, and, you know, keep a note of them, because it is useful information to see what the people want to see on the channel. So yeah. But I do love Pokemon Heart Gold. It's probably it may not be my favorite game of all time, but it is one of my favorites. Anyway, we're going to talk to this guy. I'm a bit tired of all the dialogue, but basically he gives you a little apricorn basket thing, apricorn box. And it's just useful. It's the little trees, and you can make Pokeballs, which are pretty cool. And you just do a little shaky, and it pops out, and we get a green apricorn. So yeah. But yeah, I've always liked this game. I've always thought it was kind of maybe not cutting edge or anything like that, but it was definitely up there as just really fun to play. It just had that kind of little factor about it where it was quite unique. You had the Pokemon walking around. They still have not really done that again. Actually, I don't know, because I still haven't played the latest generation. But like for a mainline story game like this, I don't think they have. And I think it is just super cool. I know it's just kind of time. It uses up a lot of time to do that, basically. Which is probably why, but I just think it's really cool. And that's why it's probably, well, it's the memories. I mean, I've seen the things all over, like, Twitter and Instagram, the memes of, you know, if you weren't there in the days of, like, hiding your DS underneath your bed sheets, you know, parents coming in checking on you asleep, and you've got your DS under the pillow. I mean, that was me, you know, back in the day, hoping that, I hope my parents don't see that I'm on my DS, and I'm, you know, I need to sleep for school tomorrow, you know. Anyway, who's this? You must be Joey. It was I who sent that email to Professor Elm earlier. Now, a little slow walk from him. This is what I want Professor Elm to examine. We got the mystery egg. A friend of mine from Mech Critique gave it to me. I bet you can find this kind of egg in Johto. Oh, can't find. I thought Professor Elm might be able to tell what it is. Is the best when it comes to the research of Pokemon evolution. That's a quote from the famous Professor Oak. Are you returning to Professor Elm? Are you sure your Pokemon should have a rest? Oh, well, that's very nice. I wonder if this is Professor Oak. Well, it looks like him, so... And with that, I'm Professor Oak, a Pokemon researcher. So you're Joey. I was just visiting my friend Mr. Pokemon. I heard you were running an errand for Professor Elm, so I waited here. Ooh, what's this? A rare Pokemon. I see, you must be helping Professor Elm's research. I think I understand why Professor Elm gave you that Pokemon. You will treat your Pokemon with love and care, it seems. Ah, you seem to be dependable. Would you help me out? See, this is the latest version of the Pokedex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. I'd like you to have it. Alright, we'll take it. Go and meet many kinds of Pokemon and complete that Pokedex, but I've stayed too long. I'll have to get to Goldenrod for my usual radio show. Joey, I have a feeling that this is not the last time we'll meet. Let's exchange numbers just to be on the safe side. Alright, cool. So let's head on back to Professor Elm. Or maybe he'll give us a call. Hello, Joey. It's a disaster. It's just terrible. What do I do? Oh, please get back here right now. Alright, well, we'll get back to Professor Elm then. Yeah, I think I'll do just a little cut here, and I'll see ya when we are ready. Alright, so we're just back in Cherry Grove now, and... Oh, what's this? You got a Pokemon at the lab? What a waste. What's a Pokemon that's too good for... That's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you. Don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, right. Let's take this dude on with the red hair. The guy we saw in the intro that is clearly our rival named Passerby Boy. And he's got a Totodile. I think he's one of the cooler rivals in the game. I know everyone talks about, I think like the three that everyone likes, that or at least growing up, everyone seemed to like was Barry, this guy Silver, and Gary. So those were the ones that I always thought were the coolest. But I always found myself in the Silver being the most, like, really cool rival growing up. Like, because Barry is probably the better rival. And actually, what is his name, like Callum or something from Black 2, he's pretty good as well. But the lore of Silver, I think, makes him easily the best in my opinion. And he kind of lurks as well. He kind of sneaks up on you at random times. But we have gained a level as well. Are you happy you won? Yeah, pretty happy with myself, Got an extra level on my Pokemon. Do you want to know who I am? I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Give it back. That's my trainer card. Oh no, you saw my name. Well, maybe the dialogue's a little bit on the nose, but, it's alright. But yeah, I've always thought he's, like, one of the coolest rivals that you get. The long red hair, the kind of dark mystique behind him. He's just kind of a cool character. Definitely cooler than Barry. Barry's like a little wimp that gets like beat up by bullies, whereas like Silver is that bully. Who are you? We are investigating the case of the missing Pokemon here. Rule number 1, whoever did it will come back to the site. Oh my, so you must be the one who did it? No, obviously I'm not going to come back to the crime scene. I stole a Pokemon. It isn't something crazy or something. Hold on, he has nothing to do with it. I saw it. There's a red-haired boy looking into the building. Huh? You battled a boy like that? He must be the one who did it. Did you happen to get his name? Yeah, so we'll just do the basic name. We're gonna just call him Silver. I think I like the basic generic names of what the rivals should be. So yeah, we're gonna go with Silver. And he's gonna go look for the red-haired individual. Alright. See you later, Sonny Jim. Joey, I'm glad they understand you're innocent. See you later. Yep. Alright. Peace out. Joey, this is terrible. Oh yes, what was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? And the mystery egg? Huh. This is an egg, isn't it? This egg is something I've never seen. But it's still an egg. Pokemon is always fascinated by eggs. Well, since he gave it to us, we might as well find out what secrets it holds. I'll keep it for a while to find out more about the egg. What? Mr. Oak? Mr. Oak. Professor Oak gave us a Pokedex. Joey, is that true? That's incredible. He is superb at seeing the potential in people as trainers. Well, Joey, I knew you were a little different. Things are going to be fun. Your Pokemon seem to really like you, so why don't you take the Pokemon Gym Challenge? If you manage to defeat all the gym leaders, you'll eventually challenge the Pokemon League champion. Or not, haha. Becoming champion is not all that easy, but you can certainly challenge Violet City's gym. Joey, challenging the gyms... Oh, God, I'm so bad at reading this. Challenging the gyms scattered around will be a long journey. Before you leave, make sure you talk to your mom. Yeah, nah, we're not going to do that. Screw Mom. Let's get out of here. Yeah. And actually, there is a reason, because I don't want the episode to be too long. But I did want to show this off right now, because this is, like, really cool. There you are. Little Easter egg for you don't know. Oh, it's just a little cute little animation thing. Joey, you can catch wild Pokemon with Pokeballs. Follow me. Alright, so I'm just going to skip this part, because, honestly... It's just the catching Pokemon tutorial. So, see you in a sec. Alright, so we got some Pokeballs now, which is pretty cool. And, yeah. So, obviously we're going to need these to create our team. But actually, there's only one Pokemon that I do want to get while we're here, but it's not a Pokemon that we absolutely need to get. So if we don't run into it, we don't run into it. But, well, we did run into it. So, never mind then. Let's grab it. So I'm just gonna speed up a little bit for this. Just so we can get it, because this is not gonna be a main staple of our team. But it is gonna be a Pokemon that we're gonna want to use, you know, probably throughout the journey. Having some HMs, because Sentret is, and mainly Furret, its evolution, are some of the best Pokemon when it comes to learning HMs. And yeah, so we got Scout, the Sentret, who's going to be part of our team. And I'm just going to cut the wild battles out, but I am going to battle. Because we do need the levels, but it does take a little bit of time. I would go up to Route 44, but we don't need to right now. Alright. And we're definitely going to need to heal up, as we are back at Cherry Grove City. Alright, welcome to the Pokemon Center. Let's get our Pokemon healed up. Now, for Sentret, I'm probably just going to level Sentret up off camera, because it's just going to be a little bit easier for the time being. But, yeah, it kind of goes into the team selection. And for our team that I want to build, I do actually have one in mind. Now, that team... necessarily, well, we're going to get into the first battle, but I'll talk about the team anyway. So, the team I have in mind is a team of 6. I think it's pretty well balanced, and it kind of uses Pokemon that are all from this specific region. Now, we still have the same, like, rule, basically, where because we're running this on an emulator, because, you know, we can. And I actually have 2 copies of Heart Gold, by the way, to the Nintendo person watching who wants to sue me for using an emulator. I have 2 copies of Heart Gold. So, you know, I'm pretty cool. But basically, I've got a team in mind, and we've got the rule where Pokemon can evolve a bit more freely. I'll put it that way. So let's say, you know, I want to, like we had Brock in the last series, and Psy, you know, I'd still be able to get those Pokemon if I wanted to, and have those evolutions, and they're pretty much all at the same level. So that works pretty much the same as it did in the last series. So just kind of a disclaimer more than anything else, just to let you know about that, because some people do like that, some people don't like that, and you know, I just wanted to make sure and make it clear that that is what we're doing. So yeah, pretty cool. So let's get on with Pidgey here with this battle, because we got these two fools that we can defeat and get some levels on Cinder. I do want to get to the next city and do kind of a longer first episode, because I think that's better. Y'all have waited long enough for this, so, you know, might as well just get it done and over with. I don't know. I am going to try and stick to the Monday through Friday thing, but if I do have to miss days, I will miss days. My schedule has been getting busier and busier, so it, you know, hasn't been the greatest. But yeah, I'm going to take this trainer on. I'll see you in a second. So like I was saying, oh, our mother is calling us. Hello, Joey? I heard from Professor Elmy you went on a long trip. I wish you would have told me. What about your money? Should I save it? Yes, you can save our money. Okay, I'll save your money. Keep it up. I'm rooting for you. So, we're going to save the money for a little bit, but then eventually we're going to stop saving money. It's the best overall strategy. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I am a bit busy at the moment, but I didn't want people to wait like nearly a month for Pokemon Heart Gold, basically. That's just not cool. So yeah, that's why it's taken me an extra bit longer to get to this point where I've started recording episodes, but we're here now, so, you know, it's all good. Let's take on another trainer. We are on no health left and poisoned, which is not good. And somehow got to get through to the next city. I kind of actually want to, because Pokemon don't faint from poisoning. So actually, I can get rid of, yeah. We'll have to use a preemptive potion. Cinder also learned Ember because we hit level 10, which is also pretty cool. I'm just gonna... Alright. Goodbye, Bellsprout. Alright. So, let's head on in to Violet City, but we get caught by Lyra. Joey, I knew it was you. How did you get past me? Here's something neat for you. We got the verse recorder. Pretty cool. Record Pokemon battles, pretty much, yeah, it's just for the Wi-Fi thing that doesn't exist anymore. Which is lovely. Alright, so, Violet City, here we are. And before we even go to the Pokemon Center, there's one thing I want to do, and that is catch a team member. That's actually a permanent team member, and it's right here on Route 32, so I'll see you when I catch it. Alright, so we have got a Mareep here. And Mareep is, in fact, the Pokemon that I am talking about as part of our team. So hopefully we can just catch it first time, no problems whatsoever. Nope, alright. Might take a little bit longer. Hopefully I don't have to do too much, because Mareep paralysis isn't very fun. But let's see what we can do here with another Pokeball. I hope I don't have to use more than what I've been using, but okay, that's a little frustrating. The growls will help for tackle, but they won't help for anything else. Try one more Pokeball. Let's see if we're maybe trying to weaken it once more. But I don't want to get hit by the paralysis. Come on. And there we go. Third time is a charm. And we've got Mareep, who, well, I love Mareep. Mareep is actually one of my favorite Pokemons from the second generation. I don't even know if it's the best or one of the best. I like it nonetheless, and I'll always be a part of my team in this generation, and I always name them the same thing, Meep. We've got Meep. Talk to Cyndaquil real quick. Oh. Cinder's giving us something. Oh, okay. Well, screw you then, Cinder. We'll talk to Mareep then. Hey, Meep. Meep is dizzy. That's fine. We can... Let's run around, Meep. Come on. Let's go. We're gonna go on an adventure. It's gonna be to the Pokemon Center. Alright. Okay. So, now we are at the Pokemon Center. I'm probably gonna end off the episode right here. I do want to level up Meep and Sentret off camera. And that's just gonna be a little bit of my time to get done. So, yeah. If you enjoyed this episode, this first episode, again, like and subscribe and all that fun stuff. The next episodes aren't going to be all this long, but I will try and keep the episodes generally a bit more shorter and sweet. But for a first episode, and this game being a bit lengthy in the introductions, thought we should probably get by a bit quicker than normal. I have trained up Meep. I haven't gotten to Scout. Just because I'm in a bit of a time crunch, but I wanted to get Meep up to a level where we've got Thundershock. Just because it's going to be important. So, we are going to, in this episode, head over here, and we're going to take on the Sprout Tower. So, let's head on inside. And I thought, while we're here, I could probably tell a little bit of a funny story while we get through Sprout Tower and the battles that we will inevitably have to face. So when I was a bit younger, playing this game for the first time, for some reason the game just simply would not save. To this day, I have no idea why. I mean, I would hit the save button, do all the correct little button pushes, but whatever I did, the game would not save. And so the only way I could do it was going to the Union Center at the top of the Pokemon Center and talk to the people and save the game that way. And for the first time I did that, that was how I saved. That was the first time that saving my game worked. And so from basically that point onwards, that was the only way on DS games that I would save my Pokemon game. So I would always save in the Pokemon Center at that simple point, which probably is a bit weird. Eventually, I realized that because I needed to save very quickly, I thought, oh, this won't work because that you have to save here for some reason. And then I realized, actually, no, you can just save anywhere. It doesn't actually matter where you save. But it was just that one moment that just changed everything for me. And just learning, But I think it was in Pokemon Diamond, and I was at a friend's house, and pizza was ordered, and so I had to put the game down, but my DS was on red, so I had to save the game, put it on charge, and go and eat pizza. But it's the simple things. Like I probably did that for a solid year or two of saving at the Union Center, and that was the only place I'd ever saved. Black and White would not have come out by the time I realized I could, save normally. But yeah, there was just that brief time. And I think we all have kind of those funny little Pokemon stories. One of the things I've been seeing a lot is like, where have you saved? Are you the person who randomly saves, wherever you are, or do you save in a Pokemon Center? Where in the Pokemon Center? Are you in front of the Pokemon Center? Are you in the big Pokeball in the Pokemon Center? Like, which part of the Pokemon Center? It is actually really funny because, I used to talk about that in like middle school with my friends of, where do you save your game? And it's interesting. It's like how you can tell the difference between people and where they save their Pokemon game. It's like that stupid but actually really interesting kind of theories about things. But yeah, I bet everyone's got their little place where they save their Pokemon games. So let me know, if you want to comment in the description. Or comment in the description. No, you can't comment in the description. That's impossible. But comment in the comment section. Just say, where's your go-to save place in a Pokemon game? Are you right in the middle of that Pokemon Center? Do you go anywhere? Are you in front of the Pokemon Center? I'm an in the middle of the Pokeball in the Pokemon Center type of person. But if I'm leveling up and I'm just on my DS, if I'm actually on my actual DS, then I will just go and, I will just save anywhere. But I will try to save in a Pokemon Center if I can. But yeah, I like put on a show, but I don't have the capacity to do like 3 things at once, and 3 of those things are watching a show, and so I will just like level up Pokemon on my DS just in a random game because I feel like it, which is probably killing my attention span, but that's fine. It's still pretty fun to do, and I like it. Actually, it's relaxing. Put a TV show on. You pay more attention to the TV show anyway, and you're just kind of leveling up Pokemon. You're gonna knock out 2 things at once. It's kind of relaxing at the end of the day, and so I like doing that. But yeah, it is a bit silly actually when you say it out loud, but at the time it's kind of relaxing. But those are the only times that I actually just save in the middle of nowhere or wherever. Which actually kind of gets me to this, because I've been leveling up in my DS a team that basically is the team that I want to use for this save. And it is me realizing as well, as I've been doing that, how hard one of the Pokemon is going to be for this team to get. Obviously, some of them are going to be easier than others, but some of them are actually going to be a little bit more difficult than I'd want them to be. Though that it isn't a major problem, but I might need to see if there's a workaround potentially, or what I can do to get around it, because I believe time-based events on emulators are a little bit, they don't work properly, to put it lightly. And so I definitely need to look into that, especially in this game, because there are some time-based events and certain things that I do want to make sure that I'm keeping an eye on. Especially like if we want Moo Moo Milk, we're gonna have to grow Oran berries, and so it's kind of easy in the DS, but In an emulator, sometimes you'll sit there and you're like, why aren't my orange berries, like, why do they never grow? And it's just because time-based events in the emulator doesn't work properly. So, yeah. I do see our rival. I see Silver, so let's see what's going on up here. Ah, you've showed us what you've got, and it is indeed good. Take this technical machine, however. You should care more about your Pokemon. The way you treat your Pokemon can be too harsh. Remember, Pokemon are not tools of war. He calls himself the Elder, but he was no match for me. Sure enough, those who lecture how you should be nice to Pokemon, they cannot defeat me. All I care about are strong Pokemon that win every time. The rest of them don't mean anything to me. Silver used the escape rope. Alright. Well, I hope there's an escape rope left over, because, it's a pretty big tower here. And, oh, that's pretty cool. There is. And we get a wild Pokemon just appear out of nowhere just because it can. Alright. Well, alright. Cinder, take that out. Let's move on and talk to Elder Lee. So good of you to come here. Sprout Tower is a place of training. People and Pokemon test their bonds to build a bright future together. I am the final test. Allow me to check the ties between you and your Pokemon. Alright, here we are. We battle Elder Lee, the last one, last challenge in the tower. He's got his Bellsprouts out. I've had a sip of water. Let's hit it with the Ember. And Cinder might even evolve, actually, because I believe Cinder evolves at level 14, which would be pretty cool. But the Hoodoot's coming out next, so let's head on to Mareep and see what we can't do here. And I shouldn't just spam A, clearly. That's fine. We got away with it with the Growl. Because Thundershock should take it out, or at least do a number of damage. Critical hit. I thought it was on 1 HP still, actually. So, I'm happy that we were able to take it down, because I seriously thought that was still on 1 HP. Alright. Good stuff. Alright, Cinder, come on back. Let's go ahead. There's one more Bellsprout left. I keep spamming A because I'm used to my first main move being on A, and it's just not. Well, being there, I autopilot too much because I'll move around. If you remember from Fire Red, I move around the moves so I can just spam a move. But yeah, alright, cool. Cinder has leveled up to level 14, which is the evolution level. Woohoo! Anyway, we got a bunch of money, sent some to Mom. What? Cinder is evolving? It's actually kind of cool to have an evolution in episode 2, and it's not even a bug type. So, even cooler. But yeah, we've got Quilava now. So, pretty crazy, pretty cool, pretty quirky. And, now let's talk to the Elder. The way you battle is quite elegant. You should be able to stand up to Faulkner, and you should be able to make good use of this. It's a technical machine called Flash. Take it with you. Oh, alright, will do. And, yeah, so we know what Flash does, obviously. It's a pretty good move. And, yeah, so let's use the escape rope and get on out of here. And we're back in Violet City. There's a couple of pretty cool things that have happened. One, it's actually kind of nighttime in the game. But two, I got a call in the Pokegear from Bugcatcher Wade. And I'm going to head over there now real quick because I think a time-based event just worked. Basically, I just kept the emulator on. Oh, okay. We got a Person Berry, which is actually really, really useful. anyway, I just kept the emulator on, but the game paused, and then I came back and there was a call. And so, yeah, that is super cool and actually super helpful as well, because it means that for berries and such, which are time-based, I just basically need to keep the emulator on and paused. I had actually another thing to do for a couple hours, and so I thought, well, I'll just keep the emulator on, pause it, and just see what happens when I come back, because, you know, I may not have a chance, or I may have a chance, who knows? But yeah, anyway, what we're gonna do today is we are gonna take on the gym. And, so we got the first gym leader here. It's the Violet City Pokemon Gym Leader Faulkner, the Elegant Master of Flying Pokemon. So getting Meep is probably going to be pretty helpful. Yo, champ in the making! I'm no trainer, but I can give some advice. Believe me, if you believe, then a championship dream can come true. You believe? Then listen. The grass type is weak against the flying type. Keep this in mind. Well, I will keep it in mind because, well, you know, I don't think we're going to have a grass... are we going to have a grass? No, we're not going to have a grass type on this team anyway. So, let's get into these first trainer battles and hopefully get Meep a couple of levels as well in the process. I must say, I've been really excited to do this series, and obviously I've had to basically pre-record a bit, so I do hope everyone is enjoying this series, and I will try and keep in touch, like if there's comments, and reply to them, and like them, and if I really like them, I'll give them a little heart. But yeah, I mean, it basically just gonna see what I can do, and hope that people are enjoying the series, knowing that there's probably gonna be a couple people that are like, oh, why didn't you play Storm Silver? It's harder, it's more fun, and I completely agree. But I think there will be times where we can come back to these games, and I think it'll be a good bit of fun. I think after Heart Gold, this is going to be a bit of a longer game than Fire Red. I may cut things out if it's just going to be long and tedious and pointless. But basically, I don't want the series to be like overbearingly long. I don't like my series to be that long, but I like the episodes to be kind of short and sweet. And pretty much every episode has something going on. Whether it be, a gym battle, whether it be, if it is like we just have to make up time and get through a bunch of trainers, then we have to do that. I'm gonna actually go and heal real quick, and I will be back in a second. Alright, we are back. And as I was saying, I just wanna... Actually, I don't remember what I was saying. It's been like a minute. Anyway, you know what? It's fine. We're gonna do something this episode, and that's gonna be taking on Faulkner. I'm Faulkner, the Violet City Gym Leader. People say that you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon. Well, we're gonna do a little clip with those, with the electricity, and we'll see what happens after that. I don't think your Pokemon is gonna last very long. Let's hit it with the Thunder Shock and see what happens. And yeah, the Pidgey's down. Okay, well that wasn't too difficult now, was it? Alright. Pidgeotto's coming out. Let's see what he can do. Doubt Pidgeotto will be better. The wind is finally with us! Yeah, maybe it will be. I mean, Pidgeotto level 13, bit more strong, and can do a lot of damage, although paralyzed now. So let's hit it with a Thunder Shock. And it does half damage. We can still... No, you can't. And I'm about to hit a Thunder Shock, take you out in literally 3 hits. You couldn't even get a roost in. And that is the world's... That was the easiest gym battle I've ever done. In fact, that was even easier than... That was even easier than any other time I've faced Faulkner. For pity's sake, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon. But a defeat is a defeat. Alright, take this official Pokemon League badge. This one is the Zephyr badge. And we got the Zephyr badge, our first of the Pokemon badges. With that badge, Pokemon including traded Pokemon up to level 20 will obey you without question. It also enables you to use the hidden move Rock Smash anytime outside of battle. And we got 51, TM51, which I believe is Roost. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. There are Pokemon gyms in cities and towns ahead. Make good use of them. As for your next move, I would suggest Azalea Town. Okay, well, I think we shall do that. Obviously, there's going to be a few things that we're going to want to get done, but I think there might be something already. Professor Elm's calling us. Joey, we've discovered something. The details are, well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. My assistant at the Pokemart is in Violet City. Could you go meet him and pick up that egg? Alright, that sounds pretty simple. We can do that. And, oh, I guess our mom had something for us as well. We got a super potion for free. That's pretty nice. We look forward to next visit. No further packages. Alright, we'll talk to the aide. Long time no see, Joey. We've been waiting for you. This is from Professor Elm. The thing is, we would like you to take care of an egg. And we've taken the egg from the assistant. Alright. After you left, Professor Elm received a phone call. I have no idea what they were talking about. But, after a while, Professor Elm suddenly cried, I can't think of anything other than that. I just can't. Alright. Take care of egg. We got it. Simple enough. My voice died. But let's pick up a couple of super potions. And actually, I want to pick up repels, because I think that'll be pretty helpful. And yeah. Alright, cool. Let's head on out once more, and there's a kimono girl. Oh my! That egg must be! I see, so it's handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, then from Professor Elm to you. Now I get it. That egg is truly an important egg. Please take good care of it for me. Is that understood? I'm counting on you. That was a bit mysterious, and perhaps a bit ominous as well. But that's okay, because we're actually going to head out this way before we fully heal up. And we're going to talk to this dude. Yo! Have you had trouble with a boulder blocking way? Of course you have. For people like you, there's an HM that will come to your rescue. And we get Rock Smash. So basically just, you come to get Rock Smash from this dude, and yeah, pretty cool. So, let's continue on. Now, there is the ruins, which I do want to make perfectly clear I am going to do at some point, but I'm going to do them after we get strength, and it'll just kind of be like a one-off little like filler episode. I was actually going to start them, and it could be like a little thing we do, but I've decided against that, actually. Just because I think as just like a one episode thing, it might be a little bit better, a little bit more interesting. I'm not going to go and catch the unknowns, but it'll definitely be, it'll either be in a much later episode when we're doing like post-game stuff, or it'll be just a little fun activity at some point. So we are going to head back down this way through Route 32, and this guy's going to talk to us? Wait up, what's the hurry? You have some good Pokemon there. It must be from training, the training you gave them around Violet City. The training at the gym must have been especially helpful. As a souvenir of Violet City, please take this. It increases the power of grass-type moves. We got the Miracle Seed, which is actually a pretty cool item. Now, we don't have Pokeballs, really. We only got 2. And we're about to enter some grass. Now I'm going to hit the Repel. And we're definitely going to have a couple of battles coming up And so let's talk to this dude. Well, that was super easy, and Meep grew an extra level. So I think actually what we'll do is we'll just put Cinder out in front, and we'll talk to this girl. Now, this is one of the people that you can add on the Pokegear. Now, I have had this person on Pokegear before. They never say anything of use to you other than gibberish, basically. So they're not actually that useful. So we're going to ignore them. Most of the trainers are actually pretty good in terms of, oh, you get number and they battle you or give you an item. But some of them aren't as good. So anyway, wanted to clarify that. And there are just some good items in and around here. And we get Bullet Seed. We get a lot of grass type moves, considering I don't think I have plans for a grass type. And this guy is a bit of a challenge to beat, so let's see what we can do against him. He had a Wooper, so, you know, pretty tricky stuff. The repel has worn off, and we head here to this Pokemon Center, where we're just going to heal up our Pokemon, but we're actually going to come back here for a very specific reason. But first, I have a slightly different idea of how I want to just wrap up this episode, because there are a couple of trainers that have water types that aren't Woopers, and we are going to battle them. And one of them is right here. And that wasn't too hard, but he does give you a phone number, and I believe you can battle him in the future. Or there's some other thing, but I believe he's one of the more useful ones. And I've got to remember which guy has the 6 Magikarps, but I don't think it's you. Yep, I was correct, and Meep is evolving, which is gonna be pretty useful and pretty cool. So, yeah, we get an upgraded Meep. Nice. Congratulations, your Meep evolved into Flaffy. But yeah, the other guy just has like 6 Magikarp, so I'm probably gonna just use Sentret on him off camera to level up Pokemon. That's pretty much it. And actually, you know what? Just for fun, because we're here, we'll do one last trainer. Anyway, basically just wanted to finish him off to just make life easier for the next episode. So there's a few things we can do here. So let's talk to this dude. And he gives you an old rod. So if you want to go fishing, I think you can get like Poliwag or something like that. You can go fishing, which is pretty cool. And you get it like super early, which is kind of nice. And then this is the Apricorn guy. And he gives you lure balls, which are pretty cool. So, yeah, basically, well, it's easier for if you're fishing, but also I think it's just good on water types in general. So, yeah, I mean, that's my kind of, I've noticed at least that they're better with just water type in general instead of just when fishing. I've done a little bit of leveling up on Scout, nothing too crazy. So yeah, we'll just kind of get into the episode. We've got this cave up here, and actually, well, we need to, you know, get through it, and try and get through it by battling the least amount of trainers, which usually I don't like to do. I like to battle as many trainers as possible, but there is a reason. But let's see what Quilava's up to. Producing fire. Interesting. But yeah, so we want to get through the Union Cave pretty much without any trouble, if possible, because otherwise it's going to be a bit tricky. I'll try and get some items as well while we're here, obviously. But yeah, there are a couple trainer battles that I really would prefer not to encounter, including you. There we go. And, actually, that guy as well is gonna be one maybe that we don't want to battle. Don't think he looks around, so we can get the Great Ball here. And there actually is a very good reason for this. We will have to face that guy. But, yeah, there is actually a very good reason for this, and that's because I want to get a team member. And in order to get that team member, I'm gonna have to... well, I'm gonna have to battle those people to level up the Pokemon, so, yeah. Alright. That was an easy battle. But yeah, basically, the Pokemon that we're gonna get, probably in this episode as well, is a Pokemon that we're gonna need to level up, and we're gonna want to level it up in the cave. And actually, there's another battle we need to look out for on Route 33 here. I'm gonna pick up the apricorns. And hopefully, as well, we can sneak by that guy. And we're here in Azalea Town. Who are you? Don't you know us? We are Team Rocket. What? We broke up a while ago? Give me a break. We haven't broken up. Actually, we did once, but we've come back to pursue Giovanni's ambition. Enough talk. Shut up and beat it. Thud. Oh. Little Team Rocket. I thought we got rid of them last time out, but I guess not. So we'll have to do something about that. Well, in that case, let's heal up our Pokemon. And do a little bit of a explore of Azalea Town. See what we can't find. Alright. Maybe we put Quilava back up, Cinder back up in front. And I think we should come to this funny looking house here. Well, we get Apricorn first. Or Apricorn first. Alright. Let's head on into the funny looking house. Who are you? Joey, eh? You want me to make some balls? Sorry, that'll have to wait. Do you know Team Rocket? Don't worry. I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're at the well cutting a Slowpoke tail for sale. So I'm gonna give them a lesson in pain. Oh, hang on, Slowpoke old Kurt's on his way. Huh. Well, let's follow Kurt back to the Slowpoke well. Let's see if he's managed to do anything over there. Well, it looks like it's open, so let's head on in. Into the Slowpoke well. Hey there, Joey. The guard up top took off when I shouted at him, but then I took a tumble down the well. I slammed down hard on my back, so I can't move. Rats, if I were fit, my Pokemon would have punished him. No, I can't be helped. Joey, show him how gutsy you are in my place. I don't know why I've given him, like, Italian mob boss voice, but there we go. I was standing up guard when that old coot yelled at me. He startled me so much that I fell down here. How about I vent my anger and take it out on you? Well, he didn't really take his anger out because we just destroyed him. Get a little super potion and another battle. Well, that was pretty simple. I think there's a hidden item down here somewhere. There we go, super potion. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's take this guy on. Alright, he's down, so let's talk to Mr. Blue Hair, or Turquoise Hair over here. What do we have here? I am often labeled as the scariest and cruelest guy in Team Rocket. I strongly urge you not to interfere with our business. Ah, Proton. Well, don't know about scariest, but, or cruelest, but, he does have one Pokemon that I am a little afraid of, if I'm honest, so early on in the game. But it's not the Zubat. I can be pretty confident and say that. But it's the Coughing is like level 12, I think. Yeah. So doesn't matter where we go. There's always someone who doesn't agree with us. Yeah. Well, we're gonna hit you with an Ember and see if you like that. Okay. Well, poison gas. That's not very nice. But at least we'll be able to take out the Coughing without too much harm. Are you serious? Did you come here thinking? Oh, I don't know. It went too fast. Anyway, goodbye, Mr. Coughing. Hope you enjoy being fainted. And yeah, level 17. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And we've beaten Executive Proton. Ah, for a kid to be this good, I didn't see it coming. Team Rocket was indeed broken up 3 years ago, but we continued our activities underground. A small obstacle like you won't be much of a problem for our mission. I advise you to be very afraid of what is to come. Okay. Well, we'll probably be a little bit afraid, but nothing too bad. Stick to Kurt. Way to go, Joey. Team Rocket has taken off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. Yeah, it does work if you're with the Italian voice. Aye, Joey, you handled yourself like a real hero. As I mentioned before, Team Rocket was disbanded by a boy called Red 3 years ago. Now that they have come back, I've got a bad feeling about it. In any case, it would please me greatly to make Pokeballs for a trainer like you, Joey. This is all I have now, so take it. We got a fastball. Pretty cool. Ah, you got apricorns for me. Fine, I'll turn them into Pokeballs. And actually, I do want to use the black apricorns because they make a pretty good Pokeball. That's pretty helpful. And we get his number so he can call us when they're done, I guess. Anyway, we didn't get our Pokemon healed up. So let's go ahead and do that, because that's going to be important. And just to kind of finish up the episode, we got a couple things that I want to do. And one of those things is actually going back down to the Slowpoke well. So let us head down this way. And we're going to get another team member. Now, I think it's a little obvious because it's called Slowpoke Well that we're not just going to get a Zubat. So I'll see ya when we can find the Pokemon we want. Alright, there is a Slowpoke. Now, I'm just going to try and weaken it without trying to inflict too much damage because it's quite low leveled. In fact, same level we got Meatbat. So, and a Growl will be helpful. So let's see what we can do. Slowpoke's gonna be a bit tricky to level up initially, so I'm gonna be doing that off camera. Hence why we're doing just a few things for now. And I will go back and do all those trainers when we do catch Slowpoke and level him up a little bit. So let's head into the bag. We'll use the lure ball that we got and see what we can't do here. Paralyzed, low health. Yeah, there we go. Slowpoke was caught. Alright. The dopey Pokemon. And we are going to give her a nickname, and quite aptly, I think we'll call her Queen. If you get where I'm going with that. We'll see. We shall see. But there's one more thing I want to do, just because. Why not? And that is, well, shouldn't take too long to do. But after healing our Pokemon, I think we should head into the forest, maybe get another HM that will be useful for us in the future. So let's see what happens here. Huh? Uh-oh. That's trouble. Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What, you beat them? Ha, quit lying. Are you serious? Well, let's see how good you are. Well, yeah, I guess we will see how good we are, Silver. But, it'll just be beating you once again. And, he sends out Gastly. Not Gastly, that's an F1 driver. But, yeah, we'll take out the Gastly. Though we don't really have anything amazing against it. Well, that's a little silly, the curse. Because that takes down and I think gets rid of Mean Look. But if Zubat's coming out... Oh, actually, that's the problem, is Meep is... Yeah, okay. I get it now. Let's see what I can do, because I want to get rid of the curse. Cinder... We might just sacrifice Cinder, which is a little not nice, but if we hit it with a couple of smoke screens, Krogana's just not going to have accuracy whatsoever, and that's going to be helpful to the cause. Yeah, using 2 Scary Faces, that's definitely going to help, because I'm about to switch out once again to a slow Pokemon that when you use a physical move is going to paralyze you because of static. Oh, well, or you go for another Scary Face. That works too. Let's just hit it with a Thunder Shock, since Scary Face missed. And, oh, surprised it was not as effective. But, alright, we'll hit it with another Thunder Shock. Now that it's paralyzed. And he keeps... Why? I've never seen that before. Why keep using Scary Face? The AI is literally just not used a move. That is... I've never seen that one before. That's pretty funny. Or will not use an attacking move, I should say. In fact, he hasn't used a single attacking move so far, because the only move that's done damage is Curse. Though Zubat... I mean, it makes sense going for the Supersonic, but... Is that really the best Zubat can do? It must go for an attacking move. It must. There we go. Finally, the first attacking move. And we flinched. And we snapped out of confusion, and then we hit the Thunder Shock. That's the easiest... That is the easiest time I've had in a battle, this specific battle in this game. Something about this team I know is just going to be special. I hate the weak. Pokemon trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I hate to see them hanging around. That goes for Team Rocket too. I think they're big and tough as long as they're in a group. But get them alone and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. You won't be an exception if you get in my way. Well, we've beaten you twice, so, you know, sucks to suck, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be it for this episode of Heart Gold. And we're not actually going to go and get the HM. We'll do that after the gym. Just because, you know, gym battle probably won't take too long, considering our starter. And we will want to get some Pokemon and a few other things. So there's a few things that we're definitely going to want to get done. Professor Elm's calling me right now, which is a little bit frustrating. It's a nice little way to start off the video here. And you may be wondering why he is calling, because it's not one of his usual calls. Well, that's because something happened when I was doing some leveling up, so I'll play that clip now. So yes, we do have a new Pokemon on our team, and actually it's level 3 because reasons, leveling up, pretty much. But we've got Sunnyside, the Togepi, who hatched from an egg, and that's why Professor Elm wants to talk to us. We will answer that call at some point, but then we will just, when we get to that point, we won't show him until a bit later. Queen has leveled up. We now have Water Gun and Confusion as moves, but that's pretty much all I did. Everyone else is pretty much in the same kind of level that they were, but Queen's up to level 15, and actually, I am going to move Scout and Meep, just so we've got our strongest Pokemon forward. We're going to take on the gym in this episode. Azalea Town Gym. So let's talk to this dude. Yo, Challenger. Bugsy made this gym. It's a huge nest of bug-type Pokemon. Bugsy's young, but he's a master of bug Pokemon. It's gonna be tough without my advice. Let's see. Bug Pokemon don't like fire. Flying moves are super effective too. Alright, well, we've got a fire type, so we're gonna go with that. And I am gonna battle all the trainers, because I think having overpowered Pokemon is kind of helpful. So yeah, battle. Well, that was super easy. But yeah, I do know the way around this gym. And if we do get it we finish up a little bit early, I will probably just do the, if we do the gym very quickly, I will just go and do the little puzzle with the Farfetch'd to get cut. So yeah, the Farfetch'd thing doesn't take too long, so it just depends how long this takes. Also, I am planning on keeping Sunnyside in the team. And maybe some of you have also wondered why we got a Slowpoke, because part of the idea of these Let's Plays is I'm only using Pokemon from the region that they're specific to. But there is a region there is a Gen 2 evolution of Slowpoke, and that is what we're actually going to be going for those who don't know. So that is where we're going with that. And Togepi has an evolution that's like a Gen 4 evolution, and we probably will go for the Gen 4 evolution anyway, even though it's not really a Gen 2 Pokemon because of the added evolution that came a bit later, but I think it'll just be fun, and we'll probably I might only do that evolution once we get to the post-game, so I won't do it until then, in which case I don't think it'll matter too much. You know what, actually, I'm gonna go ahead, we're gonna heal up, and then we will take on Bugsy. Alright, so we are back, and we are here to take on the master of the bugs, Bugsy. I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug-type Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on bug-type Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. Alright. Well, let's do it, Mr. Bugman. Because, as good as Scyther is, Cinder's just gonna absolutely obliterate everything with Ember. And it's just not gonna be a pretty sight. Hopefully things will start to get a bit more tricky. Actually, they probably will get a little bit more tricky as we go on. We're gonna get to a point, probably next episode, where we're not gonna have really any more team members for quite a long time. There's one other Pokemon that I want to get, and I'm kind of still debating whether to get it because everyone uses this Pokemon. But it is useful and is a bit unique. So, and also, I probably have already got the Pokemon by the time the episode would come out, just because I kind of have to pre-record these a little bit. But we'll have to wait and see. Because yes, it's a Pokemon that everyone uses, but also yes, there's a reason everyone uses this Pokemon. And I am using some Pokemon that people don't use that often, or all the time in Gen 2. So that, maybe it kind of balances out just a little bit. But yeah. Anyway, let's Bugsy's got one Pokemon left, and we just completely obliterate Bugsy. It's not even close. So player defeated, leader Bugsy. Oh, that's the end of it. Whoa, amazing, you're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. We got the Hive badge from Bugsy. Do you know the benefits of the Hive badge? If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon that know Cut will be able to use it outside of battle too. Here, I want you to have this. We get TM89. It contains U-turn. It lets your Pokemon attack, then switch with the next Pokemon in your party. Isn't that great? It's actually a pretty useful move in competitive Pokemon, if I remember correctly. I actually don't know. I haven't played competitive, like, Showdown or anything like that in so long. Actually, probably about 4 or 5 years. So, I really wouldn't know. But yeah, we have taken on the gym and defeated it, and I feel so confident that I'm not even gonna heal up. We're just gonna head on and get Cut, because we need it to progress. So let's head on into the Elex Forest. Got our Repel, because Pokemon will just pop out at us. What was this guy just saying? Oh man, my boss is gonna be angry. The Farfetch'd that cut trees for the charcoal took off in the forest. Will you catch him for me? Farfetch'd have sensitive ears. If you step on a branch, they will face towards you. That's your chance. Sneak up from behind them. Do you think you can do that? I think I can. See? Farfetch'd noticed me and changed to my direction of the branch. So you just come all the way around and... Quaw! We snuck up from behind and got it. Wow, you found a Farfetch'd, thank you. But there's one more missing. If you step on a branch, it will face that way, remember? That's your chance to catch it. Sneak on it, slowly from behind. Alright. So let's head down. We got Repel's effect. I guess that would be the combination of Repel and effect would be Refect, but yes, I can language, I can English. Yes, okay. This is the one I always have to remember. You're supposed to catch it from behind. I know. You gotta get in the little corner here. And you go all the way up and around. The Repel's Refect wore off. And boom. That always stumped me as a kid. I don't know why. And then eventually I just got lucky and I was like, oh my goodness, this is the easiest thing ever. How did I not figure that out? Oh, and there's Charcoal Man. Ah, my far and fetched. You found them for us, kid. Without them, we wouldn't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? I know. Here, take this. We get HM01 Cut. That's Cut. Teach that to a Pokemon to clear small trees. Of course, you have to have the gym badge from Azalea to use it. Well, that is exactly correct. And that is exactly what we're gonna do for Scout. Because Scout's gonna become our Pokemon with all of our HMs on it, which is gonna make life easier for us, not Scout. Scout's just gonna have a bunch of HMs. It's gonna be a bit sad. But yeah. I am gonna actually head out of the forest and get one more thing for those of you who don't know. This is very useful if you have Quilava, because here they are, and you talk to them again. I'm sorry, I forgot to thank you. This is charcoal that I made. Fire-type moves will become more powerful when a Pokemon holds that. Let me get the charcoal. Pretty cool. So, yeah, we get the charcoal, which is really helpful. If you've got a Fire-type, because it boosts power of Fire-type moves. You know, you get the Miracle Seed, but we don't have a Pokemon for that, so it's kind of pointless. Oh, also, Slowpoke had a Lagging Tail as a held item, so we've taken that now. And yeah. Anyway, if you enjoyed this episode, make sure you go ahead, hit the like button. Oh, Professor Elm, you do it at the worst time. Hey Joey, this is great news. A Pokemon hatched from that egg. I knew that giving that egg to you, Joey, was the right thing to do. I just knew it. Would you come here and show me what kind of Pokemon it is? Yes, okay, we'll do that. Thanks for interrupting me both at the beginning and end of the episode, Mr. Professor Elm. Now, we need to get through the Ilex Forest, and there's a few things that we're going to have to do. One of these things requires us actually kind of going backwards a little bit, but that's okay. We are going to pick up some items along the way, and we're going to get a move as well. There's one move that we can get I think is going to be pretty important, and yeah, we're going to have to get it from a guy down there, but first, another Kimono Girl. Kimono Girl, lost all alone. Poor girl lost in the dark Ilex Forest. What, you remember me from Violet City? You must be imagining. Anyways, will you show me how to get out of this forest? Yeah, sure. Will you? Aren't you lost in the forest as well? How do you know how to get out of here? Well, because, you know, it's kind of just a straight path. Wow, are you gonna show me to get out? You're such a smart Pokemon. See you. I have no idea how our Pokemon will manage to even know where to go. What's Cinder saying? Looking at the sunlight through the trees. Well, that sounds peaceful. Anyway, let's pick up an Ether here, and let's head down this way. And there's a guy who's gonna help us teach a move. What is he doing? Well, wait, what am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, do you want to give it to your Pokemon? Who should learn it? And we're going to give it to Cinder. I know Cinder has Quick Attack, and it's a good move, and useful. I'd rather have Headbutt, mainly because a lot of the other Pokemon we've got, Headbutt's not really a viable move. Anyway, the Repel's effect wore off, so let me go and use another Repel here. And we're going to get actually out of the forest, and we're going to go and get ourselves another Pokemon. And we needed to have Headbutt, we needed Cut, we needed the second gym for this. And so there's a chance some of you'd probably think, okay, it's between these two Pokemon, so which one's it gonna be? So I will see you once we have found this Pokemon. Alright, there we go. There is the Pokemon, level 3. So it's gonna be a bit frustrating to level up, which we will be doing off camera, but I'm just gonna hit it simply with a Thunder Wave. Actually, I should have gone for an attacking move, since it used Endure. either way, we're gonna get that bad boy paralyzed. We're gonna bring Sunnyside out, and I think we'll just hit it with the move. I don't think, because they're both level 3, I don't think an extrasensory is gonna do it. But we'll growl anyway, just to make sure. Heracross ain't gonna do anything to us. Anyway, hit it with the extrasensory. See what happens. Hopefully it doesn't take it out. And we will have a Heracross. And actually, we can hit a couple of these extrasensories. Probably 2 or 3. Maybe just the 2. Anyway, trying to think. Let's see if we can get it with a fastball. Just something a little different, something a little fun. Nope, not a chance. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here. Then I think I'll just hit it with the Great Ball. And oh wow, it really doesn't want to do anything. I'll try the extrasensory one more time. Because otherwise we are going to run out of Pokeballs. And that's taking it out. Alright, I'm going to go buy more Pokeballs, and I will see you when I finally catch one. Alright, we have found another Heracross. I'm just hitting it with a Thunder Wave here. It did go on the Endure as well, so doubly successful. We know it's on 1 health. We know that it is paralyzed, and I found some net balls, so we're gonna use one of those because it's higher chance with bug type Pokemon, and we have caught Heracross. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Anyway, we have Heracross. We're gonna add it to the data in the single horn Pokemon, and we are gonna give it a name, and the name we are going to give it is Ringo, because Ringo Starr, being a Beetle, or a former Beetle, I don't know the logistics of that, but you know, Ringo Starr was a guy who was part of the group The Beatles, and we have caught a Beetle, and he was the drummer, and I always thought, you know, that for some reason, like, if there was an instrument, Heracross would be like the drummer or drum set type thing. I don't know why, but I always thought the name fit when I was growing up. So we've got Ringo, and that is as complex as it's going to get. We're actually going to put Queen up front because Queen hasn't seen much action in recent. We're going to hit the repel. And we're going to get out of here and do a couple more things, because there's just a few things that we need to do before we take on the next gym, including, well, getting to the next city, which we still haven't done. So we're going to do that. But yeah, get back through the forest. But yeah, I thought it would be nice to have a bug Pokemon, because you don't often use bug Pokemon in series. And I thought it would actually be pretty fun to use. So I think we've got a good little team brewing. And, you know, I do look at, you know, if there are suggestions for team members, I will look. It seems that people do like Meep, so I'm happy about that. Anyway, we've got a battle. That was pretty easy. And I think there's another one up here. Again, that was pretty easy. Oh, our mother's calling us. So, what do we have? Oh, you've used our money and you've... Okay. Well, that's nice to know. Actually, some of the things that she gets us can be pretty useful. Anyway, another battle. Huh. He wants to ask for our phone number, and actually, he is someone who you can battle in the future. So, you know, definitely someone to pick up the number for, especially on the rematch basis. And there is a trainer down here. I'll do that one off camera. All the trainers I miss I'll just use off camera for leveling up purposes. But let's see what happens up here. Grandpa! Good work, Grandpa. The Pokemon you raised for me has been as healthy as can be. You look fit too. Hi, Joey. Let me introduce you. This is Joey. He's a trainer. He seems to be getting better at raising Pokemon. Well, not as good as you, Grandpa, of course. Follow me, Joey. Alright, let's follow Lyra and Merle in. Grandma, let me introduce you my friend. This is Joey. Aha! This is your boyfriend. I see. What? Grandma? What are you talking about? He just happens to live nearby. Haha, I know. Since you brought him here, Lyra, you must be sure about his talent, right? Joey, come and see us anytime. Well, I better get going now. See ya. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, this is my Pokegear number. Yeah, we get the cringe line of, oh no, but he's just a friend, and anyway. She does call occasionally, and never with anything of interest, so, at least that I've seen. But, old man's gonna talk to us. I have an idea. I'll give our numbers, then you can check on the Pokemon we race for you. Oh, okay, cool. And he just does both of those numbers, and that's pretty simple. There is another trainer there, but I don't feel like battling him. And we have reached Goldenrod City, which is a nice big city. It's really interesting. Not my favorite city in the game, but there's a lot that we can get done here. And, you know, it's kind of a main city that we'll be coming back to a couple times as well. So, first and foremost, I'm gonna show this, even though I never do it. I used to, but I don't like riding around on the bike. But people do, and there is a bike shop. So let's talk to him. I opened a branch here, but I can't sell any of my bikes. Why is that? Could you ride a bike for me and advertise? Really? Great. Give me your name and phone number and I'll loan you a bicycle. Alright, pretty cool. And we get the bicycle and all is sorted. One interesting thing is this is actually that little store. It's good to know about, even if you don't like the bike, because in the Drayano hack versions, they are I'm trying to think of it. They are like some weird like archaeological thing. Where you get fossils. What's going on here? Hi Joe, you're just in time. When you follow this tunnel, you see a dress-up shop. That's where your Pokemon can put accessories to dress up and take pictures. By the way, here's the fashion case. Yeah, it's just a little present. Which I actually don't... I've never opened it once. Anyway, those are the little things that we can do here. There's also a name raider, and actually in that underground there is something that we're going to want to do. But I'm gonna do it next time I record, basically. So, yeah. There are a few things that we definitely need to go over, and that is some levels of our Pokemon. So, we have Ringo, who has leveled up quite a bit to level 16. Meep's gone up a level. Cinder's gone up a level. Queen's gone up a level. And Sunnyside's up to level 16 as well. And, that's really it, actually, for these Pokemon. But, that's okay, and we still got Scout here, who I need to level up a little bit more so we can teach Scout better moves. Well, the first thing I'm going to do, actually, is put Sunnyside up front, because we're going to, well, I hope it's the right day for it, but we're actually going to come down here, and I have defeated the trainers down here, so no worries there. And, oh, no one's at the stand. Aw. Usually there's someone here, and I guess this is the day where no one's there whatsoever. But it is the day where you can get your photo taken, which is really fun sometimes. Well, in that case, we'll just walk around with Togepi, because obviously that increases the friendliness. What is Togepi up to? looking around restlessly for something. I'm glowing with health. Well, that is lovely. Well, let's head on in. There's Team Rocket Grunt there, but let's head on in here. Radio Tower. And they have a special quiz campaign. So answer 5 questions correctly in a row to win a radio card. And when you load it into the Poke Gear, you'll be able to listen to Radio Time anytime, anywhere. And I think we will take on this quiz. So we can we check the town map with our Poke Gear? I'm pretty sure we can. That one's going to be a yes. So second question, Nidorina can only be a female. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's true. Kurt the Pokeball creator uses apricots as ingredients. Now those are apricorns that he uses. Fourth question, is it impossible to use a TM? I'm pretty sure that's a truth there, at least for this game. And then, in Professor X, is he on with Mary? I have no idea. I'm gonna go with no. And we get them all right. We're geniuses, that's why. Bingo! Congratulations! Here's your prize radio card. All right, so we got the radio card. That's pretty cool. And who's this? Wow, you did it! I thought the answer to the third question was surely apricots. Oops, time to get back to the gym. Oh, so that's the gym leader. Well, okay, I knew that, but, you know, just for a little bit of suspension there. Anyway, let's then head on to the gym. Because that'll be best thing to do. So I get an email. I have no idea if that was in the recording or not, but I'm gonna turn that off because that's really loud in my headphones. Anyway, let's head on into the gym. We'll put Ringo up front, and I am gonna just take on all the trainers as I usually do. Let's talk to this guy. Yo, champ in the making. This gym is home to normal-type Pokemon trainers. I'd recommend using a fighting-type Pokemon. Well, we've got one, but we don't have a fighting-type move yet. So I think maybe after a couple battles, we will get there. Alright, well, she was pretty easy. Let's head on up here and see what you've got. Alright, so that's another trainer down. 2 more to go. Still haven't learned a fighting-type move. Alright, last trainer. Alright, that's all the trainers down, and we still haven't gotten a fighting-type move, which I thought was level 18, but I guess it's level 19 then when we get Brick Break, which is, that's slightly annoying, because we don't have it, and that was kind of the point of getting a fighting-type Pokemon, which is a little embarrassing for me, considering I should know this. So, yeah. That's great. I'm gonna go and, we're gonna go and just, a little off camera, we're gonna go get Brick Break. And, I'll be back in a second. Alright, so, embarrassment over. We now have Brick Break. Let's head on into the gym and take on Whitney. Because, we can do that now that I have leveled up Heracross enough, and, wronged the blunder that I made. So let's talk to her. Hi, I'm Whitney. I saw you at the radio tower just now. Everyone was into Pokemon, so I got into it too. Pokemon are super cute. Do you want to battle? I'm warning you, I'm good. Alright, well, let's take on Whitney then. They're normal types. I bet, 2 Pokemon, this should be pretty easy. Oh yeah, just a Clefairy. Not a big deal. I got a bit of a strategy for this. We've got some X attacks, some X accuracies, and an X defense, so let's see what we can do with these. I think that, we should be able to make good progress. Especially with the X attacks, they should be pretty helpful. I know we're going to be super effective, and Heracross has a pretty high attack stat, but it's always useful, just in case. Now, Head Smash might do a bit of damage. you know. But this way we can kind of guarantee a one-shot for both of the Pokemon, which shouldn't be too much of an issue. So, I don't think we need the X accuracy for Brick Break, so let's just go ahead. Pretty strong move already anyway, so there we go. Hit it with a Brick Break, and Clefairy has fainted. Pretty simple, and a Miltank comes out next. Alright, Miltank, what do you have for us? Well, it's level 19? Yeah, so we should be able to take this out. I mean, Stomp's not going to do anything. There we go. Hit it with the Brick Break. Should be a one-shot. And there you go. And so to the people in the comments that were saying, be prepared for Whitney, this is how you prepare for Whitney. You get the two X attacks and that the game gives you and an X defend, and then you hit it with 2 Brick Breaks. Where, Sniffle, you meanie. Okay. Well, guess we'll leave then. Oh no, you made Whitney cry. It's okay, she'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. Oh, alright then. What? Wait, you want a badge? Oh right, I forgot. Here's the plain badge. And we received the plain badge. Nice. The plain badge lets your Pokemon use strength outside of battle. Oh, and you can have this too. You get TM45, which I believe is Attract. It's Attract and makes full of Pokemon's charm. Alright. Oh, and the Pokeathlon Dome, which is a thing we could do. Definitely, but there are a few things that I want to get done first. And we've got a little bit of time in this episode. So we're not going to do everything, because I'm trying to structure these episodes somewhat. So let's head on here and talk to this person. Apparently there's an odd tree on Route 36. They say it dances when you water it. Oh, that's a plain badge from Goldenrod Gym. You defeated Whitney? Well, there's nothing to worry about, is there? I'll lend you this squirt bottle for a while then. Oh, never mind, keep it. Alright, cool. We get to keep the squirt bottle. I wonder if that'll come in handy. Probably will, considering it's a game item that you get. At the berry shop. But anyway, let's go ahead and heal, and there's just a few items that I want to grab, but we're probably going to have some battles in the way, so we'll have to just see what happens with that. And so I'll see you all in a second. Alright, so we got a couple of... We're going to go up this way, because we're going to have some battles to do, and I'm just going to skip over them like normal. What we usually do, but I want to get to National Park as fast as possible because there's a few items that I want to get that are going to be useful for the rest of this journey. So let's get these trainers out of the way. Well, that was pretty simple. And I know there's another 2 up here. Let's get these guys out of the way. Alright, well those are those 3 campers out of the way, and we got more battles. Oh, and here's another guy who you can get the phone number of, so we'll register him. And we got one more guy to battle up here. Alright, so that's one more guy out of the way. And, well, our Pokemon are a little worse for wear, so we're going to actually go ahead and come back in a second after I heal up. Alright, so we are back, and there's a few things that I want to grab, and we just come up here, and there's National Park. Now, there's a couple trainers in National Park that I'm gonna just face off camera, and a couple items that we can get as well, but there's only a few that I'm really interested in right now. And one of them is when you talk to this lady. Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're working so hard, I want you to have this. And we get the Quick Claw, which is a nice move to have. I don't know necessarily if we're going to give it to a Pokemon or which one we're going to give it to. I think for the time being, I'll just give it to Ringo. But that's a good item to have for Ringo. Now, the next item I'm gonna have to remember exactly where it is. But you gotta basically just go north this Pokeball up here, because obviously the park's shaped like a Pokeball. Come on, it's a Pokemon game. And, yeah, I think it's through here. And there's a couple of items you can get. One of them is here, and this is the one that we really want. It's the Soothe Bell. Now, the Soothe Bell is a great item because it helps make Pokemon more friendly, and for some Pokemon to evolve, you need them to be extra friendly, and Sunnyside is one of those Pokemon where you need high friendship in order to evolve. So walking around, talking to the Pokemon, having a Soothe Bell, all of that really helps. I was hoping to get one of the haircuts, because that helps friendship as well. I think it's like a, depending on the guy, it's like a 25 or 50% boost. And then obviously Dig down here is another useful move. I can never remember. I think there's a hidden item down here, but I can never find it. Oh, there it is, full heal. So, yeah, nice little bit of knowledge there for you on some of the items you can get in National Park that are pretty helpful. I definitely wanted to do those and just get that done and over with, at least for the time being, just because it's going to be helpful for the future, and also for our future endeavors with our Pokemon. Let's just get straight into some of the things that we've already done. We've got some levels up on Pokemon, and I think I'm gonna get Meep up top. Now, I'm just gonna take the most direct route. Oh, I've also bought some Ultra Balls for a very good reason. But, I'm gonna pop a Repel, and we are going to head this way. And I have battled all the trainers over here to help level up Pokemon. Including that Psychic here, so he's been beaten. And so is this kid. So we come up here, and there's the funny odd tree. I'm the flower shop's Floria. Listen, listen, when I sprinkled water on that wiggly tree, it jumped right up. It has to be a Pokemon. If you soaked it. Oh, that's the squirt bottle. Soak the tree for me. I want to see what happens. Alright. We're going to do that, but first, we're going to save the game. We're going to save, and there's a very good reason. Mainly because this is the only of this specific Pokemon in the game. So, well, there might be a reset, but I do want to make sure we get it. So, let's catch the Pokemon. It's an odd tree. Use the squirt bottle. Joey used the squirt bottle. The odd tree doesn't like the squirt bottle. The odd tree attacked. I wonder what the odd tree is gonna be. Well, I do know. It's a Sudowoodo. And it's level 20, which is a pretty decent level for this game. And anyway, what we want to do immediately is hit it with a Thunder Wave. And then slowly weaken it. It is gonna do quite a bit of damage as well. So, we're gonna send Queen out. Water Gun, I think 2 Water Guns should get it in a pretty good zone. That plus Paralyze, we should be fine. No guarantees, but we should be fine. And, I think I'll probably cut until we get to a point where we're low enough to catch it. Alright, it's really low now. I'm gonna just start with a Great Ball just because we got 1 left. And, you know, might as well keep the Ultra Balls just in case. And there we go, we got the Sudowoodo. Very, very cool. Sudowoodo's data was added to the Pokedex. The imitation Pokemon. Pretty cool. So, Sudowoodo, we're gonna give it a nickname. We're gonna give it the nickname Woody. Like, from Toy Story, because it's a tree, but, you know, Toy Story name. So if you're a Toy Story fan, you know, that was pretty... You'll get that. Alright, that was pretty fun. I want to give you this for entertaining me. Let me get the berry pots. Very cool. The berry pots, you can grow any berry from any region with no worries. That's right, I'll give you some berries too. Berry pots won't do any good without any berries. Alright, so we get oran berries and I believe pecha berries. So, very nice. And, yeah, so we want to head north if we want to head to Ecruteak, but we actually have one thing that we want to do. Well, actually, there's two things we want to do. First thing is get these berry pots registered, because, we want to get some nice berries, and we want to plant some berries. We want to plant these oran berries almost immediately, because we are going to need them. And we have that person berry, so I might end up planting that as well. Hopefully we can get Berry Guy to call us a few more times, because I would like some berries. This is something I genuinely enjoy as part of this game is the berries. And that's probably not a good thing. Anyway, there's one thing I want to do, and I'm going to cut because it's just going to take a little bit of time to get there. That is right, we are all the way back at New Bark Town, and there is a reason, and if you remember a few episodes ago, we had to come to Professor Elm to talk about the Pokemon that we got. So, what? That Pokemon? As far as I know, there's not a Pokemon like this in Johto. Just like Mr. Pokemon was saying over the phone, the legendary Pokemon could be... Oh, never mind. Anyway, I'm sure things will be happening around you, Joey. You're making me all excited. I'll give you a present for that. Please take it. We get the Everstone. Pretty cool. That's an Everstone. A Pokemon changes its shape as it evolves, but if it's holding an Everstone, you can prevent it from evolving. If you like the way a Pokemon is now, have it hold an Everstone. Joey, good luck with your journey. Oh, one more thing. Don't forget about my research. Alright, we won't. So we'll cut and we'll go straight back to where we were. Alrighty, so we are back here and we're back on the route and on the path towards Ecruteak City. Now there's a couple battles here, so I think we should just take them on. That was pretty simple, and we're gonna go for another double battle. Well, that was really sad because I had to keep using Metronome because Togepi's thing got disabled, and so we had to it ended up using a move that made itself faint, so I'm really sad about that. And Bill is all of a sudden here as well. Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? Joey, huh? You know that I'm the one who developed the system to transfer Pokemon, but I couldn't have done it by myself alone. You know, for example, there's this girl in Hoenn. This girl, Lynette from Hoenn, made the Pokemon storage system easier to use. My friends all over the world are working together to improve the Pokemon trade and storage systems. I have to hurry back to Goldenrod to see my folks. Bye-bye! I definitely read that wrong, but I was more focused on the fact that we lost Togepi because of his Sunnyside's moves being messed around with. And anyway, Togepi fainting is kind of like resetting the friendship, which is so annoying. Anyway, we got Sunnyside with us, and there's a few things that we are going to want to do. So, first things first, we're going to head here and see what's going on. Hey! Stop dancing such a serious dance. Show me something like a hula dance. You mustn't push such a request on me. Huh? Are you telling me you don't respect what the customer wants? Well, then I'll show you how to dance. I'll show you a great one. Wahaha. Oh wait, that was the dude. Okay. Team Rocket Grunt. What do you got? Huh? Who are you? You dare get in my way? Yeah, we do dare get in your way because you're making a fool of yourself, pal. So, yeah, let's beat him up. He's got a coughing. This will be redemption for Sunnyside, who forced itself to faint in the last battle that I did with Sunnyside. But, one extra sensory should do it. Maybe two if we have to. Yeah, there we go. Super effective. Sunnyside's going to be a really good weapon for the gym as well, because a normal type, when everyone has ghost type moves, and all the ghost types are ghost poison as well, it'll be a bit useful. Oh no, you made me look like a villain. I have an important mission. If they find out I was wasting time here, they'll make me start over as the lowest Team Rocket Grunt. I better leave now. You must be Joey, correct? That was indeed excellent. Kind and strong, good at raising Pokemon as well. That person does know what to look for in people. That was just me talking to myself. Never mind. Well, let's talk to this dude. Wonderful, you're so courageous for your age. It was a rare sight to see. I want you to have this. Don't be shy, take it. We get HM03, so we get Surf, which is pretty nice. And because we got a water type Pokemon, that's gonna actually come in handy almost immediately to give us a really powerful move for Queen. So a big help there. Even though Queen's special attack's really low. But that's fine. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's go ahead and heal up. I don't know why I said head like that, but let's do that. And, oh my goodness, let's get into the Pokemon Center. And, we got one more thing that we're probably going to want to do before we end this episode. You're probably thinking, it hasn't been that long of an episode yet, and because of how much has been cut, but it's a bit of a longer recording for me. And that's fine, because we are going to go up here, and there's a little tower, and we're going to enter it. The Burnt Tower. I'm going to take my running shoes off as well as we enter. And, wonder what this fancy guy's talking about. My name's Yucine. I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are Joey? Glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is here, so I came to look. Take a closer look at the basement through the hole in the floor. There, Suicune's down there. I could go downstairs, but I know it would run away in no time. I know, I've tried many times. Uh-oh. Who's that? Up here. Oh, it's you. You must be here to catch legendary Pokemon to make yourself look strong. That's only a dream. You see, the legendary Pokemon suits a trainer like me who's sworn to become the strongest trainer. A battle with Team Rocket Grunts is just right for you. Huh, it's almost like he knew that we were gonna battle a Team Rocket Grunt. That's kinda crazy. Well, let's take him on, and Gastly. Won't be too bad, although the Confuse Ray is a little cause for concern. But, I doubt the Gastly can do too much to us if we can hit an extra sensory. The main look's not something that I'd really enjoy, though. And we are confused. We get hit again with confusion. So, actually, now that the curse is going, that would be a real good time to actually hit an attack Sunnyside. There we go. Much better. And that should get Gastly out of the way. Yep, there we are. Much better. And quite a lot of experience points to go. Alright, Magnemite's gonna come out next. So, I think Cinder, who's quite overpowered, can come on out and do some damage. I didn't realize how many levels Cinder was getting, but we have been using Cinder quite a lot. Though I remember in my first run-through of this game, I had, I think, a level 30 for Alligator before the third gym. So, kind of swings and roundabouts, really, on the Pokemon front. And, you know, if you just use the one Pokemon, obviously, you are going to have a higher level. But, and we do need to level up some of our Pokemon. We're getting kind of on the lower side of where I'd want our Pokemon to be. There are coming up some trainers that are going to be helpful. But for the most part, I think we're just a tad under-leveled, so if I've got the time, I will be leveling them up. If we don't, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. That said, I would like Meep to be a little bit stronger against Croconaw. And it shouldn't take too long to level him up to, say, like a level 22. I'm just a little worried with the evolution of Sunnyside, so that is really the only concern is when Sunnyside evolves, because obviously I want to have that one on screen, and it's not one of those evolutions where I can kind of control and go, okay, well, I'll level, like Meep will evolve at level 30, and I know Meep will evolve at level 30, and so if I'm going to do any leveling up, I'll just level it up to 29 so we can see the evolution at level 30. But, you know, with Sunnyside and the fact that he evolves when he evolves from Friendship, you know, it's just up to chance. There's not much I can do about that. So, we'll just see what happens and go from there. Anyway, the last Pokemon is Zubat. Queen should have Zubat covered pretty well with Confusion. Queen's another one I want to have leveled up just a little bit more before the gym, especially because she has Confusion, and that will allow her to be very helpful during the Ghost-type gym. And a level up is always helpful, and Disable is also helpful. Curse is good, but I am gonna get rid of it just because we don't have attacking moves. We have special moves on a Pokemon with bad special attack. But that's fine. Whatever. You'll never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. Yeah, you're probably right about that. But I'm not too worried about that anyway. I'm not bothered at all because actually, I'm gonna battle the guy who's up here, the fire breather dude, because I want items. And there's a couple items that we can get. And I'm actually gonna use a repel as well, so we don't run into wild Pokemon. So let's battle this dude. That was an easy battle. We get an antidote, which is probably helpful. And we got another battle. Alright, that was easy. And the other Pokemon Pokeball item thing that we could have gotten is behind a bunch of rocks that we have to Rock Smash our way out of, and we don't have Rock Smash yet. Well, we do, but we don't. We can't teach Rock Smash to Sentret, but we can teach it to Furret, but we need to evolve. Anyway, it's a long process. So let's head on down here to the Burn Tower. And what are these Pokemon doing? Suicune looking at us and then disappearing. Did you see it? Suicune raced like a blur right in the front of my eyes. I've been chasing Suicune for almost 10 years, but I've never seen it this close. I'm all choked up. By the way, it was clear to me that Suicune took notice of your presence. Ecruteak's legendary Pokemon are said to come to people only when they recognize their talents. Perhaps I should be more aggressive towards Suicune. Anyway, Joey, we will meet again. Alright, well, we probably will meet again. And, yeah, let's get on out of here. We've got a gym battle to do, and it shouldn't take too long. We have done some leveling up. I will show that real quick. So Sunnyside up to level 20 here. We got Queen, Meep, Cinder, and Ringo. Unfortunately, Scout hasn't changed at all. But, yeah, that's the team going into the gym. It's actually been a couple of days since I last recorded, and I do believe, well, I didn't really stock up that much, but yeah, I haven't had any time to record videos, and so luckily in a way, July the 4th came at the right time. Little holiday. I feel like I can understandably take that one day off amongst, you know, other kind of holidays in general, but I've just been super busy with things outside of, you know, me recording Pokemon games for YouTube. But yeah, let's get into the swing of things. Let's take on the 4th gym, and let's talk to this dude. Yo, champ in the making. The trainers here use Ghost-type Pokemon at will. The Ghost is like a shape or phantom. It won't do any good using physical strength alone. Alright, well, let's take on the first battle. What? Togepi's evolving? Or Sunnyside's evolving? Yeah, well, okay, there we go. We've got an evolution here with Sunnyside, having gained 2 levels, and we've got a Togetic. That's cool. Yeah, I think one interesting thing is the power of Togetic is like genuinely monstrous. It's a very good Pokemon. And we got smited a bunch of times, hence the excess entry being so low. But yeah, being normal and, well, just normal in general, but having a powerful Psychic-type move is very useful. But yeah, we got another trainer coming up. Alright, that's another trainer down, though I think I am just going to quickly go and heal. And, oh, actually no, you know what, let's just get through the battles first, and then we'll go heal. Alright, there's one more battle, and I think I'm just gonna put Queen up front going into this one, just to even out the levels. Queen needs a level up anyway, probably. Anyway, last battle. Yeah, Queen's not as strong, but still pretty good, and we've basically got all our Pokemon except for Ringo's gonna be not the most useful in this gym. We got everyone up to level 23, 24. So, let's go heal up and find the gym leader. Alright, we're back where we were. We've got a little bit more, and there is the gym leader. I think we saw him at the tower, Burn Tower. Ah, it's good for you to have come. Here in Ecruteak, Pokemon have long been revered. It's said that a rainbow-hued Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale, so I've secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others can. How can he have secretly trained and then be telling everyone he's secretly trained? Isn't that like saying, I've got a secret, now here it is? Anyway, I see a shadow of the person who will make the Pokemon appear. I believe that person is me. You're gonna help me reach that level. Alright, well, let's see what we can or can't do with Mr. Morty, Mr. Ghost-type trainer. I always thought he was one of the, personally, one of my favorites in terms of the gym leaders of Johto. It's just a shame that it is a shame that the only, I mean, Ghost-type wise, he could have used Mischievous. But it is really hard, especially in Gen 2, because there weren't really any Ghost-type Pokemon. So, you know, what Pokemon are you supposed to use when there's basically one line of Pokemon, and it's the, you know, Gengar, you know, family, basically. I think Mischievous was like a Pokemon you could only get in, like, the Safari Zone as well. And right at the end of the game. So there weren't really a lot of options in terms of a good quality Ghost-type Pokemon. Trying to think even when they started really bringing a lot more of the Ghost-type Pokemon in, because it's probably more in like, I guess Gen 3 has Dusktops, and Dusclops and Dusknoir and that line, but But there aren't really that many ghost types, especially leading up to like Gen 4, and then you start to get a few more, but yeah, really not a lot. That's gonna take me out, isn't it? Yep. Alright, well, I wanted to at least get rid of the curse that Sunnyside had, so we should be fine. An extrasensory should do a lot of damage. I mean, Gengar is a great Pokemon, but you know, oh wow, that did a lot less than I expected. So I'm gonna go for the Charm just so it doesn't take us out immediately when we hit extrasensory, because it'll go for a Sucker Punch. So just take a little less damage. All is well. Hopefully maybe we can get a crit or a high roll, or nope. Has he got a berry? Yep. You know what, let's just go for it. Let's go for the extrasensory. Let's just take it out. It didn't hit a crit, which is nice. And Gengar is down. So at least it's just the Haunter left. That is the best part. Follow me? No, we're not going to learn that move. We shall give up on that. Haunter's coming out. I could heal up. It's probably wise to heal up, but I have the sneaking suspicion based on the way the game works and how ghost types work. It'll pretty much be as simple as Haunter decides to use Curse or Mean Look. There we go. And we either one-shot it or two-shot it. So let's see how much damage that does. It does almost all. We've got more discipline than anyone else. No, I don't know about that. You're not very disciplined in using your hyper potions, mate. But he's on the ropes. We need to hit 2 extrasensories in a row, and there you go. It takes itself out. Good job. That's a good way to win the battle, is by just letting your Pokemon faint. How is this possible? You let your Pokemon faint. That's how it's possible. I don't think our potentials are so different, but you seem to have something more than that. So be it. This badge is yours. We got the Fog Badge from Morty. Nice. By having the Fog Badge, Pokemon up to level 50, including traded Pokemon, will obey you. Also, Pokemon will be able to use Surf. Here's another thing, I want you to have this too. The TM30. Very cool. And it's Shadow Ball as well, which is a pretty strong move to have. I'll probably teach it to a Pokemon at some point, but I don't have anyone right now. Our mother's calling us, but actually I'm not going to pick it up. I'm just going to go ahead and heal. I have done a little bit of grinding, but not in the way you'd think. We have a bunch of Oran Berries, and it's taken me a bit of time to get to that point, but here we are. We have 22 Oran Berries, and there's a very good reason for that. But we need to go ahead and continue on our adventure, and there's one thing that I am going to do, and it is going to be coming over here and grabbing this Pokeball. It's the only reason why. It's just to get Shadow Claw. It's a very good move. No, it's not actually just to get Shadow Claw, because if you go here... Oh boy, sorry that I bumped into you. Did I hurt you? Please don't cry. Here, take this. And we get HMO for Strength, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that's another good HM that we get to have in our team selection, and one move that we will definitely need in the future, and not too distant future as well. So we do have a couple things that I want to get done in this episode. We may not get to all of them, so I might try and save some of it for later episodes and just kind of push it back, because it's not like big storyline stuff, but it's, you know, things that I want to, at the very least, do. So I won't give away spoilers, because it might just be a full episode of me doing those things, but yeah. Anyway, we are here on, I didn't even check which route it was, but we're here on the route, and one thing I definitely want to do is switch Meep in. There's a couple battles that we're going to want to use Meep for, including this one. Alright, pretty cool, and I guess we can get the white apricorn, but we're not really going for apricorns at all. I haven't even heard back from Kurt, so you never know. I wonder what this guy is going to have. Well, he had a whooper, which wasn't very nice. Oh, another trainer. Alright, well, I'm definitely gonna have to get my Pokemon healed up after that battle. That took a little bit out of me. So, yeah. See you in a sec. Alright, I did check. I think it's Route 38. I mean, I could also be wrong about that, but, I think I'm right this time. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I know as well what Pokemon is next out here. This guy has, so let's see. I was correct, he had a Mr. Mime as well. But yeah, and then he wants your phone number and all that fun stuff, but we don't need to, I mean, we'll add it, but, you know, we don't really need it. I don't think he's one of the ones that gives, like, good items or anything like that, because there's an item we do need that's kind of coming up, but I'm not 100% sure exactly where and when. But I know it's an item that you really have to get from another person, which does make it annoying. And that's one more trainer out of the way. So, let's head up here, and there's an old man. Oh! What are you holding? What is that what they call a Pokedex? I haven't seen one of those in ages. My name is Baoba. I used to run the Safari Zone in Fuchsia City, but it was becoming out of date with new entertainment options coming out. I decided to go overseas to learn the newest technology and open a state-of-the-art Safari Zone in Cyanwood. It may be more than a coincidence that we're chatting. Why don't we register each other's numbers in the Pokegear? I can give you a call once Safari Zone is open before I call anyone else. Do you want to register? Yep, why not? Alright, that's the way. We got Baoba in the Pokegear. Pretty cool. I'll let you know, I'll let you know over the Pokegear once it's ready. I can't read this, man. My reading skills. Oof. All those years of school did not do any help for my reading abilities. Anyway, let's just take on this guy. And now that we have defeated him, actually I think there's an item down here. Yeah, there we go. Pretty cool. We get Drain Punch. Not the best move, but definitely a useful move. So let's head into here and see if we can't find anything useful. My milk tank ain't giving me any milk anymore. This here's farm got famous milk. Most everyone wants to drink. They'll give me lots of milk if I feed lots of berries, I reckon. Berries. We've got a lot of berries. Moo. It's Cries Week. Give an orange berry to the milk tank? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see how many we need. So, it's another orange berry. I mean, orange berries only do 10 HP, and you know, milk tanks, tanky Pokemon got a lot of HP. So, yeah, that's 4. 5. I need 6 in total. But, no, really. So 7. 7 was the magic number. Miltank became totally healthy. Moo! Ah, yeah, oh, yeah. the seal case. I don't know the point of this. I mean, I know what the seal case is, and it's cool, but it's like I never thought of it. It's one of those things where I remember I did actually use seals at one point, and I thought it was cool, but it's one of those things that it's more interesting when you're like battling your friends. Anyway, we can buy Moo Moo Milk now, which is amazing. We'll just get a dozen. Probably get 2 dozen actually. But yeah, it's one of those things where like it's when you're battling your friends, you will become really envious if you didn't put any time into them. And you can do fun things with them as well. But man, at the same time, they are not a worthwhile thing for a Pokemon game that is like a bit old. Like as soon as the Pokemon games get old, it's not worth it doing them anymore. But they are pretty cool, and but they're also, it's more of a Gen 4 thing. I know this is a Gen 4 game technically, but they, like, when I say Gen 4, I obviously mean like actual Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. So I guess because it's more of that type of thing, in this game they kind of didn't do it that well, which is fine. I had a couple friends with some really fun ones, and you know, they like messing around with the seals, because I was one of the people that would always reset my game and restart and try different teams, whereas they would like beat the game, and then if they wanted to like continuously play it over and over again, they might like get another game, which I thought was a complete waste of time personally. But yeah, a lot of the time they would just keep the like their first ever game, and that was it, and they'd never change. I never got that. Because I always like doing new teams, doing new strategies. Maybe you miss something, or maybe you just want that little nostalgia kick. But they had these. I remember a couple of people, like, you'd hang out at the local pool and you'd battle, you know, your friends, and you know, they'd do something different, have a different team, have these seals as well, and it was definitely interesting. But but yeah. Anyway, we ended up. Well, let's talk to Joey. Joey's gonna talk to Joey. Okay. I don't know what he's saying. It's just a Rattata, my guy. But yeah, anyway, let's get through these battles, these last two right here, and head on to the next city. Alright, so there we are. We've gotten through all of the battles now, and we're in Olivine City. So let's head on through, and oh, we got our rival. You again? There's no need to be alert. I don't bother with whims like you. Speaking of weaklings, the city's gym leader isn't here, and is supposedly taking care of a sick Pokemon at the lighthouse. Boo-hoo, just let sick Pokemon go. A Pokemon that can't battle is worthless. Why don't you go train at the lighthouse? Who knows, it may make you a bit of a better trainer. Oh, alright, maybe we can do that. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Anyway, let's head on through, and I'm trying to remember now. There is a place where you can get the good rod, so I guess if that's what you want. Is it definitely not them? And then there's a dude who's like trades with you. Yeah, he's the trade. But then there's a guy who gives you a good rod, which is pretty cool. Is there an item back here? Yeah, we get a full heal. Nice. Very cool. And I know the lighthouse is just up here, and I think... yeah, you need rock climb for that item. Which you get so late in the game, it's kind of annoying, actually. It's like rock climb is one of those moves where you get it so late that you basically just have to re-go through the entire region just to look for those places that you saw hours and hours ago. But yeah, it's all good. We're gonna actually be heading into this place. It's called the Olivines Lighthouse, known as the Glitter Lighthouse, and we're gonna be taking on a bunch of trainers in this video, so I might music montage it a little bit, but might not. There's just a lot of trainers that I want to take on because it's going to be good for levels and experience. And then we might make our way over to Cianwood as well, just because there are so many trainers that it's going to be kind of more worthwhile to do that. But instead of me talking about it, let's just get straight into it. We could go all the way up now, but I don't think we should. People train at this lighthouse. It's not easy to climb because of all the trainers. Yep, I know it. I know it, because I've done it before. So let's talk to this guy. It'll also be really good for Meep and... Actually, just Meep, because there's a lot of water and flying types in and around here. So Meep's going to get a bunch of levels. So yeah, again, 2 trainers already where Meep was heavily needed. And based on the next gym anyway, we've got a couple Pokemon that are gonna be very helpful. And Easy does it as we keep on going up. And I think this... Oh, I can't remember what she has. But let's switch it up. Maybe put Sunnyside up front. See what happens there. Oh, it was actually a Meryl. So, probably should have remembered that. Because I always get that one wrong. But, doesn't matter. Let's, I know the next guy's got 2 fire types, so we're gonna definitely have Slowpoke out and battle him. Alright, pretty cool. Now we can get Meep back in front, because, you know, Meep's just gonna gain a bunch of levels. And we do a little jump down, which I like because I think that was the way that they kind of made it like the old games, and how the old games you jump down, and so I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, another battle. Very cool. I don't know, is this an actual town map? Yeah, it's an actual town map. I don't know why that's there, but it's pretty cool. I like the design of this lighthouse so much better than the original game lighthouse design as well. Oh, another battle. But yeah, I always thought that the old lighthouse was just a little bit industrial, almost, whereas this one's kind of more spacious and interesting. I think just a little bit more pleasant to look at. So if you've played through the originals, then do tell me what you think of the lighthouse in the comments. Alright, one last item. Nice little super repel, that'll be pretty helpful. And let's head on up here. And here's Jasmine. This Pokemon always kept the sea lit at night, but it suddenly got sick. It's gasping for air. I understand that there's a wonderful pharmacy in Cianwood, but that's across the sea, and I can't leave Amphi unattended. Alright, I guess we're going to Cianwood to go grab some medicine. And we get a free super potion for our troubles anyway, so that's pretty nice. And now we can head back up and down the elevator, which is pretty cool. I'm realizing just how short of a time. I thought the lighthouse would have been quite a big adventure for us. But yeah, no, there's a lot going on in this episode anyway. But yeah, let's heal up, and I think we should start traveling to Cianwood. Who knows, maybe we'll even have enough time to battle Chuck, though I was thinking of kind of doing a double header, almost, double episode of Chuck and Jasmine, but maybe not, maybe we'll even get it done today. So, let's head down to Route 40. we should have enough super repels. Oh, we do not have enough super repels, definitely. Let's go stock up on a few items at the Pokemart first. Because it's a bit of a long journey, and we'll be able to get some of our Pokemon some good levels. Oh yeah, you are here as well, where we get a bunch of berries and super potions and such from our mother. Alright, let's head over and buy a bunch of super repels because they're gonna be helpful for us in the coming route. Or routes, should say. And let's get going. So, it's a bunch more battles that we're gonna have to go against. So let's see what we can't do here. You surf, hit him with the super repels, and let's make our way to Cianwood City. One easy battle down, one more to go. Yeah, we got a bunch of easy battles, and actually, I might cut, then if we're gonna do Chuck today and we have enough time to do so, I might even cut and do some offline battles, because there's a lot of battles we can do here. Yeah, and even more, just depends on how many you want to battle. It is actually quite helpful with all these battles because for Chucky, the levels do kind of go up, so... What? Meep is evolving! What? This is crazy. But yes, Meep is evolving, and that's pretty good, but I think it also means we're not going to use Meep as much for the rest of the episode because, well, that means Meep's already at level 30, and fully evolved into Ampharos now, so I think we'll be fine, in terms of, having a strong Pokemon for the upcoming gym, and we definitely need to, get some of our other Pokemon, leveled up now, but yeah, we've got an Ampharos, which is pretty cool, so, we'll switch around the Pokemon. Might do... Oh, Queen definitely needs the levels. Ringo and Cinder, we're just gonna level them up like later. Same with Sentret. But let's go and do some more battles. Alright, so that's one more trainer, and I think we don't need to battle anymore. We can go into the Whirl Islands proper, but I think what we're going to do is we're just going to head over here into the Pokemon Center. And judging by how much time we've got, I think I could easily cut and finish up some of the trainers, get some levels up, and I think we can take on the gym. So, I'll see you all in a sec. Alright, so we are back. We only have a few things that have been leveled up, a few Pokemon leveled up, but it's all okay because we are going to head into the gym. There's not many trainers, which is pretty good, but yeah, let's just head straight in there. And we got Chuck, so let's talk to this dude. That was pretty easy. So let's get to the next guy. Alright, that's one more down. Let's talk to this dude. Alright, I'm gonna probably need to heal up a little bit after that one. That one was quite the battle. But Hitmonchan, pretty tricky Pokemon. But we're getting a few levels. We've got one more trainer, then I'll heal up, and then we'll battle Chuck. So let's take him on. Alright, that's that. So I'm gonna go and heal up. Alright, so now that we've healed up, this gym always tripped me up when I was younger. I didn't realize all you had to do was just come up here and do that. I never understood. It took me so it took me days to work it out. And I was actually quite fortunate because I had enough time to level up my Pokemon in that time to actually face Chuck. So, oh, the pouting waterfall right onto my head. Ugh, why did you stop the waterfall from pouring on me? You just spoiled my training. I'll have to warn you that I'm a strong trainer, training every day under this waterfall. What? That has nothing to do with Pokemon? That's true. Come on, we shall do battle. Alright, let's face Chuck. And, yeah, he's always a bit of a tricky guy, but, I think over time he kind of devised a few strategies, and with the right Pokemon, no trainer's that hard in this game. Just have to get past the first move, usually, which is what we're trying to do here. Yeah, so we'll hit it with the Charm, attack falls, and then you can kind of just play it from there. The idea that I'm gonna play with is lower his attack enough that we can then take him out, so we can get to the next Pokemon. But he does tend to do that as well. The double teams are really annoying. So we'll have to see about that, because that could take up a bit of time. Okay, going for the Leer. Fair enough. We're gonna hit it with one more Charm. So Primeape really doesn't have much attack. I'll have to hit a crit. But we're probably also gonna need to hit a crit with Extra Sensory, which isn't great. Especially because we are missing a lot because of the double team, which this is not fun. I think, I don't know if it's worth it. We do have an X accuracy. And in the test run that I've been doing and almost caught up to now on my DS on Heart Gold, I did use the X accuracy and it seemed to help a little bit. It's not one of those game-breaking things where, you know, the game doesn't recognize if you boost your accuracy to over 100%, then it'll just hit every time or anything like that. But, because the evasion and accuracy thing does actually work out properly as a math equation, but it is mighty annoying. There we go, we hit off an Extra Sensory at just like the perfect time as well. This Primeape was about to hit with a pretty nasty move, and we get the flinch. If we can hit twice, that would just be amazing, but we don't. And Focus Punch is, yeah, not pleasant. Really not pleasant as he hits a crit. Well, that ruins part of my strategy, so I'm actually going to go into Ringo. Try and keep our strategy alive. Do a little revive. We only have one. It actually might help a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure because of the obvious factor of Charm having worked on Primeape. We get 2 Charms, so attack stat is low. Let's see if we can hit an Aerial Ace or 2. Oh, I forgot Aerial Ace actually just hits every time. So I don't know why we didn't just think about that. Because that would be really smart. Ringo's probably the best bet to take out Primeape now. And I should have used Leer while he was healing up. That was a missed opportunity. Alright, let's Super Potion Ringo. Because now we've devised a new strategy. Primeape can't hit us, and we can hit Primeape. And all those double teams were all for naught. I wonder... You know what, we were gonna hit a Leer. I'm gonna hope we don't get crit. And we're gonna use Vast... Oh, yep, nope. Alright. We're not gonna use our Vast Intelligence and Expertise on these matter, because obviously Leer is not gonna hit every time with 6 double teams. Should have thought about that, really. Nonetheless, we should be able to take out Primeape now with the last aerial ace. And there we go, Primeape is down. Very simple, very easy. And Poliwrath is next, and so the strategy for this one's pretty much the same, but with a different Pokemon, where we start with Sunnyside, and then we move to Meep, and then we take out Poliwrath. And it's very simple, and very easy. We haven't lost yet? Yeah, well, you're pretty close to it. Obviously, Surf's not gonna be my best friend, but Charm is a good way to get the attack down. Suicune, I think, is Confusion. I like how after a Charm, they go for an actual physical move instead of using Surf again, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter. With Confusion, we'll do one more Charm, then we'll switch into Meep, hit it with the Paralysis, and Poliwrath's not doing anything at that point. So let's get it. Let's switch out. And even Focus Punch isn't going to do that much damage, unless he hits a crit, in which case that wouldn't be very nice. Please don't hit a crit. And you saved me a move because of static. Very lovely. Let's hit it with a Thunder Punch. I don't think it'll take it out, but it should get it pretty close. Yeah, there we go. Oh, don't tell me we have to hit it 3 times. Alright, we'll hit it with the Thunder Shock. Yeah, we'll hit it with a Thunder Shock, and all should be good. Oh, Hypnosis, really? That's the game we're playing? Alright, well in that case, let's Super Potion up a little bit. Because he's probably going to go for a Focus Punch. Yeah. And he gets paralyzed. Nice. Alright, let's just hope we wake up. No. I think I have an Awakening, but I do prefer hoping to wake up naturally. But if he's just going to keep using Focus Punch, we're not going to survive another. This is why full restores are so useful. Love a good full restore, but we don't have any. And I've never been one for using Awakenings unless it's in like a Nuzlocke or some other type of challenge. Come on, Meep, just wake up. Do it naturally. And defeat the Poliwrath. Stop sleeping, Meep. I might risk it all, because then we have another Pokemon that can come in. We're gonna risk it all on Meep waking up, and like the 5th turn Meep's been asleep for. Meep! You've been asleep for so many turns. Alright, well, at least he got rid of the critical hit there. We change the strategy, we go to Sunnyside, we use the extra sensory. Sunnyside proves that Sunnyside is the best Pokemon on our team, and we get a gym badge. That is the plan. And if that doesn't happen, then I'm going to be really sad. But it did happen. And that's why Sunnyside is so great. There we go. It's really just as simple as that. Wish is good. I'm going to keep Sweet Kiss for now, because Confusion's nice. And we got a lot of Moo Moo Milks. So we should be fine for moves. I lost. How about that? Alright, you're worthy of the Storm Badge. We received the Storm Badge from Chuck. Nice. Storm Badge lets your Pokemon fly to any city or town you've already been to. Here, take this too. Alright, we get the TMO1, which I believe is Focus Punch. And, yeah. It's powerful if it manages to hit, but often doesn't. And we get this lady who's Chuck's wife, who gives us Fly for defeating the gym leader, which is pretty cool. And while I should have picked that up probably, we are going to use the HM Fly on Sunnyside. And instead of having Metronome, we're going to have Fly, which has its pros and cons. But Sunnyside's the only Pokemon we have that can learn Fly, so why not? I know there's a person who said I should catch a Zubat, and fair enough, but, because Golbat was in this generation. But you see people who use Zubat in this generation because they don't want to use Pidgey or Fearow or anything like that, because it's technically not a flying, a regional flying type Pokemon, to use in the team. People just completely ignore the Togepi line, and it's like, okay, but why? Togepi's a great Pokemon. I learned this from my vast intellect as someone who's played this game so many times before. I have done a little leveling up since we've been gone. Pretty much just got Cinder and Ringo up in terms of the levels. It's kind of where everyone else is at. And we've got another gym that we need to face. But first, we're going to go up this way. And actually, I think what I'm gonna do is put... I'm trying to remember... I think, you know what, let's put Meep up first. I think that's the safe option. We haven't walked with Meep yet. What's Meep got to say? Looking at my footprints. Alright, pretty cool, pretty cool. Let's head up this way and... oh, there's Suicune. Very interesting. Huh. Yo, Joey. Wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse, but I thought I saw Suicune running on the waves. Suicune is beautiful and grand, and it races through towns and roads at simply awesome speeds. It's wonderful. I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided. I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Suicune's respect. Come on, Joey, let's battle. Alright, well, we got a battle against Ucine, which is pretty cool. The Mystery Man Ucine. He starts with Drowsy. Yeah, I was wondering about it. It's like, I never remember what he starts with. But I know, like, some of his other Pokemon, and we got something against them, but, yeah, Drowsy's not a fun Pokemon to go up against with all the, hypnosis and confusion, and, yeah, not one of my favorite, Pokemon to go up against. But, we take that out pretty quickly. Electrode's another one that we're not quite... we don't really have the team necessarily against electric types, but that's okay because we will soon, or at least I'm hoping we will soon. But we got Ringo, and Ringo's really hard to level up because Ringo's one of those Pokemon with like a really high XP gaining level, so it just takes a little bit longer, and yeah, that's not okay. Well, yeah, not much we can do against a Haunter. Actually, let's send out Queen, because it doesn't really matter which Pokemon we put out, because... yeah, that's gonna happen. Alright, well, it's probably gonna go for Dream Eater, so in that case, we will use a Quick Awakening. And that should... just mean it wastes a move. It didn't waste a move, though I am hoping that paralyzes, because then he can't hypnosis me. We can no longer escape, but we're gonna hit the confusion, and that's gonna do a bit of damage. Ooh, we can hit another one, we'll be in good shape. And there we go. Pretty nice. Haunter is down. And then finally, we get the last Pokemon, the Electrode, so that won't be too hard. We'll just bring Ringo back out. And that should be about as solid as can be. One Brick Break will do it. I mean, Thunder's pretty powerful, but paralyzed, well, could be a problem. Yeah, paralyzed can't move. Well, let's hope. Alright, he misses the Thunder, and we get the Brick Break, and that will be Electrode down. So, nice little long battle to start us off on the episode. Good amount of XP as well. I hate to admit it, but you win. You're amazing, Joey. I'm starting to understand why Suicune was keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna keep searching for Suicune. I have a feeling we'll see each other again. See you around. Alright, well. We will see him around. We will, because, you know, we're gonna definitely see him, just because, you know, we're gonna see him. Anyway, the next thing we're gonna do is what I was kind of baiting right at the beginning, for those of you who know the game, which is there's a little thing you can pick up some. You gotta pick up an item. It's at a little place. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Pop in here. Huh? You need medicine? Your Pokemon appear to be fine. Is something worrying you? The Lighthouse Pokemon's in trouble. I got it. This ought to do the trick. The Secret Potion. Secret Potion is, like, really interesting. In my mind. Like, I always thought the Secret Potion was, like, just kind of a weird item because you could never use it because it's a key item. So, yeah. Interesting little item there. Anyway, we are at Olivine City, and it's pretty obvious where we gotta go. We gotta go to the lighthouse, because obviously, Jasmine, the gym leader, is, well, up there. And, so we're gonna go need to we need to drop off that Secret Potion with Ampharos, or Amphi, the lighthouse Pokemon, so we can then battle Jasmine. So, let's get on up here. Will that medicine cure Amphi? Yes. We hand the Secret Potion to Jasmine. Please don't be offended. Amphi will not take anything from anyone but me. Amphi, how are you feeling? Paloo, ploo, ploo. Wow. Now the lighthouse, you can see things. And she returns to the gym. I don't know why she doesn't... I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why she doesn't take the elevator. We're gonna do that. Because it's faster. Okay, come on. Let's go. Trying to play the game and just running everywhere. And yeah, alright. Anyway, that's also the reason why we have Cinder leveled up, because she is a Steel-type trainer, and I know this because I've played the game before. And oh, Boba's talking to us. Oh, hi, Joey. This is Warren Boba. Sorry to keep you waiting, but we finally opened the Safari Zone. You know where it is? It's to the gate inside the cavern inside Wood City. If you go through there and walk for a short while, you should soon see the Safari Zone. We're a little out the way, but please come visit. Alright, I think we will do that. So, let's go ahead, though, first of all, and head to the gym, because I think we want to just get that out of the way. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Let's talk to the little dude here. Jasmine uses Steel-type Pokemon. She's trying to hide her tenderness behind her steely coldness. Alright. So, do we have a first trainer battle? Nope. I knew you'd come here then. Visiting. Yep. Alright. Yep, you just get congratulated for helping Jasmine, so let's talk to her. Thank you for your help at the lighthouse, but this is different. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Jasmine, a gym leader. I use the Clang Steel type. Do you know about the Steel type? They're very hard, sharp, cold, and really strong. I'm not lying. Well, let's see. Because I think Steel type was added into this game specifically, and they changed, Magnemite was... At the time, Magnemite was just an electric type, and then they made Magnemite Electric Steel. And so having the Steel type was very important. So yeah, because they didn't add another... Yeah, because it was Gen 2 and then Gen 6. So the only times they've added new Pokemon types into the game. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe they have done since. I've not been up to date with it all. But either way, we got a Steelix here. Steelix is going to use Screech. Fair enough. We're just going to hit it with a Surf. It's so much higher level than what we've got. But man, we really don't do a lot of damage. I wonder if we just hit it with a Yawn, what'll happen. Maybe it will. That'll be a better strategy. Obviously Sandstorm's not great. And Steelix was actually a Pokemon I was considering to be on our team. It actually made like the final 10 Pokemon, but I just thought in general it's just going to be a bit tricky and it would clash with another Pokemon that I wanted to bring on. In fact, the Pokemon I will be bringing on. And so with those things combined, I decided to just go against it. And went and said, you know what, that's fine. We're not going to use Steelix. But definitely a Pokemon that is actually really hard to get as well. And probably not worth it as well. Those are kind of the two main considerations, especially because in terms of Steel types that we could use, Gen 3's got a whole host of really good Steel types, and also the Pokemon that I was bringing in is probably a little bit more suited to what I want to do with my team. To balance it. So that's why I went in that direction, but definitely a Pokemon I would have considered. But, the Gen 2 is kind of hard because there's a lot of new Pokemon, but not a lot of good new Pokemon to kind of make it plain. And a lot of the new Pokemon are a bit tricky to get, so I mean, even, like, if you haven't figured it out based on Queen's name, we're gonna go for Slowking. I mean, Slowking's not an easy Pokemon to get in this game. Especially with the way that, for some reason, the game has made it. And I don't know why. I would have assumed it would be, like, leveling up while holding the King's Rock or something like that. Which I want to get anyway, but as an item, but like it's as good of an item as it is, or as an item that's going to be useful for us. It doesn't evolve Slowpoke for some reason. I don't know why. At least in the way that the randomizer made the evolutions go. So. And that was something that I saw afterwards, because like, okay, obviously I need to get the King's Rock. Oh, I'll double check that. And then, But yeah, we're about to take out the Magnemite now. I'm about to defeat Jasmine. Pretty easily. And let's see what's gonna happen here. Well done. You're a better trainer than me, in both skill and kindness. In accordance with the league rules, I confer to you this badge. We received the mineral badge from Jasmine. Very cool. With that badge, all Pokemon, including trade Pokemon that's level 70, will obey you without question. Please take this too. And we get, I think it's, what is it? Is it Iron Tail? I think we get Iron Tail. Yeah. So, that's pretty good. We get a pretty good move. Maybe we'll teach that to one of our Pokemon. if you remember from the last episode, we got a call from the Safari Zone keeper owner. And so we're gonna actually head that way in this episode. Now, there's a few things that I could have chosen to do for this episode, but I think this is the one thing I definitely wanted to get done and over with, because I think it's been long enough. And, well, also it's just gonna take a really long time anyway. So, to get the Pokemon we want to get, and that we can only get at the Safari Zone. So, we got some battles. Let's get them over with. Well, he had 3 Dunsparces, so that's definitely an interesting one. Well, luckily, we got a Paralyze heal that we can use. But yeah, so the Safari Zone's a pretty interesting area, especially in this game in particular, as I try and figure out, or if I can remember, which Pokemon comes in the next trainer battle. Easy does it. But yeah, so the Safari Zone's one of the coolest, I think, in this game at least. And is it Gen 4 was the last one with like a proper Safari Zone? Because I don't feel like Gen 5 really had one. I don't remember one in Gen 6. But I'd quite like the Safari Zones. I think they're a pretty fun thing to do. So try and figure out, because I know we do not have a team for the 2 trainers coming up. They're really tricky. But yeah, Safari Zone in this game I think was one of the best, and I just don't remember there being another good one. Well, that went a lot smoother than expected, but I do have to use up some of our healing items, but no big deal. No big deal whatsoever. And we can move on, and they gave good levels as well, so I think we'll put Sunnyside up front, and Queen, because they're the most under-leveled of our team, because Ringo's just kind of already pretty strong. But yeah, I always thought this was probably the best Safari Zone. Maybe not exactly the best, but probably one of the best Safari Zones. I know Gen 4, like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum Safari Zone's iconic as well. And there we go, it's another one down. But yeah, I just thought this is the best Safari Zone, at least in my memory. Maybe it isn't, maybe it is. And it's up to you, but I always thought just having this whole area as well, I think it's like really cool with it's like a whole different environment, whole city just for the Safari Zone, which I think is pretty cool. But anyway, we do need to go in and talk to Baoba, or whatever his name is, however you're supposed to pronounce it, and I believe we're gonna get a challenge from him, and let's see if we can't do it. I know, because I know the game, we're going to need to get rid of a Pokemon, and we're gonna have to get rid of Scout, and put Scout away for the time being. I'll probably keep Scout up on the overlay, just because. We don't have another team member just yet, but we're gonna need to talk to, well, if we can get there, we're gonna need to talk to the Safari Zone keeper. So let's go on in. Hi, I've been waiting for you. What do you think? This is the brand new Safari Zone, by the way. I just had an idea. Would you like to take the owner aptitude test? Sure. Right on, let me explain how the test works. It's very easy. All you have to do is catch one Geodude at the Safari and show it to me. There in the grass closest to the entrance, so it shouldn't take long before you catch one. Good luck! Alright then, well let's do that. Welcome to Safari Zone, you pay a bit of money and roam as long as you like, but you get the certain amount of Safari Balls, 30 Safari Balls, so pretty cool. And then they call you when you're out. Pretty good deal, really, if you think about it. So, we just need to catch a Geodude, so let's just try and do that. And I believe you have to do it from from the Safari Zone as well. So let's see what we can do. With Geodude here, we might have to try and maybe have a couple of attempts at this, depending on what Geodude wants to do. But okay, there we go. We got Geodude. I think we should harken back to the past series with nicknaming our Geodude, because we did have a Geodude for a brief time before it evolved. In our last series named Brock. So, welcome Brock to the team. And, I mean, we could retire and press a little button, but we can also come back here. And, yeah, we're gonna leave the Safari Zone. And, oh, there we go. Dog barking in the background. Anyway, oh wonderful, you've caught a Geodude, you've passed the first test. Huh? Didn't I tell you there are 2 tests? That's right, becoming an owner is not that easy. Second test is, well, I'm still preparing for it. I'll let you know when it's ready. You'll need to wait just a little, and I'll call you at the Pokegear. Well, yeah, you heard it here. You've gotta wait. So, I'm going to basically have to keep the game running for 3 hours, to wait for this to happen, so... I'll see you in 3 hours. Alright, so it's been a good long wait, and here we are, and the Warden has called us with the next test. And so let's go and chat with him. I've been leveling up some Pokemon, so we've got pretty much everyone up to level 34, level 33. Queen and Ringo just take a little bit longer to get going. So let's head back in to the Safari Zone, talk with the Warden. Here he is. I've been waiting for you. The test is ready. This time can you catch a Sandshrew and show it to me? Sounds easy, right? Not really. Sandshrew will not appear with the current Safari Zone setting, and that's why this comes in handy. This sophisticated high-tech machine lets you customize Safari Zone areas. I call it the Area Customizer. You want to know how it works, don't you? It's a secret. Well, you shouldn't have trouble operating it. Just ask the staff next to me. I already know how to operate it, because I've played the game before. I almost forgot. I was in the middle of explaining the second test, wasn't I? You will not see a Sandshrew in the current Safari Zone areas, so you have to use the Area Customizer to change them. Sandshrew lives in the desert. Good luck. And actually, this is what makes this game so fun. So, these are the areas that we have, and so we'll, switch this one to the desert. But we're also going to switch this one because there's this one called the mountain. And I think we want that one as well. So, yeah. The areas have swamped. So, let's go ahead and head in. I didn't need to hit that. Alright. So, let's head back into the Safari Zone, and I don't know if I'll do the Sandshrew, because I don't think I have much time. Because I think we're still technically in the day cycle. And that will depend on the Pokemon that I want to get. So, we're going to prioritize the mountain first and go from there. And this is the Pokemon we're going for. It is a Larvitar. But Larvitar's tricky at best of times to catch. So, I'm going to be sat here for a while, and I will come back when I finally do catch one. And there we go. We have caught a Larvitar. And that didn't actually take too long. So, that's pretty good. I also think, I didn't realize this, but I do actually think that we could have gotten Larvitar earlier and I didn't have to wait all this time and then risk not being able to get it because you can't get it at night. But either way, we've got Henge, which is our Larvitar. And the final member of our team, at least that I'm going to be including on our team, we might decide to get other Pokemon in the future, but I thought a pseudo-legendary would be a pretty good option as a Pokemon. To do the challenge, because the Safari Zone's pretty cool anyway, and we get access to things like Gen 3 and 4 Pokemon. I will just quickly catch the Sandshrew and do that, so I'll be back in a sec. Alright, we got Sandshrew caught, we named it Sandy, and let's just head out of here. Let's exit the Safari Zone. And the Safari Zone does have some pretty cool Pokemon, but as for right now, I know we have to actually show it to him, so we actually have to go and get the Pokemon and show it to him. But yeah, so that is pretty cool. And that pretty much is going to do it for an entire episode just on the, well, whatever this, the Safari Zone. Though I don't know how much of interest it is to everyone. I think the Safari Zone's pretty cool, and it also shows us, you know, our final team member, and so it'll be quite interesting for people when they realize that we've got a Larvitar on our squad. And then we become owner of the... Yeah, he wanted us to become owner of the Safari Zone, and yeah. But we still have to pay admission because I guess that's just some game coded thing. But anyway, you get another call. I think another 2 calls for different things along the way, and you can get more Pokemon, cool Pokemon as well to help with National Pokedex and things like that. So it's a really interesting idea and how they do it. But anyway, all we wanted was probably one of the hardest pseudo-legendaries to get, at least in the first 4 games. Or probably even first 6 games, in terms of, like, generation-wise. So, might as well have Larvitar out. Henge. Now, I have done a little bit of leveling up for Henge, but he is not quite up with the rest of the team just yet, but that's okay. We're actually going to put Queen up front for at least the time being, but don't worry, Henge will get his little time in the spotlight because we're going to head this way for this episode, because we've got a couple of things that we need to tick off the list. Predominantly because this is where the story really ramps up, you know. And there's quite a few things that need to get done, and we're gonna do them. So let's use a Super Repel and head this way. And I forgot Cut, didn't I? I did. Give me a second. Well, poor Henge is just gonna have to stay in the box because, well, we've got Scout back for the reason of this. Would you like to cut the tree down? Yes, we would. Cut the tree down, and what's Suicune gonna do? Knock us out of the way. And there's Eusine, who didn't come here on a floating Pokemon, or Pokemon Surf, I guess. Suicune, how brave it is, how refreshing it is, how beautiful it is, and how quickly it moves. Joey, it seems to be around wherever, or you seem to be around wherever Suicune would appear. Well, that's okay. My desire to search for Suicune is far beyond yours. My grandpa was quite into myths. I've heard so many stories about Suicune from him. Suicune, I won't stop following you until I've found what you're after. You hear me? Alright, pretty cool. You do you, man. I'm gonna grab the Super Potion. Yeah, that's good fun there. So, we'll keep heading this way, and, oh, I forgot my Repel wore off. That's fun. That's a Goldeen. Alright. Pretty cool. So yeah, this isn't the only thing, obviously, we're going to be doing in this episode, because that would be a very short episode. And we could have come out of this cave, but we're not going to. And instead, we're going to do some battles. That's one trainer out of the way, and here's another. Alright, and that is another trainer out of the way. We've kind of hit this problem where we're really kind of over-leveled for the area. Like, really over-leveled for the area. Which isn't great, but at the same time, there's not much we can do about that. So, yeah. We're just kind of in that weird situation where we're over-leveled, but also kind of well, we're leveled appropriately for the gyms. I don't think I'm gonna need cut again, so we're going to get Henge back in to the team, and we are going to head up this way. Well, head out of the Pokemon Center and head up this way. I like Mahogany Town. I think it's one of the cool little small towns in the game. A bit underrated. But we're gonna head this way up Route 43 and battle some trainers. Well, that was a pretty easy battle there. We, I have no idea what half of these trainers have. There's another battle! So, Queen actually had leveled up and learned Zen Headbutt in the last episode, or no, in the last battle before this one, which is pretty nice because we get a pretty good move on Queen. So now she's not doing a really minuscule amount of damage, which is pretty helpful, especially against some of these guys with all their poison types. Well, actually, he had a Slowbro, which is a little annoying considering we had a Slowpoke. Alright, well, we have just managed to get to the Lake of Rage. Now, I'm definitely going to switch my Pokemon around here. I think Meep will want to go up front first. The Gyarados are angry. It's a bad omen. So we're here at the Lake of Rage, also known as Gyarados Lake. And it's been a long time since I've explored this place. You can actually find it when it's completely, well, not completely, but mostly unfilled with water, and I think you can get some really cool items in and around here. Anyway, I see a red Gyarados, which we know what that means. So let's head over to it. I wonder if it'll be nice to us. And oh no, we just get a wild Pokemon battle. Probably a Magikarp. Yep, it is. All right, get out of here, Magikarp. We don't want you here. All right, see if we can get a good little. Is it gonna move for us? We're gonna get a good little. Oh. Yeah, oh, maybe. Who knows? Hello, Mr. Gyarados. I was gonna see if we can get a fun little thumbnail. Yeah, they all work. Alright, cool. That'll work. Select the Gyarados. Yeah! Anyway, Red Gyarados, level 30, which honestly, really good level. I had no idea what shiny Pokemon were. I just thought it was cool. There's this red Gyarados. And then I learned actually about shiny Pokemon. My first shiny Pokemon I ever caught, or ever found, I should say, was a Bidoof. But the first one I ever caught was a Mareep. Now the problem with Mareep was kind of sad. For those of you who remember older Pokemon games like Heart Gold or Pokemon Black, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure all the DS and 3DS games were like this. And I still don't know if they are, but you only had one save file. And so if you wanted to, say, play the game again, you would have to completely delete your save data. And if you didn't want to do that, then you'd have to basically hit new game, and you weren't allowed to save, basically. You just couldn't do it. and unfortunately that's when I found my Mareep. Was during that, during that time I found a shiny Mareep, and it's the saddest moment ever. And I might have told that story, but it was such a sad moment. We're gonna try with a netball first. We'll see what happens. Gyarados is pretty low, but not 100% sure. There we go. We caught it first time. Pretty cool. I think it's cool to catch the red Gyarados more than anything else. So, yeah. Anyway, the atrocious Pokemon. Fair enough. Thought it's quite beautiful with the it being the red Gyarados. We'll call it Legend. Why not? Legend. Transferred to Bill's PC. And we get a red scale. Pretty cool as well. Huh, there's a red-haired guy. Let's talk to him. That red Gyarados wasn't acting right. As I feared, someone must have forced it to evolve. Did you come here because of the wild tales? You're Joey. I'm Lance, a trainer like you. I heard some rumbling, so I came to investigate. I saw the way you battled earlier, Joey. I can't tell if you're a trainer with... I can tell you're a trainer with considerable skill. If you don't mind, would you help me investigate? Yeah, why not? Excellent. It seems the Lake of Rage is Magikarp being forced to evolve. A mysterious radio broadcast coming from Mahogany is probably the cause. And that suspicious souvenir shop. I'll be waiting for you in Mahogany, Joey. He's got a Dragonite. That dude's scary. I mean, obviously we know him from the last game, but, you know. But there's one thing we're going to do before we go back to Mahogany, now that we have this scale. And, ooh, no, we have to go to Mr. Pokemon, I believe. I believe it's Mr. Pokemon. So, let me quickly grab Sentret again. And we'll make our way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If I can work out how to work the boxes properly. There's Scout. And sorry, Larvitar, but you're gonna have to go back in the box for a little bit. And let's head over to Mr. Pokemon's house. And now, I never really knew about this little bit of the game. I'm pretty sure it's either Professor Elm or Mr. Pokemon. I honestly can't remember who you're supposed to go to. And I could try it, either one of them, and see. But I'm more confident that it's Mr. Pokemon you go to. Also, why would they have this cut tree here? Because they could have just completely had it blocked off. So let's talk to Mr. Pokemon. That red scale. What's that? A red Gyarados. That's rare. I want it. Joey, would you care to trade it? I can offer this experience share I got from Professor Oak. And we get the experience share. I'd completely forgotten about this in the game. That is really cool, because now I can give Sentret, or Scout, the XP share, and Scout can level up passively at some point in time. I don't know when that would be, but at some point in time. Anyway, I'm glad I got that right, and because that is a little bit of a kind of blot on my Pokemon abilities there, but nonetheless, all good. And that's going to be it for this episode. So, if you enjoyed, make sure you go ahead and hit the like button, all that fun stuff. And I'll see you all in the next episode, where we're going to team up with Lance once more and investigate Mahogany Town. We went to the Lake of Rage, we met up with Lance, and he told us about a mysterious signal coming from Mahogany Town. Now, the mysterious signal comes from, well, a certain little store here. The souvenir shop. Nothing suspicious about it, no need to be alarmed. Okay. Though that is a bit of an odd tree next to it. But let's head on in. Let's see what's gonna happen. Dragonite Hyper Beam! What took you so long, Joey? Just as I thought, that strange radio signal is coming from here. The stairs are right here. Joe, we should split up and go check this place. I'll go first. Well, there we go. Well, there is a suspicious little place, and here we are. We're headed right down here. And, yeah, let's do all the battles. But it'll be good leveling up. Well, that's 2 battles done, and 2 more to go here. And because I've got a couple moves left, let's take this guy down as well. Alright, now if you go down this way, there's just a bunch of... it's not pleasant, so we're going to go all the way around. But first, I'm going to go back and heal, so I'll see you in a second. I've actually got Cinder out, just for one battle, basically. And it's this little scientist dude down here who we're going to take on. There's nothing that important down here, it's a guard spec, but the real reason that I wanted to come all this way and go all the way around is to help Henge level up. That is literally my my reasoning, because the Pokemon right here kind of lower leveled, but then there's certain parameters for the next kind of sequences of the story. Anyway, more battles. Alright. So when I was doing my test run, I traded over, obviously, to get Slowking on my DS, and I thought, well, since my other Heart Gold... oh, well, battles first. But yeah, as I was saying, when I was doing my test run, because my old game, my original Heart Gold, like many people my age, I had an action replay, so I was able to basically send a couple of items over cheekily just to speed up my time. Anyway, it was nothing crazy. I basically just sent over a Lucky Egg, and the reason is because obviously on the DS, it's just so... the leveling up can take forever, especially with Pokemon that don't have a high experience, or like they have... it takes like a lot of experience to level them up, and so when you've got about 3 of those, when half your team is like that, it is a bit tricky on a DS. You don't have a speed up button to be able to level all your Pokemon up. So that's why. But it's actually kind of interesting, because in the later games, when you have a Lucky Egg, it'll say, oh, your Pokemon gained a little bit extra experience. You know, it has that same message, similar to the one that you'd get if you like traded your Pokemon and your Pokemon gains a little bit of extra experience. I've realized now, I've just gone back and healed, and Lance is gonna heal my Pokemon. I'd forgotten that he does that. I just completely... Alright, well... cool. Anyway. But yeah, that... let's see, Lucky Egg. We got a battle. Well, that wasn't very pleasant. He had Venonat, and we're gonna use an antidote on Cinder, because that wasn't very nice. And we shall continue on with another battle. That one was pretty quick, so let's head on down. Now, I'm pretty sure... oh, Lance is gonna say something. Joey, in order to unlock the radio transmitter, you need the voice of a certain person. The name of the person is Petrel, the Team Rocket executive. I found out he's hiding in their leader's office. Unfortunately, though, that room is also protected with a password. Joey, we need the password to their leader's office first. Alright, well, let's do that. I know it's Slowpoke Tail and Raticate Tail, but... alright. That was pretty easy-ish. need a full heal up. But, yeah, we'll just have to talk to her one more time, and we should get the information that we want. The password to the boss's room is Slowpoke Tail, but it's useless unless you have 2 passwords. Which is correct, which is why we're going to go here and talk to this person. Password for the boss's door is Eradicate Tail, but if you don't have both passwords, ha 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 ha. Yeah, but we do have both passwords now. So now it's the simple task of, well, finding other people to battle. I think we can battle him. Yeah, to Ditto. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's head on up. Grab some items. We got Snatch. That's an item that does things. Anyway, we'll head up here. And I think we'll just head this way. And there's another Rocket Grunt. Alright, now he was pretty simple. So we head down here. And I'm gonna quickly scoot up here. And we get TM Thief. Snatch and Thief, I mean, it makes sense that it's with Team Rocket, doesn't it? Does make sense. Alright. Let's head... Oh. Look who's here. So, you're messing with them again. You must really like Team Rocket so much. Tell me, who was the guy in the cape who used Dragon-type Pokemon? My Pokemon were no match at all. I don't care that I lost. I can beat him by getting stronger Pokemon. That's what he said that bothers me. He told me I don't love and trust my Pokemon enough. I'm furious that I lost to a bleeding heart like him. I don't have time for the likes of you. He's just so cool, Silver. I mean, what a bad boy, you know? Alright, let's open this door with the 2 passwords.
Mwahaha, we've been waiting for you, so you are Joey. Me? You don't know who I am? It's me, Giovanni, the majestic Giovanni himself. Wahahaha! Huh? I don't sound anything like Giovanni. I don't even look like Giovanni. How come I've worked so hard to mimic him?
I am Team Rocket Executive. You must be trying to sneak into the radio transmitter room. Well, that's not going to happen. That room is protected with a special password, and the password is Hail Giovanni. Surprised to hear it from me? Knowing the password won't help you, though. The door won't open unless I say the password. It only reacts to my voice. Well, yeah, that's a good point. That kind of does trap you a little bit. But I think we should defeat him nonetheless. So, yeah, I always found that funny. I think it's the whole he's pretending to be Giovanni, the Mimic Man. I don't know. I always liked it. I thought it was I kind of thought it funny, but I don't know what other people's perspectives on Petrel are. But I always thought he was kind of a goofy guy. Obviously, when you have the real proper Team Rocket executive, Dude Bro, he's different. But like Petrel, he's just a little funny, goofy guy. Yeah. He couldn't really hurt a soul. He's like a little evil jokester. He's like the Joker, actually. He's like the Joker, but like less evil. I guess that's the best way to describe it. I don't know if Henge is actually going to take out Raticate here. I think, because if we get hit by Confusion, I think we're done. Oh, but he gets the Rock Slide off. Okay. Oh, alright. Well. Let's, we got these Moo Moo Milks. Let's use them. Might as well. And, yeah, that's good. Alright, and then, yeah, one more Rock Slide should do it, although we are confused, so it could be a bit more. But Henge is just amazing and uses Rock Slide again, and we take out Raticate. Take out his Pokemon. Defeated Executive Petro.
I couldn't do a thing. Giovanni, please forgive me. Since disbanding Team Rocket 3 years ago, our Giovanni has been missing. But we were certain he's been waiting for the right time for our revival. Wahahaha! Losing to you won't change the fact that you are unable to get to the radio transmitter room. I think you need my voice to unlock it.
He just bumps into the wall, as he dashes out.
Hail, Giovanni!
Murkrow's mimicking the voice of Petrel. You may be able to... Alright, well let's follow the Murkrow. Murkrow seems to want to help us. Albeit we should probably have a stronger Pokemon up front, but it's okay. I think we'll be fine.
The password is Hail Giovanni.
Alright. Get it. That's the password. That is the password. Alright. There's Murkrow again.
Hail Giovanni.
Oh, there was an item down here. Nice. We get a free full heal. Pretty cool.
The password is Hail Giovanni.
And finally,
the password is Hail Giovanni.
Murkrow screamed the password, mimicking the voice of Petrel. The voice recognition system unlocked the door. And there goes Murkrow. Hold it right there! We can't let a brat like you do as you please forever. It'll hurt Team Rocket's pride over and over again, making it lessen, you see. So, it's time to finish you, however strong you may be. If the two of us fight you at the same time, you'll have no chance of winning. Don't you agree? Hee hee hee. Sorry, baby. Now get ready to be thrashed. Hold it! 2-on-1 battle? That's so unfair. Typical Team Rocket to be so sneaky. Allow me to join the fight. What? You're an accomplice? Where's your sense of dignity? As interim boss in place of Giovanni, I'll show you how wrong it is to meddle with Team Rocket. I really do wish they kind of had a bigger story with Team Rocket in this game, because the Team Rocket revival is a bit weak. Just in general. Level 40 Dragonite? Come on, Lance. You're never gonna beat the allegations of evolving your Pokemon before they're actually able to evolve. The Larvitar's only got like 2 moves left, so we'll see. We might have to move our Pokemon around a little bit. But, yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. Especially considering we're battling next to a level 40 Dragonite. I'm fairly confident that we should be roughly fine. Though if we do get paralyzed, if that's us, okay, it's going for the Dragonite, that's fine. Yeah, if we get paralyzed, they'll probably take Henge out. But at least until then, I think Dragonite gets targeted. We can just hit Thrash a few times, then we'll have no issues whatsoever. Although Mud Slap's not going to help, but that's just accuracy. Nope, now Arbok's going for me. That's not very nice. But that'll also take Arbok down. Get a nice little bit of experience from that. Dragonite's still paralyzed, because not very good. And we're getting less and less accuracy because, alright, cool, we can switch Henge out. That will be helpful. We can put Cinder in, and all will be well. Yeah, Mega Drain was about to destroy Henge. Wouldn't want that, so yeah. Alright. Oh no, he's using Fly again. That's not gonna be helpful to anyone at all. Like, really not helpful. Probably should have taken out the Gloom, actually, but he's using Fly, so we'll go for Grimer instead. And then Henge can get a little XP as well. Alright, come on. The game's just a little... It's always slow, because you're like, we're gonna one-shot everything. Just, like, please hurry up. Just faint. Alright, last Pokemon is the Murkrow. We're sorry we're gonna have to take you out after all your help, Murkrow, but, yeah, we'll be saying goodbye to you now. Oh, or not. Wonder if Dragonite will use Fly again. Oh no, it used Thunder. Interesting. And we missed our attack. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, we're just not gonna get any experience now on Murkrow. Great! Brilliant. Absolutely fan-dabby-dozy. What? Henge is evolving? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I thought it was 35, but 30 nonetheless. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We got an evolution here. And Henge has evolved into Pupitar. But that's fine. The broadcast experiment was a total success. It doesn't matter what happens to this hideout now. We have much bigger plans. You'll come to appreciate Team Rocket's true power soon enough. Enjoy yourself while you can. Hee hee hee. Alright. Well, yeah, I know you're saying that, but, and this is all very cool. But, he wants us to split up. Can we go and heal? Yeah. We're gonna go and heal first. Because... I mean, we could use other Pokemon, but the plan is to use Henge. So I'll see you in a second. Alright, so... It's pretty simple. We just take out the 3 electrodes, so I'll see you then. All 3 of those Pokemon down. And we'll talk to Lance. That odd signal has finally stopped. The lake should be back to normal. You're the best. Let me thank you on behalf of all the Pokemon. Oh yes, you should take this too. I found it here, but I don't have any need for it. We get HMO5. And we put in the... That's Whirlpool. Teach you to a Pokemon to get across wild water, but keep this in mind. You can only use that out of battle only with the badge from Mahogany Gym. Joey, the journey that is becoming... the journey to becoming the Pokemon channel is long and difficult. Knowing that, will you keep going? I see. No, you're right. If you would give up that easily, you would have never chased that dream in the first place. I look forward to seeing you again. Alright, well, that's a pretty long episode, but, we have completed the Team Rocket hideout. We got another evolution, and, yeah, that is pretty cool, and it looks like we can actually take on the Mahogany Gym now. We've got a gym to take on, so let's just get on and get started with it. And talk to the guy up here. Price is a veteran who's trained Pokemon for some 50 years. As you'll find, his attacks will make you shiver in this freezing gym. Are you ready to be frozen solid? I mean, keep up a hot fighting spirit against ice. We will try to do that. Actually, I should probably have... Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it, I think Cinder, yeah, we'll try and have Cinder up in the front. Probably the best bet right now. Obviously a lot of the early ice types are part water as well, so we do have to keep that in mind, but let's get some trainer battles out of the way. We learned Lava Plume with Cinder, which is pretty cool. Anyway, another battle. That was also pretty simple, and now we head up into the next and final room. There's quite a few more battles, so let's get to them. Alright, that's another trainer out of the way. And let's talk to you. Alrighty, so we got one more trainer left. That's not gonna help, but we're gonna go and heal up anyway, and then I'll solve it, pretty much. Alright, so we've got an evolution. Cinder is evolving. So we get another episode with an evolution in it. And another final evolution, because, you know, we really haven't had a lot of those. But yeah, very cool. And we now have Typhlosion. Just perfect timing, right before the gym as well. Alright, so I'm gonna go back and heal, and then we'll sort out the gym. Alright, we're back now, and I know this ice puzzle is a bit tricky. I'm trying to remember exactly what you're supposed to do, but okay, I think I got it. You're supposed to go like this, and then you need to come back around, come here, and boom. And I put Meep up in front as well, just from my memory of the gym battle itself. So let's get into it.
Pokemon have had many experiences in their lives just like we do. I too have seen and suffered much in my life. Since I'm your elder, I will show you what I mean. I've been training Pokemon since before you were born. I do not lose easily. I, Price, the Winter Trainer, shall demonstrate my power.
Alright, let's get going, Mr. Old Man. Let's see what you've got to give. He's only got 3 Pokemon, and actually I think this will be one of the easier ones. One of the easier gym battles that we've done. It is, Price is not necessarily the strongest, trainer compared to our team, but I think that's more just our team's really good than Price isn't good. We have a very balanced team, I think. I think there's definitely certain areas where we're not perfect with, but I think for the most part we've got a very, very balanced team, and I'm really enjoying the team as well. But yeah, we'll have to see. Obviously, I think the next gym's gonna be pretty hard, the Dragon Gym, because we just don't really have anything for that. But I mean, what can you do? I think we've done a pretty good job so far, and the Dragon Gym's kind of hard anyway. There's kind of no easy way to go around that gym. I'm actually really surprised that Meep didn't take out Dewgong there. He's definitely gonna heal up, but I think maybe we just go for a Thunder Wave, just to be a little cheeky. I think that'll be of some help. Discharge is so much more powerful than Thunder Punch, though, but is Meep physical or special? I actually not sure. Definitely special. Okay. Well then, let's go for another Discharge then, because that's definitely the way to go. And oh, so close again. And he hit the Aurora Beam. I don't think he'll heal up again. Oh, he does! He does heal up again. Alright, but a Thunder Punch and then a Discharge should be able to take Dewgong out. And I'm surprised that he has, he had a full restore, so the Paralyze did nothing. So that's pretty crazy. But there we go. Dewgong has been taken out. We have defeated Price. Pretty cool.
Seems as if my luck has run out. I'm impressed by your prowess. With your strong will, I know you overcome all life's obstacles. You are worthy of this badge.
We received a Glacier badge from Price. Pretty cool.
That badge will raise the special stats of Pokemon. It'll also let your Pokemon use Whirlpool to get across real whirlpools. And this is a gift from me.
TM07, is that just hail? Probably is.
That TM contains hail.
Yeah, that's right.
It summons a hailstorm that lasts for 5 turns. The hailstorm damages all types except ice.
Alright, good to know. And let's head on out of here. Now that we have defeated yet another gym, we have another Pokemon fully evolved. Things are just going great in the world of Pokemon right now. Oh, Professor Elm's calling.
Joey, how are things going? I called because something weird is happening on the radio broadcast. They're talking about Team Rocket. Joey, do you know anything about it? Maybe Team Rocket has returned? No, that can't be true. Sorry to bug you. Take care.
Interesting. Let's check the radio.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, we're the amazing Team Rocket. It's been 3 years, but we've rebuilt the team and restructured. We're proud to announce that we're back. Giovanni, can you hear this? We finally did it. Where could the boss be, I wonder? I wonder if he heard this announcement.
Well, we're gonna have to do something about that, most definitely, in the next episode. I wonder where they're getting a radio transmission from. Wasn't there a radio tower in Goldenrod? Maybe we'll head there and see what's going on. Now, go down here. There's a little Team Rocket grunt.
Huh? You a newcomer too? We had to recruit new members of the radio tower mission, and we ran out of uniforms. I heard the studio had some, so I came to borrow one. Since you're here, why don't you change as well?
Alright, well.
Look at you. Pretty good. But you shouldn't try to scare people walking around looking like that, okay?
Alright, well, let's do that then. Let's scare people. I do wonder, since we have our little rocket uniform, if, because I don't think... Yeah, you can't fly out. So unfortunately we can't take a picture of us with the rocket uniform on, which is really sad. Because I didn't do this on a day where one of the photo dudes is there. But that's usually what I like to do, or try and do this mission then. Anyway.
You must be new. You look pretty good in the Team Rocket uniform. Go on ahead.
Hey, Team Rocket! Stop going around in groups trolling people, you cowards!
Huh? Are you Joey? What are you doing here? No way, you think you're strong now that you look like them? That's foolish. You shouldn't wear those things. What? You're not a newcomer? Then battle with me!
Easy battle.
You're too powerful. You could spoil our plan. I have to inform the others.
I see, you were trying to be sneaky. Huh. Typical idea of the meek. No matter, I'll let you handle this. I have to defeat the Dragon Tainer. What's his name? Lance? After that, it'll be your turn. Get ready for it. Alright, well, in that case, let's just head up and get through as many battles as we can. And we get through. I'm not too worried about battling every single rocket grunt, because I don't have the time, so it's just kind of a too bad situation. Anyway, one more. I've noticed that I say alright way too much after I finish up with these battles. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. Maybe I've ruined my videos for everyone now. Well, Henge is out of moves, so Sunnyside can go on in front. And let's see what happens here. Oh, well, let's talk to this dude.
Do you hear me? I'm the director. We decided to broadcast wonderful shows to praise Team Rocket. Everyone, I don't want you to... I don't want to hear you complain. Just do a good job to... Yikes! I'm busy impersonating the... Who are you? Oh no, it's you again, Joey? No, I was pretending to be the director to influence the entire region to support Team Rocket. This time I won't hold back. Give me all you've got.
Well, yeah, he's not very strong. It's kind of as simple as that. He's not very strong. He's got a bunch of coughings, and we're gonna one-shot every single one with Sunnyside's extra sensory. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be... This is one of those battles where you're just like, okay, alright, dude. That's great. You've just got a bunch of the same Pokemon I can pretty much one-shot. But I'm a little worried about Weezing. But, I think he only has one, and the rest of them are coughing, so... You know, if we can one-shot the Weezing as well, I'll be very happy. At the end of this battle, Sunnyside will be like level 36 as well. Oh, I didn't one-shot it. That's alright. Hopefully we don't get poisoned. That would be the one thing that I'd be a little bit... Alright then. That'll be the thing I get worried about. Fair enough. Good job, Weezing. Alright. Now, at least we get a bunch of experience for it, which is always nice. So maybe instead what I'll do is I'll bring out Queen, and we can go from there. That way we don't have to deal with poison. So let's bring Queen in to the mix, and finish off Executive Trell with the rest of his level 30 Coughings that are just a pain in every sense of the word. Actually, yeah, because Queen's not very very quick. And wow, Queen's worse. Alright. We are gonna just then... Actually, we have an antidote. We'll use the antidote instead on Sunnyside. I thought Queen would do a way better job than that. But I guess because Queen needs the evolution. Alright, self-destruct. Fair enough. That's probably going to take me out too. Yep, there we go. Queen's down. That's a bit unfortunate. But it's alright because we got Sunnyside, who's going to go ahead and destroy the rest of Trell's Pokemon. And hopefully a lot quicker, because I always thought this battle was so tedious, especially because when I first went through this battle, I didn't really know much about Pokemon. And so, you know, I'm just spamming Surf on my Feraligatr that's like level 50, or I probably wasn't level 50, it's probably like level in the 40s. I know I had a Feraligatr by the third gym, so, you know, I really only used one Pokemon. I didn't know typing other than the really basic stuff. I learned pretty quickly, but, you know, some of the more obscure types, I guess I would say, like Poison, Psychic, Dark, Ice, didn't really understand them as much. But in terms of this battle, I remember it took me like 20 minutes the first time, and now all you need is a Pokemon with a Psychic type move, and what is he gonna do? Nothing. So there we go. We defeated Executive Patrol.
Okay, I'll tell you where he is. Listen carefully. We stashed the real director in the underground warehouse, into the far end of Goldenrod Tunnel. But I'm a nice guy. I'll give you the basement key to get to the underground warehouse. Take it with gratitude.
Alright, we got the basement key. Very, very cool. Alrighty then. Well, let's head back down. Hopefully we don't end up having to battle anyone else. That wouldn't be very fun. Especially because we kind of got past a bunch of trainers that we didn't need to battle either. So, yeah, that's something. And we are back in Goldenrod. So actually, I do need because I'm in a bit of a time crunch, I need to do something. So we're going to heal up. I'm going to just pause real quick. And when I come back, we will head down into the underground and see what lies ahead for us. So, yeah. I'll see you in a second. Alright, so we are back, and, well, I'm back. There was no real change in the video, I guess. But, yeah, anyway, let's head, down here. Team Rocket members in black suits have been running around. I was wondering what's going wrong. So, you took on Team Rocket? You are impressive. You may be able to face the legendary Poke. Haha, never mind. Let's go now. Huh. That's a bit of an interesting encounter. Anyway, let's just head this way. It is one of the hottest days of the year. I'm actually recording this the day before it goes out, for once. And I am completely baking today. in my house. That is not very fun. I'm just trying to think which Pokemon I need to have in front. I think this is probably fine. Oh. Hold it. What I told you before was to deceive you. I thought it would let me tail you and lead me to Lance. Well, he never showed up. No matter. I was planning to beat you after Lance, but since you're here, I will pay my debts. Alright, well, we get a whole nother battle against a rival. Fair enough. Let's see what he's got for us. So he's got a Golbat. That's what he's got for us. I guess we could have done pretty much. I was gonna put Henge up front, but I guess this one works perfectly fine. Having Sunnyside, we get the extra sensory off. It'll be super effective regardless. And yeah, it did most of the damage. He withdrew, so he's gonna put in Magnemite. Okay. Well, at least we get one hit off. We can switch into Cinder, and that will... I mean, that still did quite a bit of damage to Magnemite, but we'll still put Cinder in. Hopefully Cinder can do a bit of damage. I guess I could have put Ringo in, but Ringo's a bit... Well, yeah, we could have done, but I guess for me, the obvious one is Cinder. The Paralyze isn't very fun. I'm not a fan of that. And now we're confused. Real wonderful place to be in. Let's just pop the full heal then, because that I think it'll do both. So we'll be all good. I got over its status trouble. Now let's hit it with a Lava Plume, and we never have to think about Magnemite until we next battle our rival, pretty much. Righty-o. What's coming out now? So we got Feraligatr out, so... yeah, let's Meep it up here. Let's get Meep. Let's hit him with the Discharge, and make Feraligatr look silly. Though Feraligatr is my favorite of Final Evolutions, but because I love the Totodile line, it's great. But obviously for this, you know, I didn't want to have 2 water type starters in a row. You know, gotta keep it a little bit interesting. I know Sunnyside had the first chance with Golbat. I think we're gonna put Henge out for Golbat this time, just because Henge is our lowest leveled Pokemon, and I do want him to get some levels. I mean, we've done well getting him to this point, but Henge needs some levels, so... I mean, hurting itself in its confusion is not really going to help, but we do need levels on Henge, so we just need to keep battling, keep using him, and eventually we'll have a pretty balanced team. Though if we keep getting confused and flinch and all that not so fun stuff, we're not going to take up Golbat, but now we have. So that is good. Nice big chunk of XP as well. Always helpful. And Sneasel's gonna come out. I'm gonna take a risk on Sneasel. Why not? Well, Feint Attack's not gonna do much. We can hit it with the good old-fashioned Rock Slide. Though we could get confused. We got confused. Okay. Well, rest in peace, Henge. Let's bring out Cinder. Actually, Ringo again would have been a better choice, but we brought Cinder out. Why not? Yeah, that Sneasel's not doing anything. And then it's just the Ghost type left. Haunter. Yeah. So, yeah, Queen can take Haunter out, I bet. Be no problems here whatsoever. Be really easy. Queen will just one-shot. Because I've not been very happy with Queen this episode for no good reason. I just thought it would Hypnosis and just be annoying, but it just did a Shadow Ball instead and one-shot me. Alright, that's cool. That's really fun. Alright, Sunnyside can do it then. Yeah, because it's just gonna curse and easy does it. Hit the extra sensory. And boom, down goes the Haunter. Critical hit, didn't need it, but you know. Actually, we probably did need it. Anyway, Sunnyside gets a level up, so we defeated Rival Silver. Why? Why do I lose? I've assembled the toughest Pokemon. Why did I keep losing? Well, you lose because you're a loser, L. I don't understand. Is that what that guy said, Lance guy said true? That I don't treat Pokemon properly? Love? Trust? Are they really what I lack? Are they keeping me from winning? I just don't understand, but it's not gonna end here. Not now, not because of this. I won't give up my dream of becoming the world's best Pokemon trainer. Alright. Then don't then. I think it's time for a little montage. So, I'll see you in a second. You know what, I was gonna do a montage? I'm not gonna do a montage. It's gonna take too long. We're just gonna take the battles down. That's another Pokemon down and out. And, actually, it was 3. I had 3 Pokemon. And Queen leveled up finally, which is pretty good. That's a good positive. There are a couple of items in and around here. So I definitely want to try and get them while I can. Okay, so there's a couple more guys up here. I think they give you something, but we have to get past that door. I'm trying to remember the sequence. There we go. It's a 3, 2, 1. And then I think this just kind of opens everything up. Alright, one more battle. Well, that battle did go down alright, but we do need to use up another full heal on Cinder. So that's fun. And we now enter this little mysterious place. Grab this item, little Ultra Ball, very helpful. And let's head on down here. I think we see the director, but we got a battle. Well, we're definitely going to need to heal up Henge with this little super potion that we've got. We're pretty close. I know we can skip one of these guys as well, so that'll be useful too. There's a bunch of items down here that are also pretty good. But, alright, let's do that, and then we got one more. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and, well, we'll get the item first. We got Sleep Talk, alright, pretty cool. And, let's talk to the director. Who? What? You came to rescue me? Thank you. The radio tower, what's happening there? Taken over by Team Rocket. Here, take this key card. Okay. Use that to open the shutters on the 3rd floor. I'm begging you to help. There's no telling what they'll do if they control the transmitter. They may be able to control Pokemon using a special signal. You're the only one I can call on now. Please save the radio tower and all the Pokemon nationwide. Well, yeah, I guess potentially that could be a pretty nasty thing. I mean, we heard about the Red Gyarados. What was going on there? What's really cool is you get an amulet coin here. Didn't even know about that. Immediately gonna give that one to a Pokemon. Let's see, who do we want to give it to? We start off with Henge a lot, and Henge isn't holding anything, so let's give it to Henge. Why not? I know you can... Yeah, you get these guys and they can move the containers out of the way, and you can get some items down here as well. This is actually underneath the department store, which I think is super cool. It's a cool little mechanic, at least. I don't know... It's a bit fidgety, because you kind of have to wait for, like, the Macho to... This one's a bit fidgety. Let's see if I can... Yeah. He's not gonna... Right. Alright, well, I'm not gonna mess around. Maybe I'll go for that one again at a later date, because there's another item up there. But we're in the department store, actually. And, we're gonna head to the 1st floor. Elevator is going up. And, yeah, we just end up at the 1st floor. Which is pretty cool. I like that kind of like hidden department store, a hidden room under the department store. I think that's a pretty cool little concept that they did. Well, anyway, let's heal up and head on back to where we need to go. We got probably a couple more Team Rocket people to take on, so that's gonna be real fun. But yeah, let's head back into that radio tower and do it. Hopefully we can take out Team Rocket once and for all, or maybe, you know, they could come back. You never know with these types of things. Anyway, I know we only faced one of these guys, so let's try and avoid them. I think you can avoid him. Yeah, you can, and then we can't avoid this person. It's nice to steal a little bit of extra money from the rocket grunt. So we enter the key card here, and we got another battle. Well, Henge took quite the beating there. Let me heal up with our Moo Moo Milks. We still have a lot of Moo Moo Milks, so that was a good investment, I think, for our Pokemon. And we head up the stairs, and there's a familiar face, though I do want that item. But I know we can't avoid him, so let's battle him.
Now, wait just 1 second. Aren't you the one who got in our way at the Slowpoke well? I see. You're doing this because you want to make me angry. Be careful. But since you seem to wish it, I'll show you the full extent of Team Rocket Executive's wrath.
There you go. Proton telling us how it is. And he's got a Golbat. That's not gonna be too difficult to take out, luckily. If we can hit our Rock Slide and not flinch and not be confused, and if the situation is perfect for us, then we'll be okay. You know, it'll be that type of thing. Alright, let's just please, can we hit an attack on the Golbat? There we go. It really wasn't that hard. Really wasn't that hard. But the levels have at least caught up. Well, I say that, but now thinking about it, I guess it makes sense. I mean, we're appropriately leveled, really. I think. At least that's how I look at it. Weezing's coming out next, so let's get out Sunnyside. Sunnyside's probably the best bet for the Weezing. Hit it with the extra sensory. Think we can survive a couple sludges? Yeah. Yeah, Weezing's got nothing on us. Unless it uses like Explode or something, in which case that would be a bit frustrating. But we'll hit it one more time. With the extra sensory, Weezing will be down, and Executive Proton will be no more. So, yeah, there we go. One Executive down, and as I know, we have a couple more left. So, yeah, I don't know what Lyra would be calling about right now. Why is she calling it? We're trying to save the world here, Lyra. I believe that the next Pokemon, I know the next Pokemon tree, so I'm gonna do this. We head up here, and look who's there. Hey you, I remember you. Remember me from the hideout in Mahogany Town? This time, it looks like you really are all alone, so it should be quite easy. Bring it, let's finish this. Alright, we got Ariana, the next executive that we need to take out. And, starting off with the Charbok, we'll, send Queen out first. And then, should we hit it with a yawn? Yawn kind of works well for us. You know, Arbok's one of those Pokemon that I actually did think about using in the last game. And just kind of thought, what's the point of a poison type that isn't, like, the ones that we had? Because you kind of want a dual poison type. You don't want just a poison type. And that's kind of why I went away from it. It's always really hard. I mean, you kind of notice that outside of, like, the starter Pokemon, I try to pick dual type Pokemon. They're just a little bit more interesting anyway, but I think that the dual typing, at the very least, just it has its different advantages over single typing. As we get to, I know Gen 4's got great Pokemon, because they're all the final evolutions are dual types. I mean, even Gen 5 doesn't have any. Gen 3 only has one. Oh no, Gen 5 does have one. So it's just going to be interesting. And speaking of, you know, these other generations, you know, we're starting to get to, at least for the main part of this game, we're starting to get a little bit close to the end of it. I'm probably going to continue on with the trend that I'd initially started with the finale of Fire Red, of just doing the Elite Four and Champion in one fell swoop. That seemed to go down quite well, so I think we'll be doing that. And I just think that's probably the better course of action. But as we get late into the game, I am gonna have to like pre-record quite a bit, especially like some of the DLC stuff that you got. So I can't believe this is happening. I fought hard, but I still lost. And you gave us some extra money because we have an amulet coin. So let's head on up. I am gonna put Henge back in front, I think, for this. But yeah, I'm kind of trying to plan ahead a little bit with like some of the DLC Heart Gold stuff. Like the Heart Gold, Soul Silver, like legendaries to catch and other little events that happen that you can do. And so I am trying to think about all that and the best way I can go about them. But who is this mysterious man? Oh, you managed to get this far. You must be quite the trainer. We intend to take over this radio tower and officially announce our comeback. That should bring back our boss Giovanni back from his solitary training. We are going to regain our former glory. I will not allow you to interfere with our meticulous plans. And we got Archer, who gets no time whatsoever outside of like this one cameo. And it's a little bit silly. I think the story of this game, I think the region's a little bit better than Gen 1 overall, but the story is not as good. The Team Rocket story especially is not as good as the Gen 1 story. And I think that is one major shortcoming of this game as a whole. Because it's like, really? You couldn't have... Like, where did this guy come from? Why do we only see him once? One thing I like about the Sacred Gold and Storm Silver, and hence why I definitely want to play it on this channel at some point. I mean, the Storm Silver that we'd end up playing. But one of the reasons why I absolutely want to do that is because, we just get extra story elements of Team Rocket, and they're really good. Drayana did a great job at adding them, I thought, and it added a little bit more kind of mystery to this character, Archer, but also like explaining a few things. For those who haven't played it, You know, I wouldn't necessarily want to spoil it, but you know, it is a fun part of the game that adds a little bit more to your time exploring Johto, because I feel like they made too much of the game about going back to Kanto. There's a lot to do in Kanto, and there's only a little bit to do in Johto. And Houndoom is incredibly strong, but I think he has like black glasses or something. It's like a black glasses Houndoom with dark stab, and it is very, very good. Nonetheless, I do just want to hit the Houndoom with our moves without fainting. So there we go, we hit the rock slide. That should do quite a bit of damage. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward in the future to playing a couple of, like, part of what I want to do is I want to play through, like, every single game or region at the very least once. And then maybe kind of intertwine it with some fun ROM hacks as well. Before then, maybe going and doing some more, like, longer challenges, like randomizer Nuzlocke, things like that. That's kind of like the long-term ambition of the channel. So, be interesting to see what we can do on that front. Anyway, we defeated the Executive Archer.
No, forgive me, Giovanni. How could this be? Our dreams have come to naught. I was not up to the task after all. Like Giovanni has done before me, I will disband Team Rocket here today. Farewell.
Alright, well, goodbye, Mr. Archer. And that's the, hopefully it's not Petrel. Oh, you've already defeated them. Thank you. Your courageous actions have saved Pokemon nationwide. You are well worth this. Please take it. Obtain the Rainbow Wing. Interesting. There used to be a tower right here. When the tower was replaced with the radio tower, that Rainbow Wing was found at the top of the tower. I heard from a friend from Simewood City that you can climb to the Bell Tower in Ecruteak City when you have a Rainbow Wing. I have to get back to my office. See you. I think I misread that. Oh, I almost forgot. According to my friend in Simewood City, the legendary Pokemon will not appear if you just go up to the top of the Bell Tower with only that Rainbow Wing. Apparently there's something else you need. So, or something like that. I wonder what it was. I can't remember. Are you expecting something? This is what they call fake out. I really must go back to my office this time. See ya. Well, alright. Well, thank you for that, Mr. Director, sir. And, we shall head back down. But that is going to be it for this episode. So if you liked the video, be sure to go ahead, hit the like button, all that fun stuff, subscribe. And do tell me your opinions on, like, you do want me to keep going with the kind of trend of going through every different region, or do we need to kind of switch it up? Maybe every, like, 2 regions, we kind of switch it up, do a ROM hack for a bit, or, you know, something like that. You know, I'm definitely gonna probably, in the future, add some type of challenge videos. But there's not too much more that I was planning on doing. Because I like the just kind of laid-back Let's Play vibe. It's nice. I can just record a little bit, and there's no big problems. Not a big deal, not a big hassle. I've got a bit of a dilemma. But first, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna talk to this dude. What? A rare candy bar? You want to buy one? Right on. Same as before you. Be one for... It can be yours for just 300 Pokédollars. Want one? Yeah, why not? Let's get the rare candy bar. Or the Rage candy bar, sorry. I remember a person from as far as Kanto come to buy one a long time ago. I happened to have none in stock then. That person left rather upset. I felt kind of sorry for that. Alright, well, we get the candy bar there. And there's definitely some trainers that we can do some battling against, but I do have a dilemma. But I think let's do a battle first. Right, so the dilemma is pretty simple, really. And it involves one of our team members. And I've brought this up a couple times before, but it involves one of the team members that we haven't evolved yet, that being Queen. And if you can kind of tell by the name, just because Queen's female, she's Queen, but I wanted a Slowking. That was kind of the idea, because, you know, Slowbro, it's used a lot. Slowking, that's kind of unique and a little different. Oh, let's battle this dude. Anyway, so like I was saying, you have the possibility of having a Slowking on the team. Now, in the actual game, you trade your Slowpoke with holding a King's Rock, which you get in Slowpoke well if you dive deep enough, pretty much. They're actually kind of easy to get, Slowking, in the actual game, but you do have to do some trading. Now, the big problem that I've got is, in this game, specifically because it's on an emulator and I've done some changes to make it so that you know, trade Pokemon aren't trade Pokemon, I have encountered a problem. Now, that problem really shouldn't be that big of an issue, but it's become one. Now, the thing is I use the basically, I can't remember what it's called, but it's just like a general randomizer. And that general randomizer ends up doing all sorts of cool things, but one of the things that makes it so that Pokemon that would normally need to be evolved via trading can evolve normally. Now, I don't know why this is, but and I can maybe I'll find a way to. But basically, if you want your Poly world to evolve into Politoed, you use a King's Rock, and if you want your Slowpoke to evolve into a Slowking, then you have to use a I don't know why, but a Water Stone, which doesn't make sense to me whatsoever. Because why would you want a Water Stone? Not only that, but it's next to impossible to get a Water Stone in this game. Meaning that, like, until you get a National Dex, and I did some tests, I did check and just, you know, look over a few things. Hold on, let me talk to this dude. The item you picked up over there. It's an HM, wasn't it? I'm the one who dropped it, but I want you to keep it. You took time to get it, right? It contains waterfall. Have fun climbing waterfalls. Me? I still need a new pair of shoes before I enjoy waterfalls. Alright, that's cool. We get waterfall there. But yeah, so back to Slowpoke. The problem with the Water Stone thing is it is just really hard to get. A Water Stone. You can get it by one guy. Basically, you just have to look out for him on the Pokegear, assuming that you're just able to catch him at the right time, and it's a bit RNG for him. The other option is... Oh, did that wrong. Your other options all involve getting the National Dex, or, I believe, I've done that twice now. Oh my goodness, I cannot focus on this game when I'm kind of frustrated with the fact that I can't get the Pokemon I want. Yeah, you need a National Dex to get a Water Stone, basically, which is kind of silly, and I don't know why they... Well, I don't know why they did that one in general. It doesn't seem right. Like, why would Game Freak force you to do that? But alas, here we are. Now, I don't know why the randomizer makes it so that I need a Water Stone to evolve a Slowpoke instead of the King's Rock for a Pokemon called Slowking. However, it is really annoying, nonetheless. And I've been very frustrated by this. I've been looking every possible way. Now, all this long-winded explanation is to ask one simple question, and that is, what do we do with Slowpoke? Now, obviously, her name is Queen, but it doesn't need to be. We can go and go to the name raider, and I can change it to something else. It's not like, if we decide to do that, to evolve into a Slowbro, we can definitely do that. And I've got no problem with that, and that is what I'll call the vanilla way of doing that. I'm trying to remember how to get all the items, because I remember it being like really kind of tricky, because there's a way to do it. I know this one, but I know there's a way. Maybe you have to not have that one down, or there's one that I can't remember. Oh no, it's this, right? There we go. I've got it. My intelligence has returned. Anyway, so going back to the real options are, we could get a Slowbro, and I'll just rename the Slowbro. Option 2 is getting basically just waiting and giving Slowpoke an Everstone, and we just constantly have a Slowpoke on our team. That's kind of option 2, keep a Slowpoke. Option 3 is I just force through the evolution, and by using some like hack device or whatever. I know there's a couple of programs you can use to basically change Pokemon on your team. Obviously, I don't necessarily want to do that. I personally, of all the options, that one's kind of cheaty. And then the final option would be to spawn in a Water Stone into the game and use it, just because it's a little bit silly, because I could easily get the King's Rock, and what I'd do is I'd basically get the King's Rock and basically like exchange it, I guess. I could exchange it if that was what was necessary. Now, there is one legitimate way of being able to get a Water Stone before the National Dex. I will say that. This is kind of like a fifth option, and that is using the Pokeathlon. Now, the Pokeathlon is... well, it's a pain. As much as I like the Pokeathlon, it isn't... it's very grindy. And I believe we do have to help her out first before you can get the item. Anyway.
Oh, me oh my. Is that you, Joey? Fancy meeting you here. To tell the truth, my sandals are frozen in the ice. I'm stuck here. In other words, my flip-flops are quick frozen with the ground. Tee-hee. Well, it's no laughing matter when you push my back. Shove. You really are kind. Thank you so much.
Well, that's that settled. Right. So, back to the Pokeathlon. The Pokeathlon takes a lot out of you. Because there's a lot to do. But it is possible that I could get all the points, go there on a Wednesday or Saturday, and you know, all's well in the world. I can do that. If that's what you guys want me to do, if you want me to go ahead and basically just spend a couple hours grinding the Pokeathlon, and that's the way we're gonna get a Water Stone, and that's the way we're gonna get a Water Stone. I will do that. I will do it. But I want to see what people think. So, for those of you who didn't listen, the options are these. You know, do we keep Slowpoke just as a Slowpoke? Do we get a Slowbro? Do we alter the game in some way, whether that be adding in a Water Stone just for the evolutionary purpose, or evolving Slowking, or just like evolving it without, you know, just modifying the Pokemon to become a Slowking? Or do we do it legitimately and I grind the Pokeathlon with a mouse for a couple of days in order to get the necessary Water Stone that we want? I can do all of those things. I might even start on the Pokeathlon. We are going to take on the final gym leader in Johto, which I think is going to be pretty interesting. So let's head on inside here and talk to the big man.
Yo, champ in the making. The gym has unstable footing. Keep your Pokemon in their Pokeballs. Now Claire used the mythical and sacred Dragon-type Pokemon. You can't damage them very easily. But you know, they're supposed to be weak against Ice-type moves.
And that is true, but we don't really have any Ice-type moves. We've got, you know, Hail. Somewhere around here is the TM for Avalanche, but Avalanche isn't really a great move, and none of our Pokemon can learn it. So, our best bet, well, it's Meep, actually. So we're gonna be using Meep in this gym to battle the trainers. Alright, so that's one down, and one more right here. We'll definitely need to heal up, kind of intermittently, just because the trainers are pretty tough in this gym. And also I've been using Ringo a bit, because Ringo's a bit underleveled, but because he's got such a high attack stat, we should be able to take out some of the Dratinis and such that we're facing a little bit quickly. Well, a little bit quicker at the very least, and it'll give Ringo some levels, so if we do need to rely on him at some point, we can. Anyway, I'll see ya back in the gym. Well, actually, I might not cut this out, just because there's so many battles, and then it's just going to be a gym battle. And actually, that does lead me to the fact that I do want to thank everyone for all the support that this series has gotten, because it's gotten a lot of good support from everyone involved. Okay, is he gonna tell me that every single time? That's not gonna be fun. But it's been really nice to see all the support on the series. Yeah, it's been really cool that people seem to have enjoyed it so much. There we go. And another battle. But it's nice to know that people seem to be enjoying the series. Another battle. Cool. And it just gives me a nice little bit of hope that, you know, for future series, I'll have a nice little community of people that want to enjoy watching the videos. Alright, so that's the last trainer. So we are going to head back to the Pokemon Center and heal up, and I'll see you then. Alrighty, so we're at the final little puzzly thing, which I think you need to, I know some odd thing that you have to do for this. I never understood it. Is it like that? No, like that. There you go. Alright, so we have Claire, the final gym leader. I am Claire. I'm the world's best Dragon-type master. I can hold my own even against the Pokemon's Elite Four. Do you still want to take me on? Fine, let's do this. As a gym leader, I will use my full power against any opponent. And here we go, the final gym leader in this region. And she is really tough. So we're definitely going to have our work cut out for us, but we've had quite a few easy gyms in the past, and I think it's time we just have a tricky one for once. Especially because I made fun of Whitney being really easy. So, definitely be a bit of payback if I don't do well in this one. But, yeah, I always found this one. I don't think I've ever lost to her, but obviously this team specifically isn't necessarily designed for Claire, or to combat Claire in the slightest. I really don't have anything for dragon types at all. But that's also because all of Lance's Pokemon are just like flying types. And so when building this team around all of the Elite Four members, I'm still completely fine. Anyway, for the Dragonairs, I think we will just use Ringo. One of them might have a fire type move, but the Brick Break is just really powerful, and has been doing a lot of damage to the Dragonairs, so we're gonna go with that and see if it works. Hopefully it does. A little annoyed about Dragonair, but right this second, but oh well. Aqua Tail's not too bad. We hit the other Brick Break, and everything is going smoothly for right now. Obviously, this would have been could be a risk because you can get. Some of our Pokemon do have like ice type moves and stuff. We just don't have a great team. I'd say it's not more really against water types, but it's that kind of like dragon isn't really our friend when we're going up against it. And the unpredictability of what some of our Pokemon are going to be and what moves they're going to have. I think I'm going to pop into Henge real quick, and it'll be a little pseudo-legendary versus pseudo-legendary. I think a Screech, depending on how much this does. Oh, that does a lot. That was a critical hit. That's really annoying. Okay, Queen can be our little guinea pig here, unfortunately. And I have found a workaround for Queen, but we'll talk about it later. We only have one revive. I wanted to go back into Henge because I think Henge would have a good chance of being able to do something. But especially at the very least, hitting off a Screech is just going to be really handy for quite a few of our Pokemon. Dragon Pulse is very strong. It is very, very strong. I wonder, could I hit the Disable? No, I can't. Cannot hit Disable. That is a shame. Alright. Let's bring Henge back out. Hope we don't get crit this time, because otherwise we are gonna be in big, big trouble. I do not think the Dragonair can one-shot me, but Henge, what are you doing? Do we have a? We only have the next special attack. This is not going to plan at all. I thought, probably don't need a revive for this. It'll be fine. But it looks like potentially, yeah, Henge is not going to be able to do anything. I'm just trying to think what I've even got. Sweet Kiss, Confusion, Cinders, got Smoke Screen, that could be a possibility. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to heal up Meep. And then I think if we could Smoke Screen with Cinder on Dragonair, because the last Pokemon's, I mean, fingers crossed, the last Pokemon's not going to be much of an issue. I thought the Dragonairs would be the biggest issue that we face with this gym. So, okay, the accuracy is down, so there's a chance of a miss at the very slightest. And if we can hit 2 of them, I'll feel a lot better about myself. Oh, another crit. But that is hopeful that we would be able to tank a few without needing to heal up. But we definitely can't take more than 1 in a crit, or 3. More than 2 at least. Okay, we're starting to miss now. So actually, let's risk 1 more Smoke Screen before we start thinking about unparalyzing Cinder. This 1 more Smoke Screen's gonna start getting Dragonair really low. Keep risking it as the Smoke Screen gets more and more powerful. As we use our brains instead of our brute force strength, which we were going for initially. And then Dragonair starts to go for moves that have slightly less accuracy, while we can continue to bring the accuracy down. Thunder Wave with like a 60% chance of hitting. That is considerably annoying, but and we get hit by the paralyzed. But if we did 1 more Smoke Screen, that will be it. Alright, well, that's great. Alright, let's move Milk up. I really want to hit the 1 more Smoke Screen, but I'm not sure that's necessarily going to be the best course of action. But if it's only got Slam's going to have like a 30% chance of hitting, which is... We've been paralyzed 3 times in a row and we can't move. And that's really annoying game. Alright. Accuracy down. Full heal out. Then we hit it with, I don't know, 3 or 4 Leers, and we should be good to go. Hopefully, with all the defenses down, then we can hit a headbutt. I bet it probably only needs 1 more. Oh my goodness, the Thunder Wave. Every single time. Thunder Wave. Come on. Probably out of Fire Blast now as well. It's definitely out of Dragon Pulse. Alright, we got 1 more. And we should be good to go. It actually hit a Slam. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use 1 more full heal. Just in case. And now a headbutt, and it should take it out. It didn't, and it flinched, so we're gonna hit another Leer, so Claire can use her Hyper Potion. Alright. Well, there you go. There you go. That's what having a 60 power move does. Does absolutely nothing, clearly. Alright. And we still didn't take it out. Alright, so one more Leer. I actually thought she was gonna heal up again. Alright, that's really annoying. Alright, this is getting annoying because I don't want to be paralyzed just in case. And now I'm definitely gonna move Milk up. There we go. I had to speed up because that was just so frustrating. Alright, Meep's coming out. Kingdra is powerful, but I think we can do this. It's gonna use the smokescreen method on me. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna use Thunder Wave on it. If I have to switch out and about, that will be fine. Conspore, I think, should do... I can't remember what it does if it's defense or speed. Speed harshly fell. Alright. And now we can just use Discharge. Although it will just avoid the attack. If we get to 3, I might switch out. And Hydro Pump is powerful, but we've got high special defense. Okay, that's just generally powerful. Alright. I'm gonna use a healing item first, and then make a decision on what I want to do with Kingdra, because as good as Kingdra is, one good discharge would be able to do a lot of damage. But I think we need to switch out to Sunnyside, because Meep can only tank so much. And Sunnyside can hit a Sweet Kiss, which doesn't have the smoke screens. And so we lose out on smoke screens, we get a Sweet Kiss off, we don't get the Sweet Kiss off, and now he's gone for Dragon Pulse. That's fantastic. Alright. Well, in that case, I rest my hope in Cinder and hitting off a smokescreen. We have done so. That is epic. Can we hit off another one? Because this is really the only play I've got left. And it's only gonna work for a very, very select amount of time. Especially because now it's gonna smokescreen me. Alright, we got... And that's number 4, so 2 more, and it's just completely down and out on the screening of smoke. We're starting to miss. It went for a Dragon Pulse. Maybe it's out of Hydro Pump, so that would be good. In fact, I'm gonna heal up Meep. I was kind of banking on the miss there. Let me go for a Leer, because if we can hit off something like a Thunder Punch, that is gonna be really helpful. I think we just use Cinder as complete bait to make Kingdra practically just unusable. Alright. And let's see what Meep's got. It's -3 defense. I think it was -4 on accuracy. And we can now hit things. So let's go for that Thunder Punch. Let's see what we can do. It's got Hyper Beam. It misses. We go for the Thunder Punch one more time. And I think Kingdra survives. Oh my goodness. Is she gonna use a full restore? She's not using a full restore. She's out of healing items. And that's Kingdra down. And with the most stressful and tricky battle that we have done so far, we have defeated Claire. Oh my goodness. Claire defeated Claire. I lost? I don't believe it. There must be some mistake. I won't concede this. I might have lost, but you're still not ready for the Pokemon League. I know, you should take the Dragon Master Challenge. Behind this gym is a place called Dragon's Den. There's a small shrine at its heart. Go there. If you can prove that you've lost your crazy ideals, I will admit you're a trainer worthy of a badge. Oh, alright then. We won't get our gym badge then, but that's okay. But we've got a few things that we need to do, and just get done quickly. But let's head in here to the Dragon's Den. And I think we'll have a few battles. So let's get them done and over with. I forgot that Scout has the EXP share, which obviously isn't very helpful for what we need to do right now. And also, I never healed up, so I think we'll just put Sunnyside up front for the time being. I know there's also a bunch of items in and around here, which is pretty cool. But, yeah, we might as well grab them. Ooh, we get our revive back that we always have that one revive in our bag. So now we've got that back again. Alright. So let's do a little surf. And obviously, wild Pokemon everywhere. I think you can get a Dratini here, which is pretty cool, but also you can get the special Dratini. But let's Super Repel. I didn't want to go for the Dratini because we could go for, well, the Pokemon that we did go for. Let's battle these two. Alright, no more battles, please. That would be helpful. Oh, and that's why all our Pokemon are paralyzed and, well, we might as well heal up. Right, so, huge swirl of water. Would I like to use Whirlpool? We have Scout for that. So we shall use Scout. And head here. To a pretty cool looking place, if I'm honest. Good to see you here. No need to explain why you came. Claire sent you here, didn't she? That girl is a handful. I'm sorry, but I must test you. Do not worry, you are to answer only a few questions. Ready? What are Pokemon to you? I think friend. Oh, I understand. What helps you win battles? I think strategy probably would be kind of where I'd lie on that, strategy. Although we do use a lot of brute force, but you know. Oh, I understand. What kind of trainer do you wish to be? Would wish to battle. Preferably strong trainers, but I'll battle anyone. Oh, I understand. What's most important for you for raising Pokemon? I know the right answer is love. I would just do knowledge, personally, but I know for this we need to do love, so. Oh, I understand. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, which is important? Both. I see you deeply care for Pokemon. Very commendable. That conviction is what is important. Joey, don't lose that belief. It will see you through at the Pokemon League. So how'd it go? I guess there's no point asking, did you fail? What? You passed? That can't be! You're lying. Even I haven't been approved. Claire, this child is impeccable in skill and spirit. Admit defeat and confer the Rising Badge. Or must I inform Lance of this? I understand. Here's the Rising Badge. Hurry up, take it. And we get the Rising Badge. The Rising Badge will oh, no, it's not him talking, it's her. The Rising Badge will enable your Pokemon to use the move for climbing waterfalls. Also, all Pokemon will know you as a trainer and obey your every command without question. Claire, reflect upon what it is that you lack and this child has. Damn. By the way, have you ever heard of Lugia? It is a Pokemon said to have lived around the world islands once. Never mind, just mad words of the old. Anyway, yeah, we have all 8 badges now. And, now we can get out of here. But I am going to show you one more thing. And also, we never got a move TM from Claire, which is a little frustrating. But it is what it is. So let's just, let's go here. There she is. Wait, I'm sorry about this. Here, take this as my apology. TM59. Nice. It contains Dragon Pulse. Dragon Pulse never mind, it's a huge energy of some kind. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it. What's the matter? If you're headed to the Pokemon League, go back to New Bark Town and surf along Route 27. Your face is telling me of some unfinished business. Come on. Whatever you have to face from now, don't you dare give up. If you do, I'll feel even worse to having lost to you. Give it your all. Well, that's not sassy at all. Anyway, let's head out of here, and there's one thing I do want to show you. Oh, Professor Elm's calling. Hello, Joey, how's it going? I've gotten hold of something neat. Swing by my lab and pick it up. See you later. Alright, I guess we will be doing that in the next episode, because... well, actually... let's head to the Pokemon Center first. And then... I will show you something that I have been doing. I just have to wait another day in order to get what I need to get. So, we'll quickly rest up our Pokemon, and we will do a little explore into a different part of the game that we haven't explored yet. So, yeah. Alright. If we fly over here to National Park, I will show you the Pokeathlon Dome thing. So, this is the Pokeathlon Dome. There's a little cutscene. There's a little area over here where you get like smoothies and things. And anyway. It's a whole thing, and you come in here, and I think you can go down here, and I think I can prove that I've been doing it. I'm not 100% sure. Is it this one? Yeah. So I've been doing the course record, or this course. Specifically, the power course, because it's the easiest to do on an emulator. But if you go over here, there's a little athlete shop, and you can do the prize exchange, and you can use your points to get items. And one of them is the stones, and the stones change. Well, all these change every single day. But I think on Saturdays you get a water stone, or maybe I think it's Tuesdays and Saturdays you can get a water stone as one of the options. And so I'm going to check in pretty much to be able to get the water stone. I've got enough points for it. You need to have 2,500 points. I've got 2,700 points. I've been grinding the Pokeathlon. And I wanted to show you that because we will start probably the next episode with evolving our Slowpoke. I was talking about this at the end of the last episode. We head to the athlete shop, and here we have our Waterstone. So, pretty cool. And I might grind this out if we need to get, like, Heartstone thing, or the Heart Scales as well. So, yeah, that'll be definitely something to keep an eye out on. But we have a few things to do, and I'm gonna kind of prolong a few things, I think, for this episode. But the first thing that we definitely want to do is get our team back together. And part of that is because we already have strength on Henge. But yeah, I think we're all good there. So, instead of evolving everyone immediately and doing what you'd probably expect us to do, we're actually going to be headed to Violet City. Now, the reason we're headed to Violet City is because we're actually going to be doing something a little bit different than you probably would have expected. Just because I do want to do some leveling up. I haven't really had the chance, and while we have a Waterstone, it's going to be helpful. So, let me just head on down this way, and we're going to come over here. And just over here, we have the ruins of Alph. And this is what we're going to be doing today. So, just give me a second, and we will get straight into it. Alright, I think I've got everything that I need. So, at the very first, we're going to come on in here. And this is the first one that you do anyway. And first and foremost, let's see. I believe this is because this is the hidden room. If we use the escape rope, there's a hidden room here. And we get a bunch of items. So nothing too crazy. I mean, Oranberry, Pechaberry. I mean, useful items nonetheless, but nothing that's gonna help us. We could go down there, but I believe we can head back because we're also going to solve the puzzle. So if I remember correctly, that one goes there, and it's pretty self-explanatory. And then you just kind of move things around a little bit, and there you go, you get a Kabuto. And, whoop, down we go. And the little dude's talking to us. Did you come down from above? So, you must have solved the stone panel puzzle. This is wonderful. Seems you have some talent with archaeology. I will give you this unknown report. It records unknown as you capture them. I'm sure it'll come in handy. We get the unknown report. Pretty cool. I'm not gonna catch unknowns right now. Not really my thing. But if we decide, I mean, I could decide to do it. I don't think you need it for some of the like post-game stuff, because this game has such an extensive post-game. It's kind of hard to keep track of everything. So yeah. Anyway, I know 2 of these you need. Well, you need surf, I think, for the rest of them. But I'm just trying to remember. Yeah. Okay. Let's head around here. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not with it. I was right there and went the other way. Okay. Interesting. We'll head in here. And this is yet another one of them. And then for this one, I'm trying to think, light, I think is what that one says. So I've taught Meep Flash. And so we've used Flash. And we can head in. And there we go. So we get a citrus berry, pretty cool. Citrus berries are pretty helpful. Get some more heal powder, which wasn't that interesting to begin with. Energy root is actually quite a nice item, but it lowers friendship, which is why I hadn't gotten any. And a moonstone, pretty cool. And Togetic's probably thinking, where are we? Oh no, very interested. Alright. Well, we got the puzzle here, and it's an Aerodactyl. So this one might take a little bit more time, though I think that one's gonna be there. I'm trying to remember. No, that one goes like that. That's a corner, and that's a corner. So this one must be this one. And then that fits in somewhere. Now these two must switch. Right? No, there's something... What am I missing here? Ah, no, I had it right initially. There we go. Alright, cool. Little puzzle solving. Never hurt anyone. And there we go. Easy. I wonder, actually, can we escape rope out of here? Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. Love that. Alright. Well, there is another thing that I now need to do. So, and it's going to take me a few seconds to get there. So, you'll have to just excuse the cut, because we are going to cut, and I'll see you in a second. Alright, so we're in the Union Cave right now. And what we're going to do is we're going to head down this way. We are going to need our repels on, because it's just going to be a bit tedious otherwise. And we should probably get Queen up front now. Just because I know where we're about to enter, so... I think I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but I know I got the items from down here. I'm pretty sure I did. At least the ones that we could get to. Anyway, we got some hikers to take on. Alright, so that's one, and we've got another. Okay, with those two down, we are going to head up this way, and get through this little section of the cave. And as we head up here, we should be... Yeah, alright. In a good spot, so we got one more trainer. Alright, so let's head on in. And, I believe this one's either... Yeah, this is the Ho-Oh one, so there's nothing we can really do on this one. For the Pokemon. We basically... We need to have a Ho-Oh. So, you know, interesting. Anyway, I believe... This one is the hardest, but I believe because that... And then there should be... Is it this one? That could be right. And then the feet, I know, are next to each other. Kind of like that. Which would make this one... Yeah, that makes sense. But That one probably there. Okay. Ooh, I'm close, but slightly off. Trying to think which one is going to be off. It's probably those two are going to be ones, or maybe it's these ones. That's the problem. Actually, this is the beak, isn't it? Because this one has the same thing as over there. There we go. We got that puzzle done. Alright. And an escape rope is going to be pretty helpful here as well. Because... yeah, so... yeah, we can use the escape rope here. It'll be helpful. We can head back down to the Union Cave. Also, there's a little patch of grass. I think you can catch a Natu there, which is pretty cool. All you need is surf, but it, you know, I guess it's, well, actually, thinking about it, you don't really need a grass or a flying type at that point. So, you know, you get surf, you head back, it's not that far to travel back down here. You could get a Natu, and it could be pretty useful. So, I mean, if that's the type of Pokemon you want, I feel like they made Natu a little bit too hard to get, actually. I mean, why would you make... probably what is, frankly, the generational bird? I mean, unless you count... Noctowl, like Hoodoo Noctowl, is the generational bird, but I would say, you know, Natu and Xatu are the generational bird, and they're really not easy to get. Not many people kind of knew about where to get them. I know I had friends who were like, wait, actually, that's how you do it? Why would they, you know, why would they make it so difficult? Because otherwise you end up with a Pidgey as the generational bird, and it's like, well, okay. So this one's the one for the Water Stone, which is an item that we need. I think we just use it. Yep. There we go. And we head on in. And we get a Leppa Berry. Now that's a very useful item. And something that I'm definitely gonna be using. And we get a Mystic Water as well. So, we get another cool item to give to Queen. But let's finish off the last of the puzzles. The Ammonite, whatever it is. Oh, I think that one goes there. This one is another of the tricky ones. Though I don't think, this one's probably not as bad as the Ho-Oh one, because I think you are supposed to do it before Ho-Oh, but we didn't, so that goes there, that's his little feet, and there we go. And that is the 4 puzzles done, and 3 of the rooms, because we need a Ho-Oh for the other one, so... Alright, well, that is those puzzles all done and dusted. We'll use our escape rope here. And I think we'll just fly ourselves a little bit of a distance. Possibly, yeah, let's just go to Violet City. And right before the episode ends, we're gonna use our Water Stone on Queen. What? Queen's evolving? Yep, there we go. We finally got our Slowking. which is super cool, and I'm very excited, very happy for that. And we also have a bunch of stuff we can sell off and make a lot of money, so we've got our Slowking, which is super cool. We are back at our hometown, New Bark Town, and we're here for a very special reason. And that's because we are going to head next door to the Elm Pokemon Lab. Let's head on in. Oh, Joey, did you already collect 8 badges? That's so cool. The professor's waiting for you.
Hi, Joey. You never cease to amaze me. Thank you, my research is going great. Here, take this as a token of my appreciation.
We obtained the Master Ball. Wow.
Master Ball is the best. It's the ultimate Pokemon. It'll catch any Pokemon without fail.
It's given only to noted Pokemon researchers. I think you can make much better use of it than I can, Joey.
By the way, we got a group of beautiful kimono girls looking for you.
Joey, people are talking about you. I heard you helped Kimono Girls? You've been helping all these people. You've made me proud to be your friend. No, that's nice, isn't it? That's a lovely sentiment. The Kimono Girls are waiting for you at the Ecruteak Dance Theater. Alright, well, we better head to the Ecruteak Dance Theater then. And yeah, I mean, we're kind of getting to the point where this game is starting to kind of come to a bit of an end. At least the storyline of Johto. You know, there's really not much more to do. We're really getting to that kind of end point. But then again, this game kind of is, I mean, there's a few things that we've done, but it is a bit longer than the last game, obviously, Fire Red. And we've still got a whole nother region to explore, which is, you know, pretty cool. But I definitely think we're going to have to start looking at, you know, potentially, what game do we play next? You know, there's quite a few games that we could play. We could keep going in order, or we could do something a little bit different. But anyway, for now, let's enter the dance hall. Thud. How is this possible? How could I lose to mere Kimono Girls? You were watching me, Joey. Yeah, that's right. I never thought defeating 5 Kimono Girls would be so hard. I got beaten to a pulp. You must have come here for the same reason, right? Don't get cocky just because you defeated Team Rocket. These Kimono Girls are insanely strong. Go ahead, see if you can defeat them. But I'm not going back. I don't want to see you win. Oh, he had a little temper tantrum. Anyway, let's head on in. And, yeah. Welcome, my name is Zuki. I met you previously in Violet City. In order to bring back Hoa, we need someone with the right bond with Pokemon. We asked Mr. Pokemon to give this mystery egg to whoever showed true potential. The egg eventually was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm and then to you. However, being pure alone will not be sufficient to face the power of this Pokemon. I must test you. Are you ready? Yeah, we are ready to go. I will test how closely you've bonded with your Pokemon. Fair enough. Let's get it done. And we are faced by Kimono Girl Zuki with an Umbreon. Now, the reason I put Meep up front is because with Meep, we can kind of... There's no Pokemon that's necessarily going to just defeat us upright with Meep. Hence why I went for Meep first. That said, they're definitely... I could have probably strategized it a little bit better. Then I think I am going to go into to Ringo here. But this way, at the very least, because I'm not 100% sure on the order, we're always going to be able to switch into a Pokemon that'll be able to take on whatever evolution, because they're all evolution. I mean, it's not much of a spoiler, really, but, you know, which evolution, you know, we go up against. Little annoyed about the Confuse Ray, and I know Umbreon's just a complete tank, so I'm not surprised that that we didn't take out Umbreon, but One more Brick Break should do it, and there we go. Umbreon is down. A lot of XP gained as well. But anyway, we defeated Kimono Girl Zuki. I don't have any Pokemon left. And the next Kimono Girl, alright. You are quite strong. You held me in the Ilex Forest. My name is Nooko. I'm the one that's not so good at directions. My eyes witnessed you defeating Team Rocket when Kurt was in trouble at the Slowpoke Well. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. It is kind of weird that you had, like, these different Kimono girls that just were following you on your journey because you just so happened to have a Pokemon egg that is supposed to be some, like, undiscovered Pokemon. As a storyline, it's actually quite odd. It's cool, but it's really odd that this was just a thing that happened. Why are, like, a bunch of adult women looking at a teenage kid or preteen kid on what they're gonna do? Like, it's just a little... Something ain't right about that. I don't... Maybe that's just me, but something's not right about that. But regardless of that, we're gonna beat the Kimono girls, hopefully, and show them what is up. That said, Espeon is quite the difficult Pokemon. I think we can survive one as we go for a quick full heal. But, we'll see. We might live on, like, 1 health. I think. No, we just get taken out. Alright. It did more damage this time. I guess we'll bring out Cinder. I want to revive Meep, because we are gonna need Meep. For one of them. I figured Espeon would be the hardest anyway, but not this difficult, actually. Jeez. Alright, we're just gonna go for a Lava Plume, and hopefully that'll take out Espeon. There we go. Don't have to deal with it anymore. All is better in the world. We defeated Naoko. Oh, you are truly strong. Alright, now we get to the 3 original elementals, so... You're quite the trainer. I remember you chasing off that Team Rocket gun from right here. I must thank you for that, although I'm actually a trainer myself. She who knows the most speaks the least. I am Miki, the Kimono Girl. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. Alright, one more of, the halfway point of the Kimono Girls. Flareon. That's fine. We'll bring Meep out. And we can send out Queen for this one. Queen's probably got the best bet taking down Flareon. And Fire Blast's got nothing. We haven't actually seen Queen in battle, I don't think, since she evolved at the end of the last episode. And if you didn't catch the end of the last episode, or didn't watch the last episode because it was a bit of a filler, there are some spoilers. So, you need to I do these episodes in a certain order for a reason, and the reason was I was still recovering from illness and didn't really want to do the full Kimono Girl story. But we also had the Water Stone, and we needed that for the secret rooms, and I just wanted to get Queen done and over with. So once we get Ho-Oh, I'll do a little segment where we go ahead and get I'm skipping through. Anyway, I'm the one who skates in sand, which is the one we, yeah, I'm Sayo, the Kimono Girl. I was listening in the Dragon's Den when you passed the test of the Elder. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. But yeah, when we get Ho, we can get to the last chamber, and there's not much really in there that's like that interesting for our purposes, but yeah, I mean, it's whatever. But there's actually a few things that I do want to do before we defeat and challenge Ho-Oh. Now, you're probably thinking, well, what? So that's next episode. And that would be correct. I know the last one's also going to be Vaporeon, so we're just going to heal up Meek real quick. So we don't have any problems with that. But the thing is with Ho-Oh, is as good as Ho-Oh is, I think I'd like to have a bit more, well, a few more options. I'd like to have a Pokemon with False Swipe, essentially. And so I'm gonna try and do that, so we have a because there's so many legendaries in this game, and post-game, and cutscenes, and extra content. It's a really long game if you look at it more than just as the main storyline. You know, it'll be very interesting to see essentially how we can kind of cope with that. Whether we do like multiple videos a day to kind of speed through it, because you know, or like doing multiple things in one video. That'll definitely be kind of an interesting thing for us as we go forward and just do various things. And I'll probably, I'll look up, because there's a lot of the post game that I've done, and so what I'm probably do is I'll just do the post game stuff and then go from there. Also, is that, I guess it is the other move. Okay. Anyway, we hit the critical hit, and we're taking down Jolteon. And we got some levels. We defeated Kimono Girl Sayo. Oh, so close, I almost had it. I think that's what she said, I have no idea. Oh yeah, and we had the amulet coin. Should have put that on Ampharos. Dang it, didn't think of that. Anyway, I'm the last one. You were so dependable at the Goldenrod Tunnel. I am the one who twirls even underground. I am Kuni, the Kimono Girl. I looked at you in wonder when you thwarted Team Rocket's mission to take over the radio tower. You must show your strength to me now. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. Alright, well let's go ahead and do that then. But actually, people do have suggestions for the post game and how you want me to tackle that. It will definitely be helpful overall. That said, obviously, like when you get really late into the post game, it just takes forever, and so there may be a couple of gaps that I might do. I might have to pre-record things like pretty well in advance, so various things like bits of advice you guys can give me, I'm gonna have to, I might be like quite a few episodes ahead. So there are definitely gonna be some things going on where, you're just gonna bear with me, because otherwise it's gonna take forever to finish this off, and there's gonna be, like a lot of time off, especially because I also work, I have an actual job, so, in order to get everything done, I can't always be recording this and playing video games. Anyway, continuing with dialogue. We were not wrong about you. You are indeed worthy of this. Please, take it. We have the Clear Bell. Alright. What was that? Big sisters, I saw the big shadow of a Pokemon over the bell tower. It could be... Joey, we'll be at the bell tower. We'll see you there. Well. So we will see them there. And, we definitely will in the next episode, but, because obviously I said we'd do Ho in the next episode. What did you expect? You expected me to do like a 30-minute, thing here. Oh yeah, also I've been growing the Leppa Berry. That's another thing I've been doing. So, we got the Leppa Berry growing thing. That as well. Let's head on over here and talk to this dude. Past here is the Bell Tower. This tower was built as a place of rest for Ho-Oh, the legendary flying-type Pokemon. Since Ho-Oh left, many people have gone up to the tower to try and bring it back, but none have succeeded in making Ho-Oh appear. Morty, the gym leader, is one who has tried. I see. That is the Ecruteak gym badge. The badge alone will not do any good, but I can let you through. Please do go on. Alright. So let's head on through and enter probably the most beautiful aspect of this game. The Bell Chime Trail. Just seeing this in the advertisements back in like the early, well, I guess it would be the late 2000s, early 2010. Oh my goodness, it was the coolest thing ever. Anyway, let's talk to this dude. The thing you have. You have done it. Please come through. Okay, you just... Alright. He's just standing there in the middle. Now, there are Pokemon here, so I'm gonna need a Super Repel. And I'm also gonna try and get as many items as possible, but I also know that that's probably not gonna happen. Because there are a lot of good items in and around here. So, we shall see what we can do. Where's that one light behind? No. Because this is like a bit of a long puzzle as well. Well, it can be. I always get kind of mixed up with a few things, but yeah, because I generally, I just want to find items, usually when I'm doing this. And so, I'm always, moving around. I think this is one... I think this is one of the ones where, yeah, it's just if you mess up, it's a reset point. Alright. Yeah, I think it's, I think all these are the reset point ones, and then... Well, actually, I might as well try this one. See. Yeah, it's a reset point. Alright. Yeah, it's always a shame when you try and you end up solving the puzzle before you get all the items. You're like, no, I wanted the items instead. Alright, I know, I'm pretty sure that's the one. But there aren't any items over here. I don't think. And it's like... Right, there's this item here. Okay, we get a rare candy, which is really cool. And then we have to go all the way back. Alright. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating. I might, depending on how I'm feeling about it, I might just cut around a little bit for when we have these little instances where we're getting items and then have to go all the way back. But, yeah, we shall see. There we go. And a couple more hops around, and then we head on up here. This was like one of the coolest little areas, though. Like, it makes sense that there are no, what's it? Not, what am I thinking of? It's cool that there aren't any battles or anything like that. That's what I was trying to think of. Because it makes sense. You wouldn't have battles. But... because no one's supposed to be in here, you know? But at the same time, it would be cool to just, you know... because otherwise you're just facing, what, like level... I think they're like level 20 Rattatas, basically. Oh yeah, this is another one of the tricky ones. I'm gonna go for this here. Just to see what I can do. with it. Alright, we got another item. And yeah, it might take me back and around, so actually it's not gonna be too bad. We just go over here and then oh no, we needed to not do that. Okay, we need to go there. There we go. And which item are we gonna get here? A nugget. So yeah, this is free money. Free money. Alright. Let me get back to where we were in a second. Alright, so then we go on here most likely, because it's the only possibility. We'll try this one out. Get a HP up. Actually, pretty useful item. Alright, there's another teleporting thing here. It's a bit frustrating with all the teleports, because you forget kind of where you're going and where you've come from. I mean, obviously, you'd think, oh, I'm gonna hit a dead end. But then you get there, and it's like, there you go, you're at the end. Alright, so we're gonna head back, just because I want to make absolutely sure that I've got every item, so I'll see you in a second. So that was pretty much everything. There weren't any more items I needed to go to. This was the last thing. So at the very least, I'm just gonna save right here, and then if I have another chance to save, I'll save again. But you know, we'll just have to wait and see what happens, because obviously there's a legendary Pokemon, and I want to make sure we can catch it. So give me a second. Yes, this is where we welcome Ho-Oh. When the dance we practiced for many days becomes one with the sound of the clear bell we entrusted to you, then Ho-Oh shall come down from the great arc of the sky once again. That is indeed Ho, the guardian of the sky around here, from ancient times. So many have tried and tried only to fail. Joey, your heart and the clear bell in harmony have finally made it appear. Joey, don't you see? Ho must have been waiting for someone like you all this time. Wouldn't you agree? I would agree, and I'm gonna save again. Alright, let's walk up to it. Show! And we are gonna face off against Ho, who's incredibly strong, level 45. And, yeah, I think the first line of work is hitting the Thunder Wave and a bunch of flashes. That is the plan with Ho-Oh. Now I also know that the best time to really do the Ho-Oh cutscene is at like the sunset time in the game, and if you do it around that, you get a really nice golden sky, and it's really cool. So I would recommend, if you're playing it for the first time and you know you can be flexible with when you play, that is when I would that's when I would do it. But if you're playing on an emulator and the best time that you can play is at like 4, or not 4. It's not even close to 4. It's like 2 p.m. When I'm playing this. It's like there's not much I can really do. Alright, we didn't get nearly as many flashes off as I wanted to. I think we only got like 2. So we're gonna start smoke screening. Just because the less chance Ho-Oh has to hit us, the better. Just because it's so powerful. Oh, and pressure means that moves are the double thing on moves. Which is another frustrating aspect of battling Ho-Oh. So I think we only used 2, no, 3, so this would be 4. But at least it's much harder for Ho-Oh to hit us. So, yeah. Swings and roundabouts, really. I'm gonna try one more time, but I think it'll be, yeah, accuracy won't go any lower, which is good. The sunlight is harsh, and we're going to switch in to Mr. Henge of Stonehenge and see what we can do here. Henge should be able to do quite a bit of damage with a rock slide. So, because I don't want to weaken Ho-Oh too much. Alright, that is pretty good. We're not in range yet. But, there's really not much Henge can do, actually. That's gonna... because we don't want to use Thrash. So... let's try Queen. I might just... actually, I could probably see. I'm gonna do a little save state. And, we'll see what we can do. We can go back if need be. Because I think with the strong sunlight, 2 surfs should be able to get it right in like a perfect sweet spot. We may not even need 2. And sunlight's faded, so let's switch into sunny side. And save slot 1, try an extra sensory. Try and be as meticulous as possible to get it low. I think that is perfect range there. And we can go a bit, we could go a bit lower. But let's start with our Ultra Balls, or should we do Pokeballs? Let's start with Ultra Balls. We got them, let's use them. Let's see if we can catch the Ho-Oh with the Ultra Ball. And like I suspected, it's probably gonna take a bit of time, so yeah, I'll see you when we do end up catching Ho-Oh. And there we go, we have caught Ho-Oh. Did take a bit of time, but I wasn't even looking. Oh, what? Anyway, we got Ho-Oh, the rainbow Pokemon. Legends claim this Pokemon flies the world sky continuously on its magnificent 7-colored wings that, from what I can see, are about 3 different colors. Anyway, I'm trying to think. I think there's only... I don't know. What if I named the one in this, or in what was it, Fire Red? I don't know if I named Ho-Oh this. But we're gonna go with Fox, the the phoenix that Dumbledore had in Harry Potter. You have not only made Ho appear, but you have also caught it. You are so wonderful, there's nothing more for us to say. Take good care of yourself in your journey. Well, thank you. I'll see what I can do. Anyway, let's exit the bell tower. And there's just one little thing that we're gonna want to do. Oh, not right this second. But one little thing we're gonna want to do. So let's go ahead and, well, I'll meet you there, basically, when we go and do it. Alright, so we have come back to the ruins of Alf, where we've gone to the Ho-Oh room. So, we just hit that, and there we go. And, we have a Life Orb. Pretty cool item, though we don't have a Guts Pokemon. We have a Revival Herb. I know we get one of the items is a Leppa Berry. And a Charcoal, which, I mean, technically we already have one in use. But, either way, it is all pretty cool. We got... Actually, I've been growing some Leppa Berries so that we have them. Because it's basically elixir that you can keep, like, producing, essentially. So, they're pretty cool. But also, it's just massive. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not going to change the layout to have Ho-Oh on it, which would be cool. Don't get me wrong, but no, it's not really what we're gonna end up doing. So, we got Larvitar up in front, but we're gonna head this way now onto Route 27 and see what we can't find. What's this guy saying? Hey! You know what you just did? You've taken your first step into Canada. Check your Poke Gear map and see. Huh, well, let's see what we do. Check the map. And yes, we are in Kanto. You can see Johto, Kanto, Johto, Kanto. As we, end up heading over to Victory Road, the Indigo Plateau, and interesting, there's a thing called Mount Silver. Anyway. But at least for the time being, I think there's just an item that goes down there, but it's just an item. We'll skip it for now. And we're going to go to the Tojo Falls. And, yeah, go from there. I guess I can't really call this episode our first steps into Kanto, because technically they aren't, considering we literally, the last game we played, and with that being Fire Red, is, Kanto. So, I guess it's probably going to be called something like Stepping Back into Kanto, but I have no idea, because by the time I get this uploaded, it'll be, kind of at a different time. I wonder what this is. Radio that no longer works. Interesting. But, Repel's effect wore off. Oh well. But we'll just keep going. We'll exit the falls. And head on to wherever next we are going. Which will be Route 27, where we got a battle. Well, there we go. Let's see what is in this little house here. If anything. Little grandma. Where are you off to with that Pokemon? Pokemon League. Are your Pokemon loyal enough for you to win? Let me see. Ah, your Pokemon trust you very much. Nice to see a good train. Here, gift for your journey. TM37. No idea what that is. Might be like Return or something. Oh, Sandstorm. Interesting. Maybe that's because of the Pokemon we got. I don't know. Maybe I'll try that with other Pokemon at a different time to see if that mood changes. But or someone might know in the comments below. Anyway, anyway, another battle. Alright, so that's another trainer down. And let's continue on with more battles. That was a pretty easy one, but we continue onwards. Oh, is there items down here? Probably. Probably just there to show us that there's items. About Destiny Knot. I have no idea what a Destiny Knot does, but let's see, is there? There is. There's a revive. Bingo. I was gonna say we could probably get away with not using another repel, but no, we cannot. That's actually okay. Do a little rock slide. All right, we'll avoid the attack. All right, well, let's just get through with this, and there we go. All right. There's a battle down here. Let's do the battle. Well, that was a bit of a tricky battle, but we move on, and there's another trainer. Okay, so that's another one in the battles that we've done. It is going to take me a long time, probably, to get Pokemon leveled up to where I want them to. I think, in the past with this game, I believe I've done 48 is usually a good level to take on the Elite Four with. And if that's the case, I'll probably take a look at the Elite Four just to double check. But if that is the case, then yeah, it is gonna take me a little bit of time to get everyone leveled up. Because this isn't an easy game to level Pokemon up. And while some Pokemon will be easier than others, you know, in general, Pokemon like Henge are already pretty difficult to level up, but the really hard ones are gonna be like Meep and Henge, actually. Unless I can find like a Earthquake or something like that. They're usually quite tricky to level up with the Pokemon that you have in this general area. So, another battle. Oh, we're getting a call from someone, and oh, getting a free item from someone called Alan on Route 36. I think this is a healing up place, isn't it? Yeah. We get to heal up here. But as I was saying, some of the Pokemon are just going to be really tricky to level up. And there's a chance, if I'm really stretched for time, and I'm not going to have any time to really play the game and get everyone up to a reasonable level, I might have to use like a 2x or 4x XP code, which I really don't like doing because it's cheating, but if I have to use it to save time, then I will. But we got another battle, so let's do it. Cool, so that is one more guy down. And we shall continue onwards. And there's another one. Alrighty. I know there's one more, and then a couple items we can take a look at. Cool. So that is the last of the trainers, I believe, all the way to the Indigo Plateau as well. So that's another thing to kind of keep in mind as we walk in. A little police officer stops us. Only trainers who have proven themselves may pass. Oh, the 8 Bears of Johto, please go on right through. Okay. Sounds good. I'm actually going to do this because I believe we can now fly to Victory Road. So that is one good thing that has come out of that. So I don't have to go through the entire route once more. And we'll just see, I think there's a couple items in and around here, and I think there's somewhere over here. Is it down this way? Yeah. So this is some little like weird side quest house thing. For those who don't know, there's this like family for every day of the week, and yeah. To my brothers and sisters, we take pride in serving Pokemon trainers. When trainers talk to you, give them something useful. Love, Monica. Keep reading? Yeah. Monday, Monica, Route 40. Tuesday, Tuscany, Route 29. Wednesday, Wesley, Lake of Rage. Thursday, Arthur, Route 36. Friday, Frida, Route 32. Saturday, Santos, Blackthorn City, and Sunday for Sunny, Route 37. So Tuesday was what, 29? Might as well check that out while we're here. I mean, what harm could it be? So Route 29 is right here. So let's check it out. See what. Oh no, it's Monday. I'm stupid. It's a Monday that I'm recording. There's not a Tuesday. Oh dear. So that was Route 40, which is like all the way, what, over. That was 44, 42, 40. Okay. We'll go to Route 40. Oh my goodness. I'm already getting ahead of myself. But it's, you know, I always forget about these trainers, and because you do get items from them, and then you can, like, if you get items from all of them, you can meet up with them. Glad to meet you. I'm Monica of Monday. As a token of our friendship, I have a gift for you. And we get the Sharp Beak, which is a really good item. It's a move that raises the power of flying type Pokemon moves. You should equip a bird Pokemon with that item. Yep. I don't even know if you get a special prize for doing that, but anyway, you do. There is something to it, so one of them gives you a magnet as well, which is really useful for me. It's time to finally do Victory Road. We've waited long enough, so let's, well, walk back in and go and do it. So we can only enter, we've done the gym badges, and now we are here at Victory Road. And I've bought a few little preparations, stocked up on a few things in between episodes. But as I'm quite busy and needed to pre-record these, you know, these are all kind of back-to-back. Luckily, that means for Friday's episode, when we do take on the Elite Four in one big kind of extravaganza episode, which I think will be quite fun. We can, yeah, we can, I should have enough time to get stuff done, basically. I won't be under too many pressures, to level Pokemon up. So, I was thinking to see which moves I had on some of my Pokemon that I could potentially either switch out or move around a little bit, because I want to teach Rock Smash to someone for just this one episode, and I didn't want to bring what's the Furret along with me. You know, probably Henge would be best, because I was gonna get rid of Thrash anyway when we got like a Earthquake or something like that. So we'll do that, and Henge will just lose a little something. But this way we're not, well, we're a little bit covered. But a lot of this place is wandering about. There's no trainers for some reason. and you just literally do a couple of strength puzzles, and that's it. It is quite possibly the easiest Pokemon League or Victory Road possible. And we do a little strength. Pop down here. Get a full restore, because why not? Move that out of the way. We know which one we need to go to, because not this one. It's the one that's over here. And an Ultra Ball. So that'll be helpful if we end up encountering... Oh! Voice. We encounter one of the legendaries in the area. That triple threat right there, that is literally why I wanted the Rock Smash. We're gonna go down this one, because I think this is the one with the item, yeah. I know it's like, why would you go for the item? But you have to go all the way back, but I think... yeah, we're fine anyway. And then, before we do anything, we want to head down here. And we get Earthquake, which I was thinking about last time, and that's what we're going to replace Rock Smash with. Because, you know, that's how we're going to do. That's what's going to happen. And there's another item here. We get a rare candy, which, who knows, maybe those will come in handy as well. And I can't remember if this item is useful or not. But, rock appears to be breakable. Would you like to use Rock Smash? Yes, please. And once more. Oh, we get a Pokemon. Cool. That's lovely. And it's a level 30 Geodude. Nice. Anyway, we don't need to fight that. So, we move on. Repels Effect we're off, and we get Dark Pulse, which is actually another pretty decent move to have in the repertoire. We just go ahead and use the Super Potion one more time. And I think I'm now gonna put Henge back out in front as we make our way... Huh? Hold it! Are you gonna challenge the Pokemon League? Victory Road is at its end for sure. But did you notice? You didn't see any real trainers on the way, did you? Man, they were all spineless. Well, the fact that you've come this far means you're not one of them, but your journey ends here. Because right here, right now, I will crush you. Alright, dude. Just chill out, buddy. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Anyway, he starts off with Sneasel, we start off with Henge. Actually, we could have started off with either Henge or Ringo. Words. Thinking is hard sometimes. That's one of the things that I've learned in my many years of being alive. You know, is he gonna... We're gonna use Rock Smash. I doubted he was gonna use a potion or something. But Sneasel is quite a tricky Pokemon to deal with. Anyway, Magneton is out next, so we'll get Cinder out for that one. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. I mean, Magneton, 37, still pretty good, but one Lava Plume's probably gonna take it out, I would imagine. And what really is a slow Steel type gonna do against Cinder? It's, you know, it is what it is, really. For alligators up next, so yeah, we'll just send out Moop, see what happens. Most of the waiting is just waiting in between the different Pokemon that he puts out and waiting for them to faint, so I think we just smack the discharge button. Although Waterfall's gonna be a bit tough, but Meep's pretty strong, so should be fine. And then, there goes for Alligator. Another one-shot. Very cool. And Meep gets to level up to level 42, making my life a lot easier. Signal Beam is actually good just to have an extra move around, so I will keep Signal Beam there. Get rid of Thunder Punch because we're very much a special attacker here. Golbat's coming out, so we'll stay out with Meep because obviously we'd stay out with Meep against the flying type. And don't flinch. There we go. Meep is MVP, and probably I could see Meep being a fan favorite in this series. I always could, because I have seen so many Let's Plays of Pokemon Heart Gold, and no one picks up a Mareep. And I think to myself, why wouldn't you pick up Mareep? Ampharos is a very good Pokemon. And electric types are just so underrated and useful in most games. I think the only time I wouldn't have an electric type is if I had basically coverage elsewhere, because electric type's really only good against water flying. So if I had the combination of like a grass type and a rock type, then I probably wouldn't need to have the electric type in the team. But I think up to Gen 4, I think I always have an electric type on my team. Because you can get a Raichu for Gen 1, Ampharos for Gen 2, Manectric Gen 3, and Luxray for Gen 4. And then electric types get a little bit iffy on whether you really need them or not after that, but in Gen 5 and 6 and onward. But I mean, and from personal perspective and how I've been playing when I play these games, you know, having an electric type's pretty cool and pretty fun, and there's a lot of good ones in the first 4 generations that you get early on too. Anyway, we're gonna hit the headbutt on the Kadabra, which we know because we had a Kadabra. It has almost no hit points and no defense. It's a complete glass cannon, so 2 headbutts should take it down. And that is, I think, his last Pokemon as well. So we defeated Rival Silver. I couldn't win. I gave it everything I had. What you possess, what I lack, I'm beginning to understand that, what that Dragon Tamer said to me. I haven't given up on becoming the greatest trainer. I'm going to find out why I can't win and become stronger. When I do, I will challenge you. I'll beat you down with all my power. You keep it until then. I think I read that wrong. Anyway, we're gonna head this way as he heads backwards. And we are here at the Indigo Plateau. I've got everything pretty much set up, except I didn't get all the items that I wanted. And actually, speaking of, we do have one thing we can definitely give. So we'll give a Mystic Water to Queen, but I wasn't able to get the what I really wanted, which was the magnet for one of our Pokemon, obviously Meep. But that's okay. Anyway, let's go over the Pokemon, let's go over the moves, and see what we can do here. So we got Meep at level 46 with Thunderbolt Flash, Signal Beam, and Thunder Wave. We've got Henge, level 47, with the Amulet Coin, with Rock Slide, Earthquake, Crunch, and Screech. We've got Ringos at level 46 with the Quick Claw, with Brick Break, Aerial Ace, Strength, and Leer. Then we got Sunnyside, who's level 47 with the Soothe Bell, with Extrasensory Charm, Shadow Ball, and Fly. And we got Cinder at level 48, holding the Charcoal with Flamethrower, Solar Beam, Focus Blast, and Smokescreen. And finally, we have Queen at level 46 with the Mystic Water, which you just gave, with Surf, Ice Beam, Zen Headbutt, and Nasty Plot. So that's the team going into the Elite Four, and man, I'm looking forward to this. I think it's going to be really quite fun. So let's just get straight into it. There's really only so much we can do, but just get started. So let's talk to this AI. Once you enter this door, you'll be facing one of the Elite Four. They're really tough. You cannot exit once you enter. Are you ready? Be courageous and go for it. Alright, well, let's be courageous. Let's go for it. We have the first Elite Four member. Let's talk to them. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Will. I've trained all around the world, making my Psychic-type Pokemon powerful. And at last, I've been accepted into the Elite Four. I can only keep getting better. Losing is not an option. Alright. We have Will. Let's face off against the first of the Elite Four, who's probably going to be quite low leveled. But, you know, the Elite Four, as they normally do, they tend to get a little bit trickier as you go along. So we will see that, you know, even though we have kind of a range between level 46 and 48, our Pokemon will get out-leveled quite quickly by the fourth Elite Four and the champion. You know, there's not much we can do. So, but I do think this one will generally be quite quick. We got Cinder here, who can help out. And obviously it's a little easy when you know the Pokemon that's going to come out. But, you know, we've got a team that is designed to do well against the Elite Four. And, I mean, that's what we made. And, you know, what can you do? So the Jinx is down now. Let's see what else is going to come out. We got a Slowbro, which we actually could keep out. I put Solar Beam on Cinder, kind of like as a last resort move. I don't know if we'll use it, but Cinder doesn't really get that many good kind of late game moves. And I was kind of looking at, you know, what I want to do for the moves, and you know, a lot of the Pokemon I wanted to give like Calm Mind or Psychic or something along that line, and you can't get those items. You can't even get Calm Mind until the Battle Frontier. So it is a bit frustrating to that respect. But what can you do, really? You know, you can't make the most perfect, you know, setup for the Pokemon, and that's okay. But we are going to go ahead, use the Flamethrower on Executor, and then we should be on the last Pokemon. And this is, I think, probably the first or second time, but probably first time that I have gone and done an Elite Four battle where I have two Pokemon that aren't fully evolved. I mean, I've done runs where with in Heart Gold with Henge with a Pupitar that wasn't fully evolved. I've done it before, but two Pokemon I don't think I have. So that one is quite an interesting you know, conundrum there, is having these two Pokemon that aren't fully evolved. And I mean, one's just because of leveling and where we're at with levels. I can't believe it. Got quite a bit of money for winning. Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I'll continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now move on and experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. Alright, we do need to heal up a little bit, but nothing too much. But I did do a little, kind of reorganization. Actually, we can use Moo Moo Milk. We have a few of those left, so might as well use them. And thinking about the next one, I think we'll put Sunnyside up front. So let's go with that. And let's talk to this guy. Fwahahaha, I am Koga of the Elite Four. I live in the shadows, a ninja. My intricate style will confound and destroy you. Confusion, sleep, poison, prepare to be the victim of my sinister techniques. Fwahahaha, Pokemon are not merely about brute force. You shall see soon enough. Alright, well, we got Koga to face off against. We remember him from Fire Red. Cool little animation as well. Bit subtle, but very cool. And he starts out with an Ariados, so I could have probably started with Henge, and Amulet Coin would have been quite nice, but I thought Extrasensory would probably be a good move to use, just in general, so... but as I was saying, Henge, obviously, he levels up through the natural leveling up Pokemon, but... In order to get Sunnyside to evolve, you need a Shiny Stone, which means at the very least you need to beat the game, pretty much. So, I think there are other ways, but like Pokeathlon, I think you can get a Shiny Stone, but it is, not the easiest to get, so it'll definitely be interesting to see kind of what goes on there. And another thing, on a slightly different note, but another thing is the next game that we're going to play. I mean, obviously, we're doing the Elite Four, and this really isn't the end of the game. The post-game in this game is, well, there's a whole nother region, as we know. And if you didn't know, I know I've mentioned it a couple times, but, you might be living under a bit of a rock. Because this game has been out for, like, 15 years, so... Anyway, point being, we do have a whole nother region to explore and different things to do. And that's before we get to all the legendaries that you can catch and, redo, the second run of the Elite Four and all that type of stuff. So, there's a lot to do, a lot to get done. So, we'll basically see kind of what's going to go on, but there will be probably some type of poll on the community page saying, hey, would you like to vote on this? What is the next type of game that we should do? So it'll probably be something, I haven't done it yet, but it'll probably be something like, do you want to do the next game in the kind of series of the way we're doing this, so which would be Pokemon, probably Emerald Edition, so we'd probably do Emerald. Yeah, so it'd probably be, do we want to do Emerald? Do we want to do like a ROM hack? Do we want to do just like a general challenge, like a Nuzlocke challenge, or randomizer Nuzlocke challenge? So there's a couple of different options that we could definitely do, in just for the challenge aspect, but it just all depends really what we want to do, and we'll kind of just get to that point when we get there. But I know that there have been a couple comments with suggestions. I don't know if I necessarily want to do the big suggestion has been Radical Red, and I'm just not 100% sure on that. just because we just played Pokemon Red Edition anyway, so I don't know. It just feels a little bit like I don't want to play Pokemon Red, play another game, and then play Pokemon Red. So we'll get to that point when we get there. You know, I think there's a lot of ROM hacks out there that are a lot of fun. And obviously I do want to please the community, do what people want me to do, but at the same time, if you know, I don't want to just kind of play the same exact Pokemon game with slight differences over and over again. That's a bit counterintuitive. And I know Radical Red's a good game, and I think I've played it once, and I did enjoy it. Or maybe it wasn't Radical Red. It was like a kind of different version of Red. Anyway, I've subjected you to everything I could muster, but my efforts failed. I must hone my skills. Go into the next room and put your abilities to the test. Well, we gotta heal up, man. You did quite a number on us there. But what I was gonna say though is that with Pokemon, I can't remember if it was Radical Red but it was some Pokemon Red game, and it was like OG Pokemon Red, like proper, you know, original Game Boy Pokemon Red. I am Bruno of the Elite Four. I always train to the extreme because I believe in our potential. That's how we became strong. Can you withstand our power? I see no fear in you. You look determined, perfect for battle. Ready, Joey? You'll bow down to our overwhelming power. Hoo-ha! Alright, let's go. Bruno. Pretty cool. But yeah, so I can't remember what it was, but it basically had all the Pokemon up to like Gen 6 in it. And actually, because of that, it was pretty cool. But yeah, it was definitely a fun game, but obviously when you've just done Gen 1, you don't always want to do Gen 1 again. So we'll just see what happens with it. You know, I always liked like the Light Platinum, and Light Platinum's good. Pokemon Glazed is good, but I mean, outside of that, you got Gaia. I don't think I'd do like a Pokemon Suite. I think that one's a little too out there. There's also fun fan-made games. There's like one that's like Pokemon Uranium or something like that. And so the fanboy games, the fan-made games, they're pretty good as well. But maybe I think I want to kind of just get through some of more of the main games, kind of play through them. And then open myself up to the opportunity to play some of these other games when we get to that. So, yeah, once we've played a bunch of the mainline games, then say, okay, well now we can, you know, I've proven myself that I can play through every single Pokemon game, and now I can do some of these challenges and things. I've proven to the world. Which also I kind of don't feel like I really need to do, but because I've been playing Pokemon games since longer than I can remember. I should have healed up. That was a mistake. Because that's going to take Queen down. It didn't take Queen down! Queen, you absolute unit! We're going to destroy this Onix. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. That is great. And Machamp's coming out next, so we are definitely... And we're now at the point where the Pokemon are the same level as us anyway. I think I'm gonna go just for a max potion. I know we have Queen, who can definitely... I mean, she could just sweep Bruno. But, obviously, we do have Sunnyside as well. But Sunnyside isn't perfect for Bruno, whereas I mean, Slowking is just, it is ideal. Water and Psychic is the exact combination that works really well against Bruno. Oh, we're so close to taking it out. In fact, yeah, Revenge is definitely going to hurt a bit. But I think we could just go for a Surf and be fine. It is slower. I thought it was slower. I guess not. 3 hit points but flinched. Oh my goodness, Queen is a unit. Absolute tank. And we can keep going. I mean, the Machamp's pretty strong. I mean, real high physical stats. Hopefully the rock side does not make us flinch again. Of course it does. Come on. All we need to do is get the Surf off, and it hit a crit. That's brilliant. That's just great. That's absolutely fantastic. Sunny side, let's come on out. And extrasensory, and it's still faster! How? This thing is slow! It is not a quick Pokemon. What's going on here? What memo have I missed that all of a sudden Machamp has just become this incredibly fast Pokemon? I mean, we were beating it with like moves, I'm fairly certain. Unless I'm going crazy. I must be going crazy. Anyway, Hitmonlee is the last Pokemon, and we should be able to take that out pretty quickly, but I do want to use a Max Potion, just get Sunny Side up, because I'm not 100% sure what Hitmonlee is going to have, and I am a little bit worried. High Jump Kick, okay. Yeah, that did a lot. Let's, it's gonna use it again. Great. Well, that's 2 Pokemon down. What do we use? I guess Cinder's probably our best option here. I know... Well, it's a bit... I'm a bit unsure. We could have gone for Ringo, but I thought Cinder might be the better option here. Yeah, attack Rise. Okay, we'll just go for. Okay, hurt itself in confusion. This is the hardest Bruno fight I think I've ever had. I've never had this much trouble with Bruno, but we had like 3 flinching in a row and a crit. Then 2 high jump kicks which have landed. Confusion. I mean, what is going on in this fight? I mean, I literally have never had this much problem with Bruno, and we had 2 Pokemon that were able to counter Bruno's entire team. So I'm kind of flabbergasted that this is the one. Like, the next one, Karen, is the one that always gives me grief. Bro, what is going on here? And it hurt itself again! Oh my goodness! What is the luck? What is the luck? Oh my goodness. Alright, Ringo, get out there, use your Quick Claw, Aerial Ace, and this battle can be over. This is ridiculous. It's what I should have done, but I just thought, no, Cinder can do it. I don't even... How could you lose? You nearly defeated me. Having lost, I have no right to say anything. Go face your next challenge. I don't know, you have a lot to say, because you've done the best so far. You took out 3 of my Pokemon. Which I'm just gonna quickly heal up. Alright, Pokemon are healed up, and we're gonna put Ringo up front for the next one. And let's head on in. to Karen, the final Elite Four member. I'm Karen of the Elite Four. You're Joey. How amusing. I love Dark-type Pokemon. I'm known for my overpowering tactics. Think you can take them? Just try to entertain me. Let's go. Yeah, she was always kind of like a forgettable Elite Four, but she's actually pretty hard of a trainer. But I think she just gets completely, like, in terms of like the strong, like, female Elite Four, and like Elite Four and Champion. I mean, especially leading up to probably all the way through Gen 5, where was kind of the best of the bunch in terms of the Elite Four. Karen is forgettable but very tough, especially the second time around. But you know, I was thinking about it the other day, which was, you know, who are the most memorable Elite Four and Champion women? Because you got Cynthia and Iris are like the two big ones, but then also from Gen 5 you have Caitlyn, because the Psychic type and Gen 5 Psychic types are on a completely different hemisphere of like how tricky they can be, especially with the amount of different moves that they can use. But yeah, but then I guess like you got your Bertha and Agatha, just because, you know, old women. But then people, you know, characters like Karen just kind of just don't really think about them, or I can't remember her name, but it's the ghost user in Gen 3. I can't remember her name, but you know, she's kind of another one that people kind of forget about. But the ones that are like really tough or everyone remembers, and then other ones are just kind of like, I don't know. And also, why is there a Vileplume? It's a grass poison type, not a dark type. No, I never understood that. Like, her Pokemon selection was always like, why? I guess they just didn't have enough dark type Pokemon, and they decided they didn't want to like repeat Pokemon, because they'd already done it once with Will. And Gengar is a ghost type, not a dark type. I mean, she could have had Tyranitar, which is a dark type in this generation, but she doesn't. I never understood that. Like, why not have... Oh, I forgot about Focus Blast. That's gonna do a lot. That might take me out, actually. Yeah, that was bound to happen. So, Plan B, Sunnyside uses extra sensory on ghost types that can't hit it. It's a pretty good strategy, actually. Though, that said, Focus Blast, that's a bit annoying. That is a bit annoying. But after the Bruno fiasco, I think this one's gonna go a little bit smoothly. Considerably more smooth. Because we just need to hit the one more extra sensory, and we're all good to go. Who would have thunk it? Now, I do have a strategy for the champion, who I believe we've already met once. So, we shall see in a second. Well, aren't you good? I like that in a trainer. You know, a lot of money as well. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, that's only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with the Pokemon they love best. I like your style, you understand what's important. Go on, the champion is waiting. Well, actually, I would say we do have a team full of strong Pokemon, but they're all Pokemon that I think are kind of... Well, not all of them, but I think some of the Pokemon are overlooked a little bit. you know, you get the Togepi egg right at the beginning of the game, and you know why? You know, you kind of already think about a team before you get the egg. Not many people go for Mareep, it seems like. Tyranitar is a very good Pokemon, but again, it's not one that people necessarily go for because it's kind of hard to get. So I think we have a pretty unique team here, and so that kind of sentiment there, strong and weak Pokemon, use the Pokemon you like the best, I think that's true. So let's talk to Lance.
I've been waiting for you, Joey. I knew that you, with your skills, would eventually reach me here. There's no need for words now. I will battle to determine who is stronger of the two of us. As the most powerful trainer, and as a Pokemon League champion, I, Lance the Dragon Master, shall accept your challenge.
Let's go. The final battle. It is here, it is time. And one of the best music as well for any championship. Any champion battle. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the battle item setup. Oh yeah, baby! Let's go! So we're gonna start with the X Defense, probably 2 of those. And honestly, you probably don't want to see it. Because it's just gonna be a tedious using X Defense and for a while before using a bunch of X specials. Actually, I should have got it with a flash, and then it couldn't hit me. That's usually the way to go. Let me heal up though. I honestly this is just it's the best way to take out Lance. Maybe not the most efficient way. And definitely takes a long time and a bit of patience, and usually a couple resets in my experience. But I'm surprised because we got static as well. This is the 4th time Waterfall's hit. Oh, there we go. Just because I mentioned it, it's we flinch, but we get the flash off. So now accuracy and paralyze, it stands no chance. I might just speed this up a little bit. There we go. Alright, we've used a couple more. So let's heal up. I know the speed up's not great, but I want to we want to get to a point where whatever Lance hits us with, it's either not going to hit or not going to hit hard. Usually this is the point where they start switching up the moves and they go for the special moves because they usually have a mix of both. Am I right about that, or is it going to go for a waterfall? Well, it's definitely going to go for a waterfall again, so we're going to use one more X Defend. And whatever move it can hit isn't going to do much damage to us now. We use 4 of those. Let's use 4 of these. That's 2, 3, and 4. This fight is so much easier and faster to do when you're doing it this way, and you don't have to worry about it. Alright, hit the X Special. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. And I might as well do an X Speed or 2. Just to make sure. We are in crit range. It's flailed. We're going to Potion up. And Thunderbolt. And this is just going to be the rest of the video now. So I hope you guys enjoyed this fight. I thought it was pretty riveting. We're just going to one-shot everything. So there's not really much to report about. I think the 2x speed should make us faster as well. There's literally nothing that can be done to not... I mean, Meep's just gonna destroy everything. I mean, I've got backup plans, like I've got Ice Beam and stuff, the Dragonites, but that was the level 50, and we one-shot it, so everything else is gonna get one-shot. There's really no if, and, or but with this. So, yeah. It's just simple. I mean, if you, whether you're playing it on your DS, whether you're doing this fight on an emulator, the simplest thing to do is, and it really is the simplest thing, is just, even with Discharge you can do this. Thunderbolt's definitely a bit more helpful, which you can get from the Game Corner. And there's kind of an easy method to doing the Game Corner Voltorb flip thing, but or you could do what I did and you just use the action replay code, which is a lot simpler to use. Which I know is probably, it's a bit cheaty, but I just wanted to get good moves for the Pokemon instead of spending hours doing it legitimately. Which I didn't have the time to do, but that's fine. But even then, with Thunderbolt, doing this method to take out Lance is like the ultimate screw you to your full restore spamming butt, because that's all he does is spam full restores, and he has 3 Dragonites. And they're so annoying. So here we are, sweeping with an Ampharos. A quite bulky Ampharos, I must say. But Meep is the MVP there. It's over, but it's an odd feeling. I'm not angry that I lost. In fact, I'm happy. Happy I witnessed the rise of a new champion. Whew. You've become truly powerful, Joey. You and your Pokemon have responded to your strong and understanding nature. As a trainer, you will continue to grow with your Pokemon. What's happening here? Oh no, it's all over! Professor Oak, if you weren't so slow! Ah, Joey, it's been a long time. You certainly look more impressive. Your conquest of the League is just fantastic. Your dedication, trust, and love for your Pokemon made this happen. And your Pokemon were outstanding too, because they believed in you as a trainer. They persevered. Congratulations, Joey. Let me interview the brand new champion. This is getting to be a bit too noisy. Joey, could you come with me? Oh wait, we haven't done the interview! Well, I don't think we were going to get to that interview yet, at all. So we'll see. It's been a long time since I last came here. This is where we commemorate the Pokemon League champions for all eternity. Their courageous Pokemon are also included. Here today, we witness the rise of a new League champion. A trainer who feels compassion for and trust toward all Pokemon. A trainer who succeeded through the perseverance and determination. The new League champion who has all the makings of greatness. Joey, allow me to register you as and your partners as champions. Let's do it. Because we got a pretty fun team. Let's see it together. We have Meep, the Ampharos. Level 48. We met at Route 32. Then we have Pupitar. We have Henge. Level 48. Met at the Safari Zone. We have Slowking. Queen. Level 46. We met at Slowpoke Well. Very cool. We got Heracross. We have Ringo. Level 46. Met at Azalea Town. Then we got, obviously, Typhlosion. Cinder, level 48. We met at New Bark Town. And finally, we have Togetic. We have Sunnyside, level 48. And hatched at Route 33. What a team we've put together, and, well, there's a lot more to do. So let's see what happens. Let's head on downstairs, see what's going on here. Hi, Joey. Professor Elm told me that he had something to give you. Oh, okay. That's it then? Fair enough. Let's talk to Professor Elm then. Joey, there you are. I called because I have something for you. See, it's an SS ticket. Now that you can catch Pokemon in Kanto. Or now I can catch Pokemon in Kanto, I guess. That ticket will let you take the fast ship that departs from Olivine City. But you knew that already, Joey. After all, you've adventured all over with your Pokemon. Give my regards to Professor Oak in Kanto. So I guess we're gonna head on over to Kanto then. Which is pretty cool. So I guess we'll just go ahead and we'll grab Sunnyside. We'll go to Olivine City here. And see what we can't do. I believe we just head right down here. And there's Professor Oak. Ah, hello! Are you starting to have the attitude of a champion, Joey? It's time for your Pokedex to match who you are. Let's see your Pokedex for a second. I'll upgrade your Pokedex with the National Mode. We get the National Mode update. It won't be easy to complete the National Dex, however, I'm sure you'll make an honest attempt on our behalf. Oh, time flies! I have a radio show to record at the radio tower. You must be headed for Kanto. If you come near Pallet Town, do drop by my Pokemon Research Lab. Alright, well I guess we will do that, but let's talk to this dude. Welcome to the fast ship, SS Aqua. May I see your SS ticket? We flash the SS ticket. Okay, you have a ticket. We're departing soon. Get on board quick. Alright, let's get on board then. And, yeah, there are multiple different things we can do in Kanto. It'll be interesting to see what we end up doing. Okay, you must be the last passenger. Alright. Oh, what's happening here? Oof. Whoa, excuse me, I was in a hurry. My granddaughter's missing. She's just a wee girl. If you see her, please let me know. Oh, alright. Well, we will. And I believe this is my cabin. And, yeah. I'm gonna just go into every room. There are a couple battles you can do. So, I think that'll just be a little fun thing that we can contribute to. So, let's see. Alright, well that was easy, but oh, Boba's calling us. Hi Joey, it's Worm Boba. Sorry to have kept you waiting. I thought of a new way to play. It's called Object Arrangement. I'll give you more details of the Safari Zone. See you there. I don't know if we'll do that. We're kinda... There's nothing more I really need to do with the Safari Zone, so... I just wanted to do some battles on the SS Aqua, which isn't the SS Anne. I mean, obviously, but like, oh yeah, he's a dude we have to go see later. And then there's a hiker here. I guess that's another battle. It's interesting, we're already getting to battle some of the like Gen 3, Gen 4 Pokemon, which is pretty cool. I guess this is gonna be a lot of battling. Here we go. Alright, we lost a bit of health there. Let's talk to the twins. Another easy battle out of the way. I don't know if there are any more. There might be one or two more, but... and I think it changes as well. I think they have like a rotation of trainers. Oh. Yep. Okay, so this is where he is. Cool. Alright. I know there's a downstairs, but let's go heal first. Because I think you just need to go into your bed like this. and it's like, oh yeah, would you like to sleep? Which is usually, I think, the way you stop the SS Aqua, is if you do that. But yeah, pretty simple, really. Alright, let's head on down here. And just to double check, don't think there's any trainers. That dude's just getting seasick. Maybe you. Are you a trainer? Yeah, trainer time. Alrighty, let's talk to this dude, so we can actually continue the story.
Hey kid, could you go look for my buddy? He's taking it easy somewhere. That good for nothing. I want to go find him, but I'm on guard duty. I have to stay right here.
Alright. I wonder if it's that sailor that was sleeping in the bed that is in the room next to ours. Let's go and check. Oh.
What? You saying I was asleep? Show some respect. A crewman on duty would never be so unmindful as to take a nap at a place like this. I resent your implication. I challenge you!
Yep, we get battle from Sailor Stanley with his Machop. I guess we'll just do the battle because why not? It won't take very long because we have Ringo, who is just kind of strong. Because usually I'm just speeding through these battles, hence why I cut them out, because then I can do a little fast forward thing. Psyduck's coming out, so let's hit it with the meat. Also, like, a lot of these simple battles, there's not really a point in showing them. I know that, like, sometimes people will show them, they'll have the, they'll have the, music in the background. Like, I've done that with some of the stuff from Fire Red, where I have the music and I just battle a bunch of trainers. And I might still do that even in this one, because we're going to Kanto. So, you never know. But no, I was thinking about it and I was like, well, I could just cut out all the battles. Wouldn't that be, like, technically a bit easier? So, that's why I've been doing that. I think it just keeps the balance of the episode a little bit more focused on, like, the story aspects of it, and so then when there is an important battle, we do the important battle. But that's just me.
Losing to you has woken me up. I will mend my ways and work hard. Can you keep it a secret that I was taking a nap here? Please don't tell the captain.
Alright. Well, I might tell the captain. I think we should go see the captain, because I think that'll open up that little area that was blocked by the sailor dude. So,
thanks, kid. I owed him good, so he'll quit slacking off.
Alright. And then, let's see what we can do here. Why are you here? This is another battle. Alright, that was easy. Let's head on up, though, to the captain's quarters. I just want to see, because I want to make sure I'm not missing, like, any items, because I can't remember if there's an item on the ship or not. Okay. There's the captain.
This little girl keeps asking me to play with her. Ouch, please don't stretch my ear.
Captain, please play with me. I'm bored. I want to play more. Wow, are you gonna play with me? Let's play hide and seek. I'll hide, so close your eyes.
Okay. Oh, she's gone. So the captain says,
thank you for playing with her. You may think being a captain is a somewhat easy job, but it's actually quite demanding. That little passenger's gone out of the room. She can't get off the ship, so she must be hiding somewhere around here.
Yeah. Alright, I think if I remember correctly, she's really not that far away. So, we shall see. Believe, yeah, there she is.
Oh, you found me. I better go back to my grandpa.
And there we go.
Grandpa, here I am. I was playing hide and seek with this guy.
Joey, was it? I heard you entertained my granddaughter. I want you. Thank you for that. Here, take this.
The metal coat, which is actually a pretty cool item. Oh, and the fast ship SS Aqua has arrived in Vermilion City. So let's head on out then. But yeah, Metal Coat's interesting. Again, if I got like Steelix or someone like that, then that would have been a good Pokemon. Or I would have then been able to evolve from there. So, but we didn't go with that. So yeah, it is what it is, really. All right. Anyway, let's head on out. I actually love this glass floor thing. That's really cool, but in real life, that would be the scariest thing ever. Anyway, Vermilion City. And this bit always lags for some reason. Oh, there's Suicune.
That was so close, I thought I could corner it by ambushing it here. But running on the water is beyond me. Still, I'm starting to see a pattern. Suicune prefers water. That means... Sorry, Joey, I have to go.
Okay, that was a bit random and kind of out of the blue. But we have made it to Vermilion City. And I've never understood, even on the DS, this city is just so laggy. There's one thing that we need to do, and it's, well, start working on gym badges again all of a sudden. And that's right, there's another 8 gyms that we get to do now. And this is the first one. So,
Yo, Legend of the Bacon, you looked out this time.
the traps of this gym have been out of order for a while, but the traps are back up and running now. Why lucky, you might ask? Because you can train yourself better that way. Make up your mind and go for Lieutenant Surge. So yeah, I'm gonna just quickly do all of the battles, and I will be right back. Alright, so I am pre-recording all these, so I actually don't know what the response is and stuff from my week back. Or my week off, I should say. I was interested to see if there'd be like suggestions of maybe I should change up my team for Kanto or anything along those lines. And the reason I say that is not necessarily because I want to switch things up, but sometimes it's kind of nice with the longer game to switch things up. Like, should I remember very early on in this series, I had the comment of get a Zubat, and I thought, well, I've already got Sunnyside, which is gonna evolve into a Togetic, which is gonna, you know, be the Pokemon that I can use to fly around to places with. So having a Zubat would be kind of pointless, plus I always want to keep it, like, within the generation, which can be a bit difficult for some games. I think it'll be... Once we get to, like, Gen 6, that's gonna start getting trickier. But at least with, like, the first... I mean... Gen 4 can be a bit tricky as well, just because there's not a lot of new Pokemon in Gen 4. They added, like, evolutions and stuff, so you could get away with, you couldn't get away with, like, okay, I'm gonna use this Pokemon from Gen 3 or Gen 2 that now has an evolution. And I was gonna try to avoid that for Gen 4 as much as I possibly could, but not, like, completely. It just kind of... I haven't even planned the Gen 4 team. I'm kind of halfway... I don't even know what I'm going to do for the Gen 3 team. So, I know the starter I'm going to pick, but I don't know anything else. And we have to do this really terrible thing again. But yeah, I'm always interested to see, like, should we change the team for any reason or another? But yeah. Oh. So is it this one? No, nothing but trash. See, I don't get that, because it's the only one that's next to it. I guess it just... It is annoying. It is such an annoying... Okay. So, is it this one? Nothing but trash. Brilliant! Oh, I hate this puzzle so much. because it's just like a 1 in 4 chance. Nothing but trash. Oh, we found a switch. Is it the one? Which one is it? Is it this one? We found the second switch. Oh, there we go. All right, we got the gym leader coming up right now then.
Hey, you little tyke. It may not be very smart to challenge me, but it takes guts. When it comes to electric-type Pokemon, I'm #1. I'll never lose on the battlefield. I'll zap you just like I do all my enemies in battle.
All right. And we have Lieutenant Surge. I don't think by the way, I don't think for the thumbnails I'm gonna do the like little gym leader things that I'd been doing for the original 8. It's just a little bit much. And not really something I wanted to continue. I kind of thought I'd do it because it looked cool, but it just depends on how lazy I'm feeling, really. I might still do it. I didn't know, no one really mentioned the fact that I had those little verses with the gym leader at the top of the thumbnails for every time we battled a gym leader, so I didn't really know if people liked it or not, or thought it was cool. I mean, if you do, I can bring it back. I mean, it's not like or I might have done it. I don't know. Maybe in between the time that I make the thumbnail and get the video ready for release, someone might have commented on one of my videos saying, "Hey, I like the thumbnail where you add the little versus thing, the gym leaders." But I don't know. I just never thought they were necessarily the most interesting thing for people to see. Anyway, I think he's got like 2 Pokemon left. Or how many Pokemon is he? I thought he had 4. I just can't remember. Oh, he's got 5. Okay. So still got quite a bit more, but we did take out a level 51, so... And we know that the levels are getting quite a bit more tricky. Which actually is quite good. Because it really does help us get Pokemon levels going up. As we take out the Electrode, there we go. And I know there are definitely a few things that we're going to want to do that are just going to be generally needed in this kind of... Because I think if I'm thinking correctly about it, with the Kanto gym leaders, you can't do them in order until the last 2. So you have to do... Well, I know for a fact the last gym leader is like the last one. But I think then maybe it is any of them you can do in any order. Anyway, it's not over yet, it's just the beginning. No, it is pretty much over, dude, because I've just swept your team with literally, I don't even know what you would describe Henge as. Larva? I guess, to some extent. The rock thing. The rock thing has bested you. And now we get the last earthquake, and it really is just that simple. Like, there's really not a lot we can do to stop that. It was that simple. My electric trick. A nice bit of cash money as well. Oh, you are strong. Okay, kid, you get the Thunder Badge. And we get the Thunder Badge from Lieutenant Surge. Pretty cool, pretty cool. That Thunder Badge suits those who defeated me. Take good care of it, okay? There's something else for you. Here's a great TM for you. We get TM34, which I believe is... Shockwave. Alright, cool. Use it to go like lightning. When you go north, you'll see a big city called Saffron. Alright, so I guess we'll go and head to Saffron City next. At least considering that's where we've been told we should head to. Not necessarily I don't know. I mean, obviously it's just Kanto, so it's I'm pretty confident of like different areas we need to go and can go. But I'm just thinking because there are a few little things in Kanto that we do need to do. And for those of you who haven't played the game or haven't played in a while and kind of forgot about it or just remember the Johto aspect of the game, don't really remember Kanto all too well, we're kind of trapped to some extent to head to the really early first part of the game, or first part of Kanto. And the reason for that is if we head this way, there's a bit of a Pokemon lying about. It's just a little annoying. So we got the Diglett's Cave here, and there's a Snorlax in front of it. So there's nothing we can do there, and it all starts on Route 6, because, well, there's some good trainer battles, and I think some good trainer battles will be helpful in our endeavors. So let's get some trainer battles out of the way. I do want to actually do as many of the trainer battles as possible, just because it is going to be helpful. Mainly because they are actually good levels that we're getting. But once we finish up with those, then we are going to want to go up. But yeah, so this is interesting. There's a guy right here. These are the little underground passages. The road is closed until the problem at the power plant is solved. Interesting. I think there's a problem at a power plant that needs to be solved, and I do remember there is a power plant in, well, kind of in the north, what is it, the northeast area of Kanto. So that could be something that we need to take a look at. So let's just talk to the Pokemon Center person for now, and see what we can't do. I think maybe what we should do a little bit as well is just try and diversify slightly where we are, because there's a couple of different routes and places you can go, just so we can have a few different places we can fly around to. So if we go up here, obviously there's another one of these, and I think they're locked, right? It won't open, it's locked. And, no items, right? Oh, there is an item up there. Hey. Let's, pop a Super Repel. And there we go. Mental Herb. No idea what that does. Just no idea whatsoever. But we head up here, and we have Celadon City. I just want to make sure I can fly to all these different places. Yeah, we can fly here now. And so yeah, there's a lot of things to do. I think you can get you get another Eevee, or is it one of those other things? I know there's just a couple items around here. We get Recycle. We can get some good moves and other stuff at the department store. Department store is pretty useful. Let's see. No, you can't go in there. Interesting. Anyway. There's also the game corner here, which is pretty cool. I'm trying to... it is hard, because I'm trying to remember all of the different things. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember all the stuff from Celadon, because Celadon is a interesting one. Let's see. We go up to the roof. Yeah, there's the 2 elevator thing that she was talking about. Let's see. I just want to explore a little bit. Oh, this is the Game Freak house. Which, yeah. So this is like... Oh, there's Lyra. Okay. Hi, Joey. Guess what? that sound designer over there showed me something cool. It's a high-tech radio machine to listen to music from the Game Boy. He said he'd give it to anyone who's collected all of the Kanto badges. Why don't you go for it? Alright. So yeah, I know there's always something that you can do. And then... Okay, that's second floor and roof. So we want to do that one. I don't know if you can get... I think you can get like 2 Eevees in this game, if I remember correctly. But I just can't remember exactly everything about Kanto, because I don't usually... Well, I'll do like the Kanto stuff, but I won't explore everything, because well, you often don't think about it. And it's kind of cool to just explore a little bit, but obviously it may not necessarily be the most interesting thing in the world. So I want to make sure it's still interesting. Let's head in here and see... Okay. Let me recount a terrifying tale. Then again, it's not as scary while it's still light outside. Come after sunset, okay? Alright. Well, that was pointless. Fair enough, then. Anyway, I think what we should do is something a little fun, a little bit different, and do another gym battle. But that's the reason why I came here, because Saffron City, even though it's really where you're supposed to go next, it is a bit frustrating. Is there not a... You do need cut for the gym still. Oh, that's really annoying. Alright. But yeah, I just thought it'd probably be kind of nice to do things a little bit out of order, because we can get the... Oh, we can do this. There's another Snorlax, I'm pretty sure, in the way as well. Yeah, I think I'll get... Yeah. Sorry, Slowking. You're getting replaced by Scout. But yeah, it's just one of those things where... I just think this gym's going to be a bit better for us, mainly because we've got a couple Pokemon that are, you know, pretty good against grass types. In fact, I want Cinder and Sunnyside to be the main ones, and then we got Ringo. Meep and Henge just not really gonna do much. What does this guy say? Aha, this gym is great. It's full of strong trainers. Sure, that's what you're talking about. Interesting. There's no one here to greet us. So let's see then, as we go through, we have to deal with battles. Well, Sunnyside is asleep now, so that's helpful. But let's just battle some trainers. Easy enough. Do we need to go? I think we can just go up all the way. This really is one of those gyms where Cinder is just a little too strong. Though it is good levels for him, so I'm okay with it. And is it just as simple as a couple of cuts and we're good? Because I might just use a Leppa Berry, and if we're at the gym leader already, there's really no need to do much. We are already at the gym leader, so I think instead of going back and healing, considering we took no damage, I'm just gonna use a full heal there. We've got a bunch of Leppa Berries. Let's just use that on Flamethrower, and we're gonna be good to go. I mean, hey, it makes things a lot easier, so let's take on Erica. Hello, lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. I'm afraid I might doze off. My name is Erica. I'm the leader of Celadon Gym. Oh, You're from Johto, you say? How nice. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you wished to challenge me. I know. I've been training myself on not only flower arrangement, but also Pokemon battle. I shall not lose. Alright, let's defeat Erica. Also, I have no idea with the little, like, the versus things, I guess the colors, they would correlate with the type. And now I don't know what the colors correlate with. Because why does she have, like, the ghost color? Like, shouldn't she have a green? Not, like, a purple? And it was the same with Lieutenant Surge. It's like, it's pink. Shouldn't it be yellow for, like, electric? Anyway, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know if I want to understand it. But I'm not going to anyway, so it is what it is. She's got 4 Pokemon, and we're pretty much just gonna sweep all of them with Cinder and Flamethrower. And there's really... she made it worse by doing a Sunny Day as well. Like, there's literally nothing she can do. Though I probably could have used an X Speed. That might have been smarter to do. But it doesn't really matter because Cinder's just so powerful. But yeah, Cinder, there we go. That's 2 down already. Victory Bell's about to come out. And I don't... okay, Victory Bell is faster, but doesn't do a lot of damage. And we're about to one-shot, which is gonna be helpful. 56 already. The levels are getting pretty high. I know that this is technically like the 3rd or 4th gym battle you're supposed to do, so technically that makes sense. And a Bellossom is the last one. Another level 56. I'm gonna make sure that we're healed up. I think we got a max potion or something. Actually, you know what? We have I'm gonna use the hyper potion. If I can get to it, I'm gonna use the hyper potion just because it's a little cheaper of an item. That way we don't use all of our expensive items. You know, budgeting. Be smart like that, you know? That fun stuff. Alright. Yeah, it's just gonna use like Giga Drain, so we're fine. We're fine. It probably wouldn't have taken us out, but I think just to be safe, we're gonna have to make sure. Solar Beam. Again, not really gonna do much here. I am thinking of teaching Cinder Sunny Day, just because of Solar Beam, because Sunny Day, if we're up against the water type and we use Solar Beam, it would be useful. So I'm thinking about that, because we get the stab boost and Solar Beam could be useful. But let me know what you guys actually think about that in the comments, because that could be a thing we do. Anyway, we defeated Leader Erica. Looks like I underestimated you. Yeah, you did. Congratulations. Oh, I concede defeat. You're remarkably strong. I shall give you the Rainbow Badge. And we received the Rainbow Badge. Pretty cool. That was a delightful match. I felt inspired. Please, I wish to have this... Alright, I wish you to have this TM19 as a special token. It's Giga Drain. It's a wonderful move that drains half the damage it inflicts to heal your Pokemon. It is indeed a horrifying move. Alright, we get Giga Drain, which actually I'm pretty happy about because I believe Giga Drain's gonna be... Oh, I don't think any of our Pokemon can learn Giga Drain, actually. Huh. Oh well. Could be worse. Could always be worse. I mean, there's a few things to do in Saffron. But, yeah, I think we should start over here. Well, actually, there's the train station, which is pretty cool. And there's the Mimic Girl house. But there's 2 gyms. And if we enter the old gym, which was the dojo, we talk to this dude. Hello. Karate King, the fighting dojo's master, is in a cave in Johto for further training. Interesting. So we're gonna have to do that at some point, but not right now. I actually forgot about that, but it's actually not too bad. There's the Mimic Girl's house, which I think is this one. My daughter likes to mimic people. Her mimicry has earned her the nickname Copycat around here. I have no idea as well, with her what to do, but, Hi, do you like Pokemon? No, I just asked you, huh? You're strange.
Quit mimicking? But that's my main hobby.
I actually cannot remember. I think you're supposed to give her like a Pokemon doll, right? Isn't that it? But there's like a specific one that you do. Okay. Yeah, there's like a specific Poké doll that you give her. I'm gonna have to look into that one. But the point is there's a few things that we can do in Saffron City. Or in and around Saffron City. What is cool about this place, the dojo though, is that if you do go there, you can rebattle gym leaders on certain days. So you can basically like, trap the gym leaders here, like literally all 16 of them, and then rebattle them as many times as you want, which is a really cool thing. You have to get their phone number though, and then call them up on the specific time and day. And there's like a location for them, and it's all a bit complicated. But anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the Saffron City Gym today. Yo, legend in the making. A trainer as skilled as you doesn't need to be told how to deal with Psychic-type Pokemon, right? I expect great things from you. Good luck. Yeah, pretty much. We're just amazing. And there's really not a lot you can do about it. I'm gonna do trainer battles, though. It will be interesting to see what we can do with Henge, because obviously Henge will evolve at level 55, so that's cool. That turned out to be a little bit harder than I expected, actually. But, yeah, Henge is getting a bit close to an evolution. Sunnyside is not close at all. Sunnyside is, in all intents and purposes, fully evolved until we can get Rock Climb, which makes us go to Professor Oak, I believe. Professor Oak gives you Rock Climb after you defeat all 8 gym badges in Kanto. So that is a bit frustrating and annoying, but it is what it is, really. I think, yeah, there's 2 more battles that we can do, so I kind of want to get those done. Before we do the gym leader. That would be ideal. But it kind of just depends on if we can get to them. And here's one. Well, that's one more Pokemon trainer down as we use Henge to good effect, although losing a lot of health isn't great. We're at the gym leader, so we know now which one takes us to the gym leader. It's that. So let's see if I can just take on that last trainer. Figure out how to get there though. Alright, we came from that bottom one. And where did that come from? Just so we can know where to get back to. We came from that one. Alright. We definitely haven't been up here, right? No, we have. Okay. I'm trying to get... You know, it's weird. It's like I could have just taken on the gym leader, but I would like to do all the battles. Alright, there we go. And we didn't really even have to do all the battles, but I think it'll be better off in general. I mean, Henge as well. I mean, Henge is solid because we can use Henge a couple times for a couple of these gym battles, and it is quite helpful. But yeah, we do need to use some of our other Pokemon. We will be using some of our other Pokemon in the near future. That was the wrong tile. It's the one here. And then we go up here. No, we don't. We go here. There we are. So let's take on Sabrina. I knew you were coming. 3 years ago I had a vision of your arrival. You're after my badge. I didn't enjoy battling, but it's my duty as a gym leader to confer badges on anyone who has proven him or herself worthy. Since you wish it, I will show you my psychic powers. What is the burgundy thing for? I mean, I guess it's the closest thing to like psychic-y whatever, but it just doesn't make sense. Anyway, she's got 3 Pokemon. We're actually gonna battle item up on this one. I'm gonna use a couple X special defense on Henge, just because our special defense isn't that great, and we don't have the coverage of being a dark type yet, which Tyranitar is, which makes it so dang cool. I wish they made more like. I think this is a sentiment of a lot of people, is less dragon type pseudo legendaries. Maybe it can't just be me, right? Like, I love it when you have a pseudo legendary that just isn't a dragon type. I just think it works better. But anyway, that's me. We're gonna use Crunch. And because it's a physical move, we're not going to have to worry about Espeon here. Even though it's bulking up, probably going to one-shot Henge otherwise. Let's pop it with a Screech, because she's going to heal up. And we can get away with a Screech, and then we can't get away with a Screech. Okay, that was really annoying. We could have used an X attack, and we could have then been able to take out the Espeon. But no! We're gonna get taken out ourselves because this stupid thing is just stockpiling. And now we have only special attackers. This is great. No, this is so great. I'm gonna get sweeped. There's literally nothing I can do now. I'm gonna get absolutely sweeped. Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna pause, because we're gonna get sweeped, pretty easily here. And I will be back when I'm back, I guess. I don't know. I hopefully don't have to do some leveling up. But it calm minds it up. There's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing I can do. I can try a Shadow Ball, but I mean, even if I try and X special defend, it's just not gonna do anything. So, yep. Sabrina is not fun. Alright, well, I'll see you all in a second. Alright, take 2 is here, so let's try now. See what we can't do. We know the setup here, so we know that Espeon is not a Pokemon you can really set up against. So instead, I'm just gonna go straight for the Screech. We missed again. Does Screech just not want to hit ever? Also, what is the Shed Skin? Which isn't really gonna be much of a help. Alright. Hopefully that's not a one-shot normally, because that would be really annoying. It isn't. Okay. So defense fell. Let's potion up. And I'm going to try and think about this strategically. Because I do not want... Well, I want to see what it's gonna... If it's just gonna psychic the entire time, and all I have to just keep healing up, it's not gonna work, because at some point, it's gonna hit a crit, and there's no... Yeah. So... I think we put in meat. And we play this strategically. It's the Shadow Ball, which could have been detrimental but wasn't. So I'm going to use a Flash. It's going to use Calm Mind, which is annoying. But the Flashes will help, because then... Well, that might actually take me out. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Alright. In that case, let's bring Ringo out so we can heal up Henge. Because Henge is kind of the only Pokemon we have that's gonna be able to take Sabrina down. And honestly, if we can't do it this time, I'm pretty confident Sabrina's just gonna be too difficult for me right now, and we're just gonna have to level up. Because... it's just... It's ridiculous. In fact, I don't even think with an X Special defend, we'd have to hope that Espeon misses. I think, yeah. Because otherwise we're just gonna get swept again. And I don't think I can take it out. Ever. Yeah, because we have to pray for a miss. And then that it runs out of psychics. Pretty much. Which is really frustrating. Sabrina, this is the worst thing of all time. Because we have to wait for a miss. I might be cutting around this battle a little bit because it's just gonna take forever. This is just not gonna be entertaining to watch. Because it's just gonna be Sabrina uses move I heal. And she's gonna use Shadow Ball until my special defense goes down, I'm pretty sure about it. And then I'll have to switch out. Oh, wait, she missed the psychic. We can actually use another special defend. Let's go. This is huge. There's a Calm Mind, which is annoying. But I think we can go for Crunch, because she goes for Calm Mind again. If we take out Espeon, we're good. Otherwise, we have to use another X Special defend. Please take out Espeon. Yes! Oh my goodness. We're not in the clear, but we have 2 X Special defends up. Alakazam's gonna be a pain. Okay, Energy Ball's a good move, but we still got those special defends, so I doubt it'll be a one-shot. Seriously, it's a one-shot! Oh my goodness! Sabrina, you're actually just the most frustrating gym leader the entire world has seen. I mean, how did we defeat Sabrina in the... Well, actually, she's not that difficult in the original games. And we did have a good team. I mean, we've got a good team now. It's just Sabrina's team's ridiculously overpowered. I remember, because I like, way back when I was a kid playing this game, I think it took me, and, you know, this was me, where my team consisted of Ho-Oh and Feraligatr, basically, and that was it. It took me so many attempts just to do anything. Because she's just so strong. And look at that. I mean, the smoke screen, like, it's good for something, but like, I'm out of hyper potions. I've got 3 Pokemon left. You know, this isn't necessarily the situation you want to be in. Okay, we can go for a flamethrower just to get some damage out of the way. And I think the last Pokemon is a Slowking, which would be fine, but I don't think we'd be able to get a Solar Beam off, so we'll see. And of course we get the special defense drop as well, but Cinder is gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. Things are going great. Alakazam's down at least. And this really is tricky. Oh, it's a Mr. Mime. Well, in that case, I'm gonna use my Revival Herb on Meep. Because I think Meep's Signal Beam should be able to do some magic, because Mr. Mime also just has a ridiculously high special attack. But I want to try... Queen's got... Nasty Plot. I think Queen might be able to, because Queen will be able to bulk some of it. And if we can just hit off like a Surf, that's really annoying that Mr. Mime's just learned Nasty Plot though, because if it starts using Nasty Plot, then we're gonna have to be plotting a different direction for this battle. But I'm just gonna go for 2 Surfs, then we're gonna use another Nasty Plot, because she's going to heal. Nasty Plot can't miss because it's, I think, yeah. And so now we just need a Hope. We just need a Hope. Now Mr. Mime's using Nasty Plot. Oh no. I am so worried. This battle is just been ridiculously hard. And Light Screen wore off, please. Do nothing. Oh wait, it didn't have Shadow Ball. That would have been the fear. We've done it! Oh my goodness, what a tricky gym. Queen is the GOAT. And now wants to learn Psychic. Yeah, get rid of Zen Headbutt. Don't need it. We're a special attacker, so. Boom! We defeated Leader Sabrina. I get it. You get it. I got my ass kicked. Your power. It far extends what I foresaw. Maybe it is impossible to fully predict what the future holds. Okay, you win. You earn yourself the Marsh Badge. We got it. We got the Marsh Badge. Very cool. I failed to accurately predict your power. That means your power is beyond my psychic ability. You deserve this. Please take this TM2. which I think is just like signal beam or something. Skill swap, which is really stupid. Not a great move. If we keep heading up to Route 5, we can reach Cerulean City. Now this was the transcender of the Bicycle Boom. And we have this dude. A long time ago, this cool boy rode my bike around, and that started this entire bike boom. Then I decided to open a branch in Goldenrod City, and they started selling like the wind. But no one comes to this shop anymore because of that. All I have left here is a bicycle pump. Should I start selling inflatable tubes? Interesting. So, yeah, we come up here to Cerulean, and there are a few things. So, for one, there's no gym leader or gym trainers here. And actually, I know there's basically a thing over here that we would get, but it only appears after we do a little something. So, I think what we should do is try and solve the mystery here. And what it's gonna involve is actually us coming up and around, I think this way. If I remember correctly. Do we still need to get through here? No, we don't. We are gonna head on to Route 9. And I actually have no idea which Pokemon we're gonna be seeing. But we're gonna try and get some items. We're gonna try and take on some trainers. And yeah, let's get to it. Alright, that's good. We got one trainer down. And yeah, I think that's items there. Oh, that's a cut item. That's annoying. Anyway, another trainer here. Okay. Another dude down. Let's see. There's the hiker guy. There's another hiker guy. We'll take you on first. Alright, and then we have the hiker people. So, ooh, free full restore. That's always nice. I think we should put Ringo in front. Ringo, just, yeah, it's hard to level up Ringo. Anyway, that one was easy. And, oh, I thought there would be another item. There wasn't. But there's another hiker dude up here. I'm gonna take him down. Well, that's nice. We got our Heracross. We got Ringo up to level 48. Anyway, we could go that way towards the, I think it's the rock tunnel, but actually what we're going to do is we're going to head this way instead, use some super repels, and make our way down here. And hopefully enter the power plant. I believe all we need to do is talk to this dude. I'm ready to blast something. Who would dare steal a part from the generator? I spent so much time fixing it. If I catch him, he's gonna see what I can do with my charge beam. Interesting. No, we're not gonna do that. Did I miss something? I didn't miss something, did I? Oh, there we go. I just got a word from Cerulean. It appears that there's a shady character has been loitering around. Could I ask for your cooperation? The shady character is hanging around the Cerulean gym. Interesting. Well, let's head over to the Cerulean gym then, see what we can't find, because you know, if there's a shady character around, then we could probably do something about that. So let's see what we can't do. And, yeah, head in here. Boom.
Oops, I'm so sorry, you're not hurt, okay? I was very busy, no time for talking with you. Not good for me to be seen by someone. Oh no, you seen me already. I make big mistake. Hey you, forget you see me, okay? You seen, heard, know nothing, okay? Bye. Bye, a go-go.
What the heck? Let's follow him. He seems like someone I'd like to follow. Yeah. I think he goes over here to the bridge. Yeah.
Oh no! Hiding I was, but you did me found in no time. Me only one from another country. Yet, no big business, okay? Think I did. If stop the energy. Be big panic and unlucky for here people. Secret is my mission, so tell you I not. But if I win, you do versus me. A man I be, and mine secret to you tell. You understand? Battle begin we do.
Why did that have to be so hard to read? We're challenged by Grunt Rocket Team with a Golbat, which isn't great for Ringo. I was thinking it'd probably be like Eradicate or something, but anyway, we'll just hit it with the Strength, and it'll do a lot of damage. So, at the very least, we'll do something. It's also not gonna one-shot me. It's a level 39 Golbat. So, yeah. There we go. Golbat's down. And boom. Defeated Team Rocket Grunt. Aye! No. Believe it, I can't. Strong very much be you. Match I have lost, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Tell you mine secret, will I? Machine part steal by me. Hide it I did in Gym of the Cerulean. Near inflatable tube, put it I did. Look for Jim at. But you forget me not. Beat you for sure will Team Rocket. Come from Johto, will they? Mine allies, yes, will revenge they are. You say what? Team Rocket bye-bye a go-go? Broken up, it says you? Oh no. Should I do what now on from me? Okay. I my country go home. Make Team Rocket I will. Goodbye, so long. What the heck was any of that? Oh, I think I actually just had brain damage from reading all of that. Anyway, I believe you go up here, and it's right there. We picked up like item that was by the pool. It is a part from a machine. We got the machine part. And because, you know, you don't get to keep this stuff, I'm pretty sure. There's what the machine part looks like. Just FYI. No, but it is interesting, like, you get these items, like the secret potion is another one that you don't get to see because you don't keep it. Or I'm pretty sure you don't keep it. And so unless you, like, actually take a look at, like, someone has put effort into the design of an item that only, like, that no one's really gonna look at, except for a few curious people are gonna say, I wonder what that looks like in the little items menu thing. And so because of that, they have to show something, and someone has to put time and effort into making that look alright. For the people who are nosy like me, who think, well, what does that machine part look like, since we're not gonna see it ever again, because we're gonna give it to someone. Actually, do we have the, yeah, because we don't have the secret potion. I know what it looks like, but we don't have it. So then, you know, it's cool to see what these things look like. Secret potion, by the way, is just like little pebbles or rocks looking things. Like, it's not the most interesting thing in the world, but it's still a thing. Anyway, let's head back here.
Ah, yeah, the thing you have. Is that the part that was stolen from my beloved generator? You found it, thank you very much. Now all I have to do is attach this part here. Whirr. Yes, it's running. Whirr. Whirr. Wahaha, thanks. Here, go ahead, take this TM as a reward.
And we get Charge Beam. TM57. So that's pretty cool. And, yeah, we can now use the train, the bullet train, which we don't actually have the pass for, so there's kind of no point in doing anything with it yet. What we can do is go across what was Nugget Bridge and go over here and do a battle. He also said, that trainer also said, there's 6 battles to do, so let's do them. There goes another one. Let's see. Alright, one more. Well, I'm gonna need to heal up after that one. That was a bit more than I expected on old Ringo here. Luckily as well, these guys aren't too strong. It's just the Pokemon wasn't great and I didn't feel like switching out because I was a bit lazy. Anyway, got another one. And he just had a Nidoking and nearly took out Sunnyside, which would not have been nice. But, alright, we can heal up Sunnyside, and all is well in the world now. Is this gonna be a double battle? Probably. Alright, well, we have finally taken out those 2. And we got a level on both of our Pokemon, which is also just helpful in general. We're supposed to get some fabulous prize, so I guess do we get it from you? Interesting. Do we need to talk to either of you? No, you just say the same thing.
You took on one more battle than you expected, but you won anyway. As promised, you win a prize. We get a nugget.
It's just free money, so.
But after seeing how you battle, I want to see how I'll fare. How about it? Let me take you on. I never had a battle this wonderful. You and your Pokemon are really strong.
Yep, we are. And this is the Sea Cottage, Bill's house. I don't think he's there. If you remember, he's in Johto with his parents, yeah. And then if you go just over here... Uh-oh. I think this is Misty.
Aw, why did you have to come show up and bug us?
Do you know what they call people like you? Pests. You heard me right, pests. Oh, those badges you have. Are they Johto Gym badges? If you have 8, you must be good. Okay then, come to Cerulean Gym. I'll be happy to take you on. I'm Misty, the gym leader of Cerulean. Alright then, we will take her on. And I'm actually gonna just walk this way because I think there is an item you can get. There might be. Oh, I can't remember. I remember there's a reason why I did do this the first time. No, is there not an item? Then that was pointless. I could have just gone and healed up already. Well, I guess that's what you get. So, let's go ahead, let's heal up. And I think because, if I remember correctly, Misty is a water-type gym leader, we're gonna want to put a certain Meep up front. And it'll be pretty good, because then we can get 4 out of the 8 gym badges already done in Kanto. Which I see nothing wrong with. And we'll be, doing pretty well for our journey going forward. So let's talk to this dude.
Yo, legend in the making. Since Misty was away, I went out for some fun too. Heh heh heh.
Oh, alright. Well, we got a battle. That one was pretty simple, but now we have to battle this dude. Well, he made it a little bit more difficult. I am just gonna take all the trainers out because it's easier to do it that way. Well, better for levels, at least. Alright, so that's her done, and now we do one, or no, there's two more for Misty. Okay, and finally, you. You know what, I'm not gonna even heal up, I'm gonna go straight for it, we're gonna battle Misty. I was expecting you, you pest. You may have a lot of Johto Gym badges, but you better not take me too lightly. My water-type Pokemon are tough. What's this, like, bug background as well? I mean, other than it being a reference to, like, her in the anime not liking bug-type Pokemon, I guess would be the only thing that would make a little bit of sense, but... Anyway. I don't really get it. I don't understand the colors of gym leaders. It just, yeah, it don't make sense to me. Regardless of that, I think Thunderbolt will just one-shot everything unless we come across a water ground type, which is going to be frustrating. But she does have one. Okay, that's great. We're going to have to put Cinder out, and Cinder's just not going to survive with Solar Beam. Let's see what happens. Let's go for the Solar Beam and just keep our fingers crossed. It went for Amnesia. It does raise special defense, but Solar Beam is pretty powerful. Yeah. That worked way better than I expected it to. Okay, Starmie's coming out now, and we'll bring Neep back in to the picture. And I think the rest of Misty's Pokemon should go pretty easily. I don't expect too much trouble. So it would be Starmie and like a Seeking or something like that. Though, the critical hit, that's not very nice. I'm not a big fan of that. But let's take out Starmie. The one-shot, obviously. And Lapras. Okay. That's not too bad. We can take out a Lapras. We'll just need to heal up first. You're pretty good. Yeah, we are pretty good. We're gonna heal up though, and show that we can spend money too. We're not just a good trainer, but we've got items that make us a little bit more invincible. Alright, the Water Pulse isn't gonna do too much, but I am worried about Confusion. I'm no longer worried about Confusion. We're gonna go for a Thunderbolt. It's gonna take out Lapras, and then Neep's gonna be level 52, and all is going to be well in the world. Right? Nope. Okay. And it uses Sing. Though the good thing about that is, okay. Good thing about that is I can just use a full heal, because Lapras is gonna get full restored anyway. Yeah, there we go. See, I know my Pokemon. I know what's gonna happen. You can't phase me with these things. Let's hit it with Thunderbolt. And, there we... Well, actually, I'll take another one, won't it? Yeah. Another Sing. Okay, well, let's just get through it. Oh, she had another Thorstore? Alright, well, we're gonna... I've lost my patience, and I'm going to just destroy Lapras now. Please don't use Sing again. Really? This is actually just happening. This is just Lapras is not a. This Lapras is level 52. It's not even. I am extremely frustrated. Alright, please, let me hit Thunderbolt, and you can just go straight down. Alright, cool. We get Gym Badge now. Great. Meat gets 2400 experience, and boom. Defeated leader Misty. Looks like this is it. Yep, there we go. You are really good. I'd admit that you're skilled. Here you go, it's the Cascade Badge. You receive the Cascade Badge from Misty. Here's another memento from this battle, take it. TM03 as well. It contains the move Water Pulse, and can sometimes confuse your foe. You've managed to defeat trainers all the way from Johto. I'm sure you'll have good use for it. And I think we will too. If I remember correctly, there are some useful items that we can get. Hence why we're going to go to the Dark Cave. Now, I also need to go pick up those items, but we don't have... Well, I'd have to go and be with Sentret the entire time, and I don't have Sentret, so we're just going to have to live with it and move on. Also, all the wild Pokemon here are just super low leveled, which is really frustrating. And it makes it harder to level up your Pokemon until quite a bit later on. Yeah, you kind of have to do like leveling up much later. Anyway, Rock Tunnel, let's go ahead and enter. We'll enter the Rock Tunnel. I'm gonna use... No, I know, I'm gonna walk out apparently. No, I am gonna use a Repel here. And we're gonna use Flash as well. And we're gonna get going on this. Alright. But I think there's some cool items in here. I remember the first time I did Kanto, I never really explored it. And I had no real desire to. And then I saw a bunch of other YouTubers starting to explore it, and thought, oh, that's interesting. Why don't I do that? You know, there's just so many items here. But I hadn't done it in forever. I think I did it once back in like 2015 or something like that, when I went back and replayed this game once upon a time, and then I never really did it again. It looks like we are going to need a rock climb, so that might end up being a slight problem and something that we're going to then have to come back here at a later date. So I hope that's not the case. Because that would make things kind of, well, frustrating. We came from there. So we have to go all the way back here. Then, and head back up this way. But yeah, I hope we don't need rock climb, because that would be bad if we did. And we might have to. And if we do, I will be a little frustrated, because I thought, oh, it would be kind of interesting to do this today. Because this is the slightly harder way to... Yeah, we need rock climb, I think. Or maybe it's just to those items, I don't know. Because I thought, oh no, we don't need... Okay, cool. Because I thought it would just be kind of interesting to come here. And go this way to Lavender Town. But it's good that we don't need a rock climb, because that would have been a big problem. But we can get a bunch of items regardless. And, oh, we get Fling, which I think maybe we already had. I was hoping for maybe something a little bit more interesting, but beggars can't be choosers. We went this way regardless. Alright, so we are out of here and on Route 10. And probably move the Pokemon around a little bit. So we got a hiker over here. So we might be doing some battles. Well, that was pretty easy right there. Trying to see what's the best way to head down. Okay, well, we need strength for that item anyway. And there's a battle. Alright, quick enough. And we are in Lavender Town. And, there's something a bit odd about this place, isn't there? Actually, there's more than one thing that's odd about this place. And we're actually going to explore why that is. But let's head in to this place, the Pokemon Radio Tower. And, so you're the Joey who solved that power plant problem. Thank you. I never lost my job. I tell you, you're a real lifesaver. Please take this as my thanks. Let me get the EXPN card. Or I guess it's the expansion card. With that thing, you can tune into even more radio programs here in Kanto. Wahaha. Interesting. Well, now that definitely is interesting. So let's, I guess we can, obviously, you know, with the Poke Gear, we got the radio, and town map, and then this one's the radio, and then interesting. Ah, the Poke-Flute. Interesting. I wonder what we can use that for. Anyway, let's, I think what we should do, really, is head on back to Vermilion City. And, I think, we can now potentially get past a certain Pokemon that had been blocking us. Let's put Ringo up front. Ringo can be of service here, I believe, as we go through this laggy port town, or port city, I should say. And there's a Snorlax here. As we know, there's a large Pokemon sleeping peacefully. It looks so content. So the Snorlax opened its wide eyes. Or its eyes wide, I should say. And we are battling the level 50 Snorlax. And there you go. So that's how you have to go and do the power plant first. But once you do the power plant, you go to Lavender Town, you go to that guy, and you can take out a Snorlax, which is actually really cool. We could catch it. There are two, and they do come back. So I'm gonna... Jeez, that did a lot of damage. I am gonna, for the time being at least, not do anything with it. But I might try and catch one, I might not. I'm not too fussed about having a Snorlax. Regardless, our path has now cleared up. Oh, I've still got the running shoes on. Yo, legend in the making. Whoops, take a good look around you. The trainers all look like the gym leader, Janine. Which of them is the real Janine? That'll be interesting to find out. Which one is the real Janine? Let's talk to this one. I'm Janine, how do you know it's real? Let's battle. Or not. Alright. Well, yeah, this gym is gonna be a bit tricky. Because of just that and not knowing who the real Janine is. But we do have Henge, who's very close to evolving. And also learned Stone Edge. I had 2 PP up, so I used them, because Stone Edge only has 5 PP, which is really frustrating, because it's a very good move. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that I could get a few more uses out of it. I think maximum you can only have is 8. For any of the moves with 5 PP, you can only have up to 8. which is kind of frustrating, really. And I was hoping that would be the battle to do it, but I guess not. So let's go talk to you. Oh, no, that's definitely not the gym leader. But another battle we can take out. I really have no idea as well, you know, how to get to the gym leader. I do not know this puzzle. It's just a guessing game every time. You know, in Fire Red, you know, they had it. It was the tiles. You could kind of tell where to go. But in this, it's a lot harder to tell. But we've gotten Henge to level 55, and what a momentous occasion here. Let's see what happens as what? Henge is evolving. Yep. Officially the last Pokemon that we have that's going to evolve, although we will evolve Togetic at some point. And there we go, Henge has evolved into Tyranitar. What an occasion. Alright. Let's go. So we have T-Tar, which is just pretty incredible, pretty cool, pretty fantastic. But we're not going to use him, probably. Well, we might as well use him for one battle. I believe the real Janine is... Where do we... You have to... This is the real Janine, I'm like 99% sure of it. So let's, can we do the little thing where I can run up to it and... Yeah, there we go, take a little picture, and yeah. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm only joking. I am the real Daniel. Janine of Fuchsia Gym. That's me. Alright, well, let's take her on. And I believe she's Koga's daughter as well, which is another interesting thing. But yeah, we'll head out. We'll get the battle started. And we've got Henge up top with Sandstream, which is... It's, you know... It's a thing. Confuse Ray is really annoying, but starting off with a Stone Edge would be nice. But let's see... No, hurt itself in confusion. I actually believe that Janine is supposed to be like the third or second gym you're supposed to take out. And I don't really get the logic, but I think level-wise, she's like the third strongest, or second strongest, or something like that. Which is kind of interesting, but I guess she's kind of like, because Sabrina has kind of like an aura around her as being a really hard gym in general. I think it's just kind of that whole thing means, okay, they made, and Janine's a new gym leader as well, so they kind of, all those things combined really to mean that she wasn't that gonna have the highest of levels. Though I am quite frustrated that I keep hitting Surf when I want to hit Psychic. So I hit down and then hit A and it don't work. Luckily though, she's probably gonna heal up. And we can get off a Psychic. And that should take down the Ariados pretty simply. We won't have any more problems with it. And there we go. There goes Ariados. And, let's see. What comes out next? Another Ariados is coming out next. It's nice to know they at least had some more poison types that they could use in this game. I've actually used Ariados in my team. For someone who hates spiders as well, like really, really hates spiders, I have used Ariados on my team. Fun fact there. But anyway, Ariados actually kind of underrated in this game. Definitely a fun Pokemon to use, but does have a ceiling. And quite the ceiling as well. As soon as you get into the second battling Elite Four the second time, Ariados just has really no use. Actually, bug type in general don't have much of a use in the second half of this game, which is it's a bit annoying, but especially if you like bug type Pokemon or try and incorporate them, but if I'm honest, I'm not that fussed about it. Okay, Venomoth seems to be doing a little bit more than expected here. That Signal Beam was quite strong. And we have the super effective, and we have Sandstorm. I think I'm gonna have to switch out into Henge. And, which will also take a bit of damage from this, being a dark type. But I just not nearly as much. And we'll go for a Stone Edge. And yep, I figured we'd survive, so let's go ahead. That should take Venomoth out. And, very good. Sandstorm is raging. And Weezing is the last Pokemon, so we're gonna bring Queen out. And I doubt it has Explosion, but if it does, and it uses it, that would be really quite the comedic aspect. Because we are gonna just go straight in for a full restore here. And then we will use Psychic. No, it's got Sludge Bomb, so it's gonna use that. Alright, cool. Did poison us, which isn't great. Well, I say isn't great. It's a bit frustrating. But we can use Psychic, and Weezing will be down. So let's hit it with the Psychic. And one-shot the level 44 Weezing, which is actually really weak. I think she is the weakest gym leader. Because I feel like even Lieutenant Surge was a bit stronger. Maybe he was the same. He didn't have as many Pokemon, though. Anyway, we defeated Leader Janine. So strong! I see, you have defeated Koga, my father, and a member of the Elite Four. To come here. No wonder you are strong. You definitely won. Here's a soul badge. Take it. And we get the soul badge from Janine. You're so tough. I have a special gift. It's Poison Jab, a powerful poison type move that may poison its victim. Alright, that's actually a pretty good move as well to have for some of our Pokemon. But now we have to somehow get out of here. It's like up and around. Okay. We're making it out. Very good. Very nice. Now, there's one other thing we're gonna do right before the end of this episode, and you would have had to have been extremely eagle-eyed to have caught it as well. Now, if you remember, we saw Suicune here. And there she goes. Or he goes, I don't know. Suicune doesn't really have a gender, I don't think, so... Anyway, there Suicune goes. Joey, not again! I'll be there first next time. Having followed it here, I'm starting to understand what Suicune is after. To be honest, I'd like to keep this information to myself. But I want to be an honest trailer in front of Suicune. That's why I'm sharing a clue with you. It seems that Suicune prefers a hilly place near water. Somewhere north. I don't know exactly where yet. It will just be me and you. Who will find it first? I challenge you. Alright, well, we have that challenge, but I don't think it's a challenge we'll necessarily take up immediately. We're gonna head inside the Diglett's Cave, which is a pretty cool little location, with a couple of rock climb areas as well. which we can't do yet, and I don't think I've ever done. Because it's one of those things where you kind of forget about it. Anyway, we are up here on Route 2, and we have a car boss, which I guess could be useful at some point. And do we need cut? We do need cut. So let's see. I don't want to have to go all the way back or force myself to use, get a Pokemon to use cut. Huh. Oh, okay. We get a Sacred Ash. Okay, that's kind of cool. Anyway. Not the point. I want to see if there is an area where we can not need to use cut. Nope, they didn't do that in this game. Fair enough. I'll see you in a second. Okay, so take 2 on Diglett's Cave, as we basically do the exact same thing that we just did, but now have a different Pokemon in our party, which I'm not going to change the thing for the overlay because it's just not worth it. But here we go. We got a Pokemon with cut. We've got Scout, obviously. Our trusty HM guy. And yeah, we are now in Pewter City. Which is pretty cool. And there's a few things that I want to... Well, actually, there's really one main thing that I want to do before we get going on the, on doing the gym. So... yeah, anyway, first let's get Ringo back because I want my strongest team. And since we didn't do any Pokemon battling, we don't need to heal up or anything. But yeah. Now, first of all, there is a couple patches of grass, and there's this old man, so let's talk to him. Ah, you came all the way here from Johto. That brings back memories. When I was young, I went to Johto to train. You remind me so much of what I was like as a younger man. Here, I want you to have this item I found in Johto. We obtained the Silver Wing. That's pretty crazy. Just, you know, casually, dude just gives you, like, a really rare item. Anyway, let's go on ahead, and let's go and enter Pewter City Pokemon Gym Leader, Brock, the rock-solid Pokemon Trainer. Alright. Let's see what this dude has to say. Yo, legend in the making, you look really rockin'. Are you battling the gym leaders of Kanto? They're strong and dedicated people just like Johto's gym leaders. Yeah, I think they are, but I do like this gym. They've made it look a lot better. I just generally like this design a lot more than I do the actual gym. Like, of all the gyms they redid, this is the best one. And I say that mainly because they didn't really redo a lot of the gyms to make them look better. I mean, the one pretty much Sabrina's gym is exactly the same. Lieutenant Surge's is exactly the same. I mean, it makes sense. It's only been like 2 or 3 years in between the, when Red takes place before, Gold and Silver and Crystal. Like, timeline-wise, these games are like 3 years later. But, let's see, the 8th gym in Kanto's changed, the 7th gym's changed, but it's not as cool. The 8th gym's just frustrating. And then, I don't think any of the other gyms really changed, and while this one doesn't change, it just looks cooler. Like, it actually looks like a Pokemon gym now. Anyway, there's a little man up here, and we're gonna talk to him. Wow, it's not often that we get a challenger from Johto. I'm Brock, the Pewter Gym Leader. I'm an expert on Rock-type Pokemon. My father are impervious to most physical attacks. You'll have a hard time inflicting any damage. Come on. Alright, well, let's battle Brock. And see if he's just as good as he was in Fire Red, which would mean that we'd sweep his team pretty much. Because I think that's what we did. I actually don't really remember. That was a very long time, well, like 3 or 4 months ago, roughly. But still feels like a long time ago. Regardless of that, we've taken out the first Pokemon quite easily. I do know it gets a little, well, it already is going to get harder with Kabutops. I'm going to try Cinder, but we'll see. Because he does have, he does have the 2 fossil Pokemon, which are Rock Water, which Solar Beam would really take out and destroy. But Kabutops is very quick and very strong, so this could one-hit, and it doesn't, and it went for Aqua Jet. So that didn't work. Alright. Well, so strategy 1, not working out. Strategy 2, I guess, would be Meep. But we're gonna try Henge. And I'm gonna just do Earthquake, just because we're so strong with Earthquake anyway, we might as well just try it. I don't think a Kabutops is gonna one-shot. But this is the hardest Pokemon that we'd have to go up against, so might as well see what we can do with it. And very, very close to taking it out. It's gonna they're gonna heal, so we'll use Screech to just completely destroy the defenses, and that should be enough to take out Kabutops without too many issues. And then go for the Earthquake again. It went for Water Jet, fair enough. And let's see what we can do. Alright, come on, Kabutops. You can go a bit quicker than that and faint, and there we go. Easy does it. Easy does it. Allegedly easy. It's not that easy, we lost Pokemon. Anyway, Rhyhorn's coming out next, so we'll bring back Queen to use Surf and generally just destroy. And actually, I'm surprised it's only a Rhyhorn. But, yeah, very interesting. So we should be able to take it down fairly quickly. Yep, there we go. That's Rhyhorn taken care of. And then there's 2 more Pokemon. And there's Onix, the classic Onix. We don't use Steelix in this family, we use Onix. Steelix is for suckers. Alright, well, we flinched. I was hoping we'd take it out, but we actually flinched with a Rock Slide. Alright, come on, let's get rid of the Onix. Let's finish off this gym, because there's still a lot more to do in Kanto in the post-game, and we're gonna have like 2 weeks of just catching legendary Pokemon. It's gonna be great. So it probably does feel a little bit like I'm rushing through this, even though I'm kind of more doing it. I am rushing, but I'm doing it to kind of make sure we can get through Kanto. Anyway, I'm going to try Henge one more time with the Omastar. I think... okay. Interesting. It just went for Protect. I don't think Earthquake's gonna just one-shot it. It could. But I have a hard time believing Omastar's defenses are lower, yeah? And Brian's gonna just take Henge down. I mean, that would have one-shot Henge anyway. Because Brine affects heavier Pokemon. I think does more damage to heavy Pokemon. Anyway, Meep can come out. We can finish it off with Meep. And one Thunderbolt should... Okay, 2 Thunderbolts because of Protect, obviously, should do it. And we'll be good to go, hopefully. It used Protect again, didn't work. We hit it with the Thunderbolt. And down goes Amistar. And there we go, that's Brock complete. Looks like you're the stronger one. Yeah, we are. Your Pokemon's powerful attacks overcame my rock-hard resistance. You're stronger than I expected. Go ahead, take this badge. And we got the Boulder badge from Brock. I really enjoyed the battle with you, Joey. I'll give you the move Rock Slide too. It can sometimes cause your foe to flinch. We got TM80. Pretty cool. The world is huge. There's still many strong trainers like you. Just wait and see. I'm gonna become a lot stronger too. Alright, well, there we go. We have gotten 6 gym badges already, which is just really cool. But actually, the gym badge is probably gonna slow down just a little bit, because there is a bunch of stuff that you can find out about this game through like the events from. You could go to a GameStop and you know, get certain items. And so yeah, that's pretty much what we'll be doing. Event Pokemon. That's what I was looking for. But anyway, what we've got right now is Suicune. So yeah, let's see what happens here. I am no match for you, as I predicted. Go ahead, since I met you in Burn Tower at Ecruteak, I've sort of known that Suicune would choose you. Take a good look at it. Suicune is waiting for you. It's been waiting for a battle with a worthy trainer to whom it can trust itself. Alright, well, we're gonna save up here, first and foremost. Just to make sure that we are definitely going to catch Suicune, and let's go ahead and talk to Suicune, which is actually, I think, technically not the first of the legendary dogs that I could have got, but or I've encountered, but by far my favorite. I think we're gonna just start off with a cheeky Thunder Wave. Actually, I bought Quick Balls, and I could have just gone in for a Quick Ball. That doesn't usually work out too well. So next thing, I was gonna go for a bunch of flashes, but I guess we're not gonna do that then, because of the mist. Let's see, Thunderbolt's gonna take it out. So let's see how much a Signal Beam's gonna do here. Okay, we'll probably do a couple of Signal Beams. And it is confused, so I guess we could keep Meep in. I'm just gonna go straight away for the Ultra Ball, and we're just gonna see what happens here. It's probably gonna take a little bit of time. Hopefully, I'm actually hoping that the confusion doesn't harm our chances of getting Suicune here, but we shall see. And also, from what I do know, I actually didn't know this, and I think I mentioned it, is the more times you use the same Pokeball in a row, the higher chance you get of catching. So we'll see what happens. I think what I might do is I might just speed up a little bit, see what we can't do here. I predicted probably take about 15 Ultra Balls for Suicune. But, let's see where we get to. We're starting to get a couple of shakes here. And, I think we're getting pretty close. This is number 10, so stop for that one, just because, why not? Just out of interest, for those of you who are watching at this point, do you often, when you're playing through games, do you go for the legendaries, or do you just go through the main story and all the other bits and bobs of, you know, Elite Four, gym leaders, all that? Do you just do that, or do you go for the, do you go for things like the legendaries? Do you go for Suicune? Or do you decide, you know, it's not really worth it? I was a bit of the not really worth it category. Like, I'd do it if I learned about it because it was interesting, but generally I wouldn't go for any of the legendaries. I think I went for, obviously, initially in this game, I went for Ho-Oh, because he had to. I did Suicune, I did Articuno, and I think I did whatever the Hoenn legendary in this game is. I think it's Groudon. I think I did those, but that was it. I didn't really do anything more, so yeah, kind of interesting. We are really, you know, chugging through Ultra Balls here. We are already at kind of the... We've used about... This will be the 30th that we've used. So... yeah, that is quite a lot. At some point you would expect one of these to work. Though if we run out, we run out, and we just gotta start over again. And at that point, I'll probably just pause until we are able to catch Suicune. It's always fun when you have to use a million Pokeballs to catch a Pokemon that you want to catch. Because I don't think you have to use the Master Ball on it. There we go! Suicune was caught. Only used about 40 Pokeballs. And we have the Aurora Pokemon, Suicune. Which I'll probably name Aurora, because that's a cool name. Oh wait, it's, there we go. Aurora. Alright. Joey, you two are truly amazing. I've never seen a battle this intense. I have no regrets. Farewell, Suicune. Farewell, Joey. Alright, well. Kind of interesting. But there we go. So we got a nice battle done there, and we've used up all of our Ultra Balls, and I am very glad that we have an amulet coin, because we do have a lot of money. Which is helpful. So we'll head down here, and I think there's like a little side path we can go to as well. That's going to be pretty useful. And I think you can just kind of get around most of the trainers. Not all of them, though. We got one here. Cool, so that is one battle down. Oh, please don't battle me. I don't want to battle right now. I just want to continue with the story. Alright. And we've made it to Pallet Town. We are gonna head down this way. Down Route 21. I actually didn't check. Yeah, Sunnyside was a bit beat up, and we have scouts still in our party. And we might come across some battles, so we shall see. I'm not gonna force any. But if we do encounter some, then we will do them, like this guy. Yeah, but luckily it's not a big problem, and we are here at Cinnabar Island. That's pretty interesting, but we can definitely heal up, but it looks like we're going to need a rock climb in order to do anything about traversing through here, but we don't have rock climb, so not sure how that's gonna work out. But we are done here, so let's talk to this dude. Who are you? My name's Blue. I was once the Kanto champion, although it was short-lived thanks to Red. Anyway, take a good look around you. The volcano erupts, and just like that, a whole town disappears. We can go on winning and losing in Pokemon, but if nature as much as twitches, you can be overwhelmed in a second. That's the way it is, but anyway, I'm still a trainer. If I see a strong opponent, it'll make me want to battle. If you want to battle me, for real, show me how many badges you've got. 6, you're not ready to battle me. Alright, well, I think in that case, we should head this way. And maybe we'll be able to get strong enough to take him on in the future. I think one of the interesting things is... Oh, alright then. Let's not mess that up. One of the interesting things is we kind of have a few different things that we definitely can do. And it's just kind of the order we want to do them in. Anyway, we got another battle. Because the way we're headed is going to be towards the Seafoam Islands. And we have another battle. And, you know, there's a few things we can do in the Seafoam Islands, including, as we know, catching a certain Pokemon called Articuno. So, anyway, let's see what this trainer has for... Alright, quite easy, but I think probably putting Queen up top is going to be a bit more helpful to us right now. So we head into the Seafoam Islands, and I think we're going to head up this ladder. And, Yo, legend in the making, this gym has many trainers and rocks in the way for the rebuilding. It won't be easy to get to Blaine, but keep your cool and defeat the trainers one by one, and you surely will find the path. Alright, well, let's just talk to this guy. A white lab coat is a Reacher's life, but we may be living in a cave like this, but we'll never forget to do the laundry. Alright, well... I'm not sure, I think both ways you take out as many trainers, so we'll just keep going. Well, it's not too hard. Oh wait, did he just... Okay, he blocked that path. Well, I guess we'll talk to this dude then. And maybe he will let me through, and then this guy? They all have one Pokemon, and they all, as well, get one shot. So far, I've only needed to use Surf for every single Pokemon. Alright, well, I guess that is all the trainers out of the way. This battle might be a bit on the easier side, but you never know. There really aren't any easy battles, really. So, let's go ahead and talk to Blaine here.
Hey, you! My gym on Cinnabar Island was burnt down by the eruption, but I will not give up. I took a look at this cave, we've turned it into a gym, and I'm still acting as a gym leader. I will give you the gym badge if you manage to defeat me. Are you ready to go? Here we go.
Alright. And we got Blaine. Looking as swag as ever. And, let's take him on. He only has 3 Pokemon, it looks like. So, yeah, he only has 3 Pokemon. I think what I might do is I might just hit the Nasty Plot, because I had a feeling the Sunny Day would come out. That should at the very least make it a little bit better. I guess I'll go for 2. I wasn't going to, but I go for 2. Yeah, it's not very effective. He's gonna have the special attack drop. Oh, but it's got the White Herb, so, well, that helps a little bit. But, let's see, I think we should be faster than it. We've got, I think, 4 times special attack. Surf weren't faster than it, but doesn't matter. We got 4 times special attack regardless of the sun. Let's see how much a Surf's gonna do. 'Cause I think it'll... Yeah, it's 4 times effective. Plus 4, or... Yeah, times 4, 4 times effective. And it's just... It was... We were never in doubt, really. But the strong sunlight's definitely a problem, and I think we're probably going to want to heal up. That's probably going to be wise to do. But I think maybe because it'll be Magmar and Arcanine probably, or a Ninetales, and they're just fire types, so we might have a problem, but I'm not 100% sure. Thunder Punch was not something I expected to see, though. Which probably means Arcanine's got Thunder Fang. And Confusion would do a lot as well. I think if we get hit by Confusion, which we didn't, I would have probably switched out to Henge. But this is Queen's Gym, really. You know, this is, I feel like some of the Pokemon, like, we haven't really used them as much. I mean, poor Ringo is just somewhere. You know, it's just chilling in a box. We definitely need to level up Ringo a little bit off camera. I'm gonna use the Full Restore because we're confused, and with the nasty plot going on, we probably are gonna want to make sure that we can actually do some damage here. Because the Confusion would have done quite a bit. Okay. Using Bounce, which is that weird move that it sometimes likes to do, but it missed, and we're gonna hit the Surf, and it's level 59. I don't think we'll be able to take it out, but... Alright, there we go. There we go. And we have defeated Blaine. My spirit's not been defeated. Awesome. I've just burned out. You take this volcano badge. Alright, well, we got the volcano badge, which is pretty cool. Here, I'll give this to you too. It's called Overheat. It's a slight drawback, but it's powerful and well worth it. It's just one of those moves, if you got, like, Contrary, it's really good. Yeah, because Contrary is, like, one of those abilities that late game is super overpowered, because if you've got those moves that, like, Draco Meteor or something like that, that make your special attack weak, they make it stronger. So that's it's a really cool ability. So we are heading now to Viridian City. That is the next thing that we need to do on our list of things before, well, actually we've got quite a bit to do still, even after we do the gym later. This is the trainer house. It's kind of interesting, but for the intents and purposes of what we're going to be doing, we're not going to need it. How was it? Were you able to battle the leader? No, we have not battled the leader yet. So we are going to enter the gym and talk to this dude. Yo, legend in the making. The floor here is unstable, so you should put away your Pokemon. Now. The gym leader is a guy who battled the champion 3 years ago. He's no pushover. Give it everything you've got. Alright, well, we shall see about that. This is a really tricky gym as well to maneuver around. Now, I believe if I can get this right first time, I will be incredibly impressed with myself. Because you can kind of get up a little bit far and be fine, but yeah, I think it's this way. You can definitely do it, but it's not easy, and you really do have to think about where you're going. Because this way. And then this is the one where you really... Is it just this? I think it might be. We got a battle. Well, we definitely needed to restore after that battle. Cinder got pretty badly beat up. Alright. I think what I might do is I might put Meep up front as well. Just in the future. I think that might be a bit better. I think... Are we stuck? No. Because we want this. And we can do that. Alright, well. That makes things a lot easier. So let's talk to Mr. Blue.
Yo, finally got here, huh? I wasn't in the mood at Cinnabar, but now I'm ready to battle you. You're telling me you conquered all the gyms in Johto? Ha! Ha, well, Johto's gyms are that pathetic? Hey, don't worry about it. I'll know if you're good or not by battling you right now.
And here we go, against Blue. Let's see, it'll be a pretty tricky one. He starts out with Executor. I'm now thinking I probably should have put a different Pokemon up front. I probably could have put Ringo, who we haven't seen, but we've got Signal Beam, and that will definitely help. One of the things that I was thinking of is there's a lot to do in terms of catching legendaries in this game, and there is a little bit of story left as well. So I'm thinking I'm going to try and do as much of the story stuff pretty much while we still have the chance right now, and then probably the next week will be more of like legendaries and you know, other post-game content, and that's like kind of half optional as well. So I think that'll be interesting. And that is going to do a lot, Megahorn. It might even take us out. Very nearly did. I'm hoping Surf will take Rhydon down, though. Because that would be annoying. If it didn't. And, oh, thank goodness. Because this is going to be the hardest battle we've faced up to this point. And we could stay out for Machamp. I want to see what Machamp has. I'm going to heal up, we'll see what Machamp has, and if not, we'll go out into Sunnyside. But yeah, you can get so many different Pokemon legendaries in this game. I think we might do the Celebi thing. Because that event is actually quite interesting, and it is a bit story related. Ooh, that Thunder Punch might take us out, but that one is story related. So we might do that if I'm out of options by the end of the week. We'll just have to see. I know there's a couple things we haven't done yet with the rival. And so yeah, we've got options. I'm probably gonna hold off. We're gonna do everything, and then we're gonna do all the legendaries, and then I'm gonna do the Elite Four, the second run of the Elite Four, and then we'll do Red, and we'll be picking a new game. So I'll probably do be posted if you do watch like these videos all the way through. Do be posted, because I am going to. I'm trying to use Next Defend here. I'm gonna probably put some polls out for what we want to do for the next game. Do we want to do Oraz? Do we want to do Emerald? Do we want to maybe switch it up and do like something else? And so yeah, it'll just be kind of interesting to see what you guys want to do with that. I think my vote would probably be Emerald, but not everyone wants to see that. So we'll just see what happens. It might just be we do a ROM hack. we might do like Light Platinum or something. That could be, you know, a very viable option for what we do. So, it'll just be interesting to see what happens, what we do going forward. Because this is a longer game, I was thinking of doing maybe a shorter game. Oh, alright, he got the crit on us. I was thinking of doing like a shorter game, so something like Emerald, just because I know there's a bit of content at the end, but it isn't as long because the Game Boy games in general are a little bit shorter. Oh, I forgot about Stonehenge. Machamp is not easy to take out, but we survive on 5. We hit it with the extra sensory, and it is going to take Machamp down finally. This has been quite the struggle. But yeah, you know, I've definitely got ideas of what I want to do, and it is a bit easier from like, I'm gonna play what I want to play, but I also don't want to play a game that no one wants me to play. So we'll leave it up to a vote. If it's kind of like a tie, I'd probably like it's Emerald and then a tie between the next, you know, like whatever it is. If it's tying with Oras or it's Emerald, I'd probably go with Emerald. Same thing if it was play ROM hack. There was a tie. I'd probably do that, and then I might do a separate poll and do like a one-off video or like a weekend series type thing. So we'll just see. I think if I can keep it kind of play it by ear type thing, and be flexible with, you know, see what my schedule, what I can do. But yeah, that'll pretty much be the plan, and go from there. Let's hit it with the Stone Edge, and that'll be pretty cool. Because you know, I've got a few ideas. Like I want to do at some point, like in the future, maybe like a one-off video where it'll just take a little while, but it'll be more edited, and it'll be, you know, can I beat the entirety of Pokemon Crystal with Pokemon that don't evolve? You know, something along those lines. Which is actually a challenge that I have done myself in Pokemon Crystal on my DS. And I never actually completed it because leveling up Pokemon on a Game Boy game is actually quite difficult. But yeah, either way, that would be something that I'd be kind of willing to do, and I would find interesting. But I don't know. There would be other like challenges and so on and so forth that I could do, but it would just take a lot of time to do those, and so I have to find the time if I'm already doing these videos as well. So we'll see, and you know, that type of content might come a bit later. Might just take me a bit longer to get around to it. This Pidgeot is causing problems though, and because the sandstorm's raging, I'm using Henge. But we definitely gonna need a heal, because Henge cannot handle this Pidgeot, which is, to be fair, we've had a couple of misses with Stonehenge. So, Stone Edge. Henge's Stone Edge. That is... Alright, well, Whirlwind's not going to help either. Let me guess, it's going to be... Oh, it's going to be Cinder. Actually, that's not so bad. We could hit it with a Flamethrower. Wouldn't be the best. May not take it out, but we can definitely give it a go. I mean, we got Charcoal boosted Stab Flamethrower. There we go, Pidgeot is down. And that will be Blue. Defeated Blue. This is the real power of Johto. No way. How the heck did I lose to you? Alright, here, take this. It's the Earth Badge. We got the Earth Badge from Blue. With this badge, you'll be able to use the HM move Rock Climb. Here, take this as well. And we got Trick Room. Allows the slower Pokemon to move before fast Pokemon for a while. Tricky move. Haha. Very cool. Well, let's get on out of here. And I think there is something that we're going to want to do before the very end of this episode. Because... oh, well, Professor Oak's calling us. Hello, this is Professor Oak. Oh, you don't have to say anything. I know better than anyone else how hard you're working. I thought I would get you a present or something in appreciation. Well, I picked up something, but I completely forgot to give it to you. Haha. You don't have to wonder about it at all. I know it's something that will be very helpful to you. You should come here and pick it up. I'll be waiting at my laboratory in Pallet Town. Alright, well, I think we should just do that right now because why not? I think it will be helpful. So, I'm actually gonna head here, and I will see you all in Pallet Town. Alright, we're in Pallet Town. Let's head on over to Professor Oak's lab.
Good to see you. This is what I wanted to give you.
HM08. Rock Climb. We finally have it.
That hidden machine contains the move Rock Climb. When you teach it to a Pokemon, you can go up rock walls that have steps carved in them. Those badges are wow. You not only become Johto champion, but you've collected all the Kanto badges. Well done. No wonder I sensed something in you when we met. Tell you what, Joey. I'll make arrangements so that you can go to Mount Silver. Mount Silver is a big mountain that is home to many wild Pokemon. It's too dangerous for your average trainer, so it's off limits. But we can make an exception for you in your case, Joey. Go to the Pokemon League reception desk. You can reach Mount Silver from there.
Now, there's a few things that we do need to do today as we kind of do some of the other post-game stuff now that we've done all of the gyms. Also, there is this place which is pretty cool, museum area. And I think you talk to this dude and you get fossils done. So that's pretty cool. But first, what we're gonna do, well, actually, in this episode, what we're gonna do is a few little things. The first thing is we're actually gonna go to Mount Moon. So we're gonna have a lot of battles. And there we go. We have finally reached this Pokemon Center, which is a good thing, because we definitely needed to heal up some Pokemon right here. But yeah, so this is gonna be where we hit a little bit of a part of our journey. Or at least an interesting little bit. We are going to put Ringo up front. And we are going to walk into Mount Moon. And look who's there.
Hey Joey, you're in Kanto too? Some of the trainers here are tough, which makes them easy to train my Pokemon. Joey, I know that you are strong, but I can't help but challenge you.
Oh, well, you poor soul. We are going to absolutely destroy you. Though, yeah, Sneasel, not really gonna be that big of a problem for us. Oh yeah, we do have Mega Horn on Ringo now. That was something that was kind of glossed over a little bit. But a Brick Break, that's gonna pretty much make Sneasel not usable. And we'll move on to the next Pokemon, which is gonna be the Golbat, so, I think should we just... yeah, let's just go all out. Hit him with the Stone Edge. And, literally just Godzilla versus a bat. I mean, it's always a mistake of Sandstream, but it's whatever. It's funny. We're here for the memes. That's what we're here for. And Henge badly poisoned. That's not so good. But let's see. We'll go for another Stonehenge. We miss it again. We're poisoned, which isn't fun. Could this get any more frustrating? Probably. But let's see if we're actually going to hit the stone edge this time. No! Alright, 3 misses in a row. That's great. I'm just going to ignore that fact. Are we going to miss it every time? Alright. Well, I think what I'm going to do is we're going to just quickly speed up a little bit. I'm going to heal up. And that really does poison every time. That's great to know. I'm going to use an X accuracy, because it's getting annoying. And there we go. Finally, the stone edge hits. Wow, it's almost like we needed to do that. Critical hit. Alright. And it didn't even level us up. That's brilliant. And the toxic isn't great either. Feraligator's coming out next. So let's get Meep, the Pokemon we should have had out to begin with. But a magnet-boosted Thunderbolt is going to one-shot Feraligator. It's not even going to be close. So, yeah. We'll, it's just going to be a bit embarrassing, really. But, there we go. Feraligator is down. And I honestly, I really should have done this battle a lot earlier. Hence why, you know, hence why the levels are a bit lower. We should have done this right after Brock or before Brock. We could have done it either of those times. So it's just because I didn't do it then that, you know, the levels are like this. And I've obviously we've leveled up. We've done all the gyms. So it's, you know, we've kind of done this a little bit out of order, essentially. But, yeah. Anyway, next is Gengar. And I'm gonna bring out Sunnyside for Gengar. And, he's only got 2 Pokemon left, which is fine. We're gonna hit the Shadow Ball. Oh, goes for the curse. Fair enough. You're making my life a lot easier, because I've got Shadow Ball, which is gonna one-shot you anyway. And then there we go. Gengar is down. And oh, well, we got curse. So what's the last Pokemon? It's like Magneton, right? Yeah, so Magneton. So we bring out Cinder, and we can finish off our rival. And, yeah, pretty easy going, really. We weren't going to Kanto just to show off. Yeah, we came to Kanto because we meant business. That's why we came to Kanto. Alright, Magneton is down, but we were like 10 levels above him, so it kind of makes sense. Defeated rival Silver. I guess it can't be helped. My training's still not good enough. My Pokemon are so weak it makes me frustrated. But I can feel like they're getting better after each battle. They're still too weak. I need to give them more training. I know. I should take them to the Dragon's Den. See ya, Joey. Alright, well, he's gonna do that, I guess. But we've got a Pokemon that needs healing up, so we're gonna quickly do that. And then we're gonna do something a little bit special. We're gonna finish off the rival saga, by the way, this week. I think that'll be interesting. Technically, there's another battle, but it's only on certain days, and so I'm just gonna have to try and plan for that. Otherwise, we're gonna miss, technically, the last rival battle. And I mean, I could do that, but and have that ready, but it's just, if I have the time, I'll do it. If I don't have the time, I don't have the time. It's just as simple as that. But we're actually gonna do something else to finish off this episode. Something a little bit special, something a little bit fun and creative. And a little bit goofy, potentially. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to National Park, which actually we're not technically going to National Park, but for all intents and purposes, we're going to National Park. What we're gonna do is, if I am correct about this, I believe there is an item that I can use here that will be of some service, but I need rock climb to do it. I have no idea if this little Brocky boy can handle rock climb, but we are gonna see. Because that would be ideal if he can. If not, he can. All right. I mean, we can teach rock climb to one of our Pokemon, but it's not really the best move. But yeah. Anyway, let's head into National Park, and I believe this is an item that's going to help us. I'm not 100% sure. Because I don't think I've ever gone for this item, but I think it is what it is. It'd be nice to just kind of go around and grab some of the rock climb items in and around Johto, and I might do that off camera. But there we go, this is what we were looking for. It is the shiny stone. I was right about that, and I'm very thankful for my memory, because I looked that up like a month ago. The fact that I remembered that is pretty cool. So, why is a shiny stone important? Well, if you know a bit about Pokemon, you'll know that the shiny stone evolves one of our Pokemon. And now that we've done all the badges, I don't really mind. Sunnyside is going to evolve once and for all. We've been waiting for this. It's the final evolution of all of our Pokemon that we've needed to do. And there we go. We have a Togekiss. No more Togetic. Togekiss is what we have now. And I think that's pretty cool. So we do have another fully evolved Pokemon. We're going to go back to Copycat's house because it's time to do this part of the story. Well, in my mind it is, at least. Hi, I heard that you lost your cherished Pokédoll. If I find it, will you give me a Magnet Train pass? I'll go find it for you. You think you lost it when you went to Vermilion City? Pardon? I shouldn't decide what you should do. I shouldn't decide what you should do. But I'm really worried. What if someone finds it? Okay. Well, let's see. Let's head on to Vermilion City then. That must be where her Pokédoll is. I think I know where it would be as well. So, yeah. I think it'd be in the fan club, which we actually never checked out, but it is over here. Just never go over here because it's so laggy. And I think you talked to the director? I'm the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. I've raised over 150 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. Did you visit here just to listen about my Pokemon? Good, then listen up. So, my precious Rapidash is smart, it's cute, lovely, smart, adorable, irresistible, plus amazing. Don't you think so? Oh, so wild, beautiful, kind. I love it. Hug it when it's warm and cuddly, and oh, it's spectacular, captivating, simply divine. I treasure it. Oh, so look at the time I've kept you for too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want to give you this present. We had a rare candy. Alright. Well, but this is a Clefairy Pokédoll. Maybe we talk to this guy. I love Clefairy, but I could never catch one, so I'm making do with this Pokédoll that I found. What? The girl who lost this Pokédoll is sad. Okay, could you give this Pokédoll back to that poor little girl? I'll befriend a real Clefairy on my own one day. Alright, well, we found the lost item. And we are gonna head back to Saffron City. Oh. What? Hi, my name is Steven. I'm the champion from the Hoenn region. Have we met before? That's not possible. All the trainers I've battled seem to have the same look, anyways. Especially the ones who have gave me tough battles. By the way, have you heard of a Pokemon called Latias? I'm investigating why Latias, a Pokemon from the Hoenn region, decided to leave Hoenn to come here. Latios is a Pokemon that has a lot to do with Soul Dew and a gem-like orb. Considering the fact that Latios is now in Kanto, it is possible to assume that this has something to do with the Soul Dew. Latios is a Pokemon that travels a great distance. It'll be difficult to find without any machine to track it with, but any trainer will be drawn to it, won't they? I must go. May our journeys cross again. Well, that was a bit of a surprise, sort of. Might have known about that. Let's go ahead and give her item back because we can use the magnet rail, which actually is pretty useful. I know people would just use fly, but it is actually kind of useful because you don't have to fly to one location and then do all sorts of stuff, but and then yeah, it's just a straightforward thing. So let's talk to her. Yay, that's my Clefairy Pokédoll. See the tear where the right arm is sewn on? That's proof. Okay, I'll give you this magnet train pass as I promised. Let me have the pass. You should you show it at the ticket gate when you get on the magnet train. The rail company man gave that to me when they tore down our old house for the station. Huh, interesting. Because it means we can just get on and do other things. Now, I'm actually going to put my Pokemon in a bit of a weird order, but you'll just have to bear with me. I think we'll have Queen up front, then Henge, then Meep. Actually, Meep then Henge. That's how I'd want it. Alright. And we'll go through here. Thanks to someone who got the power plant up and running, the magnet train is available again. Passengers need to go through the gate for the automatic ticket check. Ping, foot. Here's your pass back. The train's about to leave for Goldenrod City. Alright. Well, let's head on the train. Which I have done so many times. But it is so cool. I don't know. For me, I just think this is one of the cooler aspects of the game. I know it's not really that important, and it's gimmicky, but they have it, and it's cool. Though I wish that random times it would be crossing over. That would have been really cool. We've arrived at Goldenrod. The accent is on the O. Alright. Well, here we are in Johto, which we're actually a bit far away, because what we're actually going to go is up to Blackthorn. And I do believe... Oh yeah, I do believe we might need Whirlpool. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think we do, but we might need it. We'll see. But let's head this way. And we will... Okay, there's just battles. Alright. I don't want to take on a level 11 Magikarp. It's not worth it. Alright. Let's, where are my repels? We only have 2 left, so we're definitely going to need to grab some more at some point. Should do a little bit of a shop. So yeah, let's head on in here to the Dragon's Den. And if you remember in the last episode, our rival did talk to us about going to train here. So let's see if we can't find him. So I believe he should be... Yep, just here.
What? Are you here to make fun of my training? It took my time coming all the way here, but the master won't tell me anything. He's just making a big deal out of it, so I decided to train my Pokemon here instead.
Hi, Joey. And you, we met at the Team Rocket hideout.
You, where have you been all this time? Prepare to lose to me this time, I challenge you.
Calm down, I was in a bit of a hurry then. Sorry for that, but anyway, I always welcome challengers. Hey, how about a double battle?
You can't beat me one-on-one, can you?
Come on, a double battle is really not bad. Joey, you'll be on my side. Well then, You over there, will you team up with me? You must be kidding! That embarrassing one in the weird costume for me? No way I can battle with her. Joey, come to my side. We'll beat Lance together. Alright, well, there we go. We get to face Lance with our rival. Well, and also Claire. But we take on the two Dragon Masters. That's a level 68 Gyarados. Why? Alright. Well, in that case, I was gonna hit a nasty plot. Oh, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Do not like Dragon Dance. Oh, and you went for Dragonair, which is exactly what I was going to do with Ice Beam. And actually, for Alligator being 60 means that his Pokemon are stronger than us. So we'll probably need to do some leveling up at some point. There's one more like event we're gonna do. But then I'm gonna have to do some leveling up. I think we have to go straight away for Gyarados here. If Dude Bro is just gonna go after the Dragonair. I mean, Ice Beam's pretty strong. It's gonna be neutral, but we've got the nasty plot. Paralyze is annoying, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's not fun. It's just not fun. Gyarados is not a fun Pokemon to go up against, but it's level 68. Alright, and a Dragonite's coming out. Let's nasty plot again. I think that'll be useful. Yeah. For Alligator, Paralyzed, we're gonna use Nasty Plot. I'm gonna go for an Ice Beam on Dragonite. Gyarados is Dragon Dancing. We'll just... That's probably gonna take everyone out. At least they're targeting for Alligator, which is kinda nice. But I am gonna try and take Dragonite out with an Ice Beam. Please hit as well, yeah. Good, cool, amazing, fantastic. I mean, if that doesn't one-shot with two nasty plots, I will be a bit disappointed. But there we go. Dragonite is down. And we even level up, which is pretty cool. Alright, Crobat. Probably not going to do much against Gyarados, but we need to target Gyarados now. That is the mission. They're only attacking him. They're only attacking Silver, which is actually kind of funny. But we are in desperate need of taking Gyarados down. Because it's on like 4 times attack and speed from Dragon Dancing, so it is imperative that we do that. Hopefully they just target lock on Gengar again, like they have been. Yep, there we go. And we're gonna carry our rival. It's gonna be a 1v6 basically. No, it's a 1v5. He did a lot against that Dragonair. But we definitely need to take Gyarados down. Alright, good. Dude, Queen's got this. There's no sweat. No sweat whatsoever. Alright, Charizard's coming out. So, I think we just hit a Surf and hope that we don't get bodied. I think we can definitely survive, but we're gonna have to heal up. Next turn. And we get paralyzed. We finally do actually get paralyzed. Alright, let's go for the full restore. Because I don't want to go into Tyranitar just yet. We need to take Kingdra out before then. But Air Slash is good. just depends on what Kingdra does. I think what we could do is we could do an X special defend. And we'd be fine. Let's try that. Raising the special defense might help, especially for the air slashes. But, oh, thank goodness it went for a yawn. Okay. I don't even care. We can just bulk up. Though this episode will be a bit longer than I expected it to be. Because this is basically a mini champion battle. Alright, let's, we've used the full restore. One more air slash. We're definitely gonna need another X special defend. So let's do that. And then another full restore. And, okay, Dragon Claw, that's not very nice, but we're gonna go for the Surf. It's gonna go for Dragon Claw again, that's fine, doesn't matter. The yawn is really, really annoying. But we are gonna get Surf off. Now, because we are 4 times up, Charizard's probably gonna get taken down, but Kingdra's probably gonna be, like, nothing. And I think I'll have Dragonite. So, yeah, let's see what happens here. Yep, a level 75 Dragonite. That was part of the script. Well, let's see what Draco Meteor does. Because at the very least, if we survive that, which I don't know how we did, if we can take out a level 75 with a level 58 with 4 times Ice Beam, I will be shocked. Because, well, actually, I'm not that shocked, but I am a bit. Fair enough. Queen is actually just the GOAT in this battle. And now we're asleep, but it's just one Pokemon, it's a Kingdra, and I think we can take it out with 1 Psychic. So we should be good to go here. This could be the battle over, and I'll be quite impressed. Yeah, so yeah, Hydro Pump doesn't do much of anything. Let's hit the Psychic on the Kingdra, that should take it down. And Queen will have single-handedly just swept through, you know, pretty much everything. Proving to our rival that you do actually need skill and not just a Feraligatr. Did you see that, Claire? Oh, I see. Just as I expected, you two make quite a team. Going solo is certainly one way to aim for the top, but that's not all there is to Pokemon battle, although I don't feel like it's necessary to remind you guys. See you, Joey, another time. I must excuse myself. Joey is a fun battle. And that goes for you too, wise guy. Joey, I wasn't supposed to go this way. Anyway, I'm not giving up beating you. I'll train my Pokemon and my own heart too. I'll come back as the toughest challenge for you. Fun, there's a weird guy in green here. Let's talk to him. Good day, you must be Joey. I received a gift for you. Here you go. We received a Celebi. We look forward to your next visit. Okay, well that's cool. We just get a level 50 Celebi. And it's got a Jabaka Berry. Alright, well that's pretty cool. I think we'll put that as our first Pokemon. Why not? Walk around with a Celebi. Well, isn't that interesting? Not often that you just have a Celebi in your team. Right, well, this gives me an idea. So let's head to Goldenrod City then. I think that'd probably be the best plan of action with this. We're just doing a lot of the legendary Pokemon, so yeah. There's Lyra. Hi, Joey. Have you heard of the legend of the shrine? They say that people disappear when they tamper with it. What was that? We're in Kanto all of a sudden. Where are we? Ilex Forest has disappeared. It's not it. That's not it. It's more like we've been transported somewhere else. Joey, this is strange. I heard the radio mentioning the date from 3 years ago. Am I looking at Celebi? That explains it. Celebi must have caused all this. My grandpa once told me that Celebi can travel through time using its magical power called time travel. Celebi must have taken us back in time, literally. Joey, there's something else here besides us. Let's go find out who. Oh. You told me. You were the number one in the world. Are you gonna quit? What are you gonna do now? One must acknowledge one's defeat before he can move on. I will go solo for now, so that one day I will form a stronger organization. What aspect of you was number one, gathering so many only to be defeated by a mere child? Putting together the potential of many is how you produce a huge power. That's what an organization is. That's the strength of an organization. I failed to make the best use of my subordinates' potential. But you shall witness one day the revival of me and my Team Rocket. I don't understand you. You don't make any sense. One day you will understand. I don't want to understand you. I will never become someone like you. A coward when you're alone and acting like a tyrant when you're in front of your other cowards. I will become strong. I will become a stronger man all by myself. All by myself. What are you staring at? Well, that's quite interesting. Who does he think he is? That was unnecessary. But what were they talking about? The revival of Team Rocket? They say that Team Rocket was removed from the Kanto region by a child 3 years ago. So, this really is 3 years ago. Yeah. Well, that is an interesting little plot point of the story as well, so... Oh no, it's happening again. It's Celebi's time travel. Interesting. Isn't this the cave in the Tojo Falls? I don't know why you have come here. Anyway, I have to warn you that this place is not a place for kids like you. Huh? That's the guy we just saw arguing with that boy. You have a certain look. It reminds you of the kid who stood in front of me 3 years ago. You have the same eyes. I'm on my way to Goldenrod City to answer the call and join my team. Are you gonna go get in my way? 3 years ago, Goldenrod City. Could this be the one that the radio was trying to reach? Giovanni, their boss? Did you hear it, Joey? The radio's saying something strange. Team Rocket has occupied the radio tower at Goldenrod City. It can't be, Joey. You solved this case already. This is the radio tower. This is the radio tower. We're pleased to declare Team Rocket's revival. Giovanni, can you hear us? We have finally made it. My old associates need me. We will not repeat the failure of 3 years ago. Team Rocket will be born again and I will rule the world. And we're going to face off against Giovanni. Well, now there is an interesting plot twist. We are facing off against Rocket Boss Giovanni. Well, we got Celebi up top, so let's see. Not much we can actually do with Celebi. We are going to put Queen out, because Queen is considerably stronger. So, yeah, let's just use a bit of Psychic and go from there. We're also a lot stronger than this Nidoking. Quite a bit stronger. That said, we did see the case where, in the last episode, where, you know, you can take out a level 75 Dragonite with Pokemon that's like 20 levels lower. But, you know, potentially that is possible, but I don't think it is in this case. I think there's a higher percent chance that we're going to just sweep Giovanni. Yeah. Queen's entire setup is just to destroy Giovanni as well, so that definitely helps. Alright, Kangaskhan. We got rid of the one Pokemon that would actually be useful for Kangaskhan, but we do have Cinder, and that we can use. We got Focus Blast, so we'll do that. We'll bring Cinder out and do a Focus Blast, and that should be good enough, probably, hopefully. Yeah. Alright, cool. And we defeated Kangaskhan. And Nidoqueen is the final Pokemon. I'm gonna bring Queen out once more. We'll hit it with the Psychic, and that should be Giovanni taken out. What in the world was that? Don't tell me. Some inexperienced kid can probably be that strong. Well, it's gone for the Crunch. That could do something, but I think... Critical hit too. I think Psychic will be able to take Nidoqueen down. And... there we go. There we go. Player defeated. Rocket Boss Giovanni. What in the world are you? How is this possible? The past 3 years have been a waste. How could a kid like you manage to destroy my dream once again? My precious dream of Team Rocket has become little more than an illusion. Hey! Hey, where's Giovanni gone? I wonder if he's listening to our broadcast. Oh. They keep calling for their boss. I feel they don't know he's not coming. After this, Joey, you will defeat them. Wait a second. Joey, you're still here. Then who will defeat Team Rocket? Not again. I've had enough. Please, let me go back into my time. Traveling through time sure doesn't feel good. Hey, my Meryl! I missed you so much. Wait a sec, so we must be back in our time. That was all so bizarre, but now that we're safely back to our time and Team Rocket's terrible design fell through, we can say, all's well that ends well, right? Joey, you never cease to inspire great adventures. It was sure an exhausting day, though. I better get going. See ya! Alright, well, that was definitely interesting, and we got to learn a lot about our rival. And let's talk to this dude. Good day, you must be Joey. We received a gift for you. Here you go. And we received a Pichu. We look forward to your next visit. So that's pretty cool. It's a level 30 Pichu with an Everstone. And, well, it's not shiny, but it's got the little shiny star. So, that's pretty cool. I think we'll put Pichu up front, up top. And while I'm here, actually, I should probably get some, Ultra Balls, just for the future, really, because we don't have a lot. One thing, I hope everyone had a nice Labor Day weekend, but also... I'm thinking about the next series, obviously, because, you know, we're coming to the end of Heart Gold. And, there's really not gonna be too many more episodes. And so we are gonna have to do the next game, and due to my time constraints, I think I'm probably just going to do Emerald. And and go from there. So, I know that it's kind of a bit, you know, taking away from y'all and what you guys wanted potentially me to do, but I think I'm just due to time constraint reasons, I'm gonna have to do that. But we shall see. If I get a really good suggestion, like I know I've seen like the Radical Red suggestions and other games, a couple other options. We do not have the what is it, repels, so we'll just have to be a bit careful. Okay, maybe we just interact with the shrine? Oh, there we go. That works. Alright. Oh, it's a Pichu. One of its ears is spiky. Oh. They're just playing about? That's kind of fun. It's an old man. Wonder what's going on here. Hey, you should not tamper with that shrine. People are said to disappear. Kids and Pokemon sometimes disappear around this shrine. It's believed that a Pokemon which wanders across time does that. It is truly a strange thing. Well, this must be the Pichu that has lived in this forest for some time. When I saw it for the first time, it looked lonely. It's full of energy today. I see, it seems that these two old friends finally meet again after a long time. It wants to join your party, let it join. Zapsapchu, here it is. Young Pokemon trainer, I'll give you this Pokeball. I used to use them when I was younger. Don't worry, it's still in good condition. We receive the Pokeball. And, spiky-eared Pichu has joined our party. Would we like to give... Yeah, we'll call it Spike. Because what else would you name spiky-eared Pichu? Probably been saying Pikachu, but... Being friends should make it happy. Take good care of it. Alright. Well, that was pretty easy, but now we've got two Pichus in our party. We've got the event Pichu, and we've got the Spike Pichu, which is pretty cool. And now we're gonna get out of the Ilex Forest here at some point, and we're gonna get out of here. I need to buy some repels, definitely. But there's still one more step to take with this whole thing. Because there is a little bit more story to go. So we're going to put Spike up top, and we are going to fly back to New Barktown. And go from there. Alright, so we come to the Elm Lab. And, oh. Joey, guess what? The person who took the professor's Pokemon has come back to return it. That's the last thing I expected. Guess what Professor Elm sent to him? Seems that your Pokemon already likes you so much. For a Pokemon, the best happiness is to be with someone it loves, and I think it should stay with you. Isn't it moving? Made me cry. Oh, well that's nice to know. Let's talk to Professor Elm. Hi, Joey. That is quite a rare Pichu. Can I take a look at it closely? One of the ears is spiky. That's strange. There seems to be something more to it. It is really a rare sight. You met at the Ilex Forest. A mysterious Pokemon called Celebi has been sighted there, or so I heard. Speaking of that, Professor Oak once wrote about Celebi and time travel in a research paper he presented at a conference. Celebi can use its mystic power called time travel to travel into the past and the future. If this Pichu has traveled through time, perhaps you should take extra care of it, Joey. It seems that this Pichu has been affected by traveling so far through time with Celebi. I'll inform the Pokemon Center of it. The lady at the reception should be able to tell you anything may affect that Pikachu. Or Pichu. We probably don't have a great team to capture the roaming legendaries. We don't have any like arena trap or anything like that. We don't have the ability quickly to use a move like Hypnosis. We don't have any of the tricks other than Quick Balls. So we're not going to bother. But we are going to talk to this guy, and we have the Enigma Stone. And with the Enigma Stone, I believe all we need to do is just go in here. And there's Steven. People dedicate themselves to what they believe, stand out in a crowd. But my passion is no less than yours. Wow, the thing you have. That stone is so mysterious. Something seems to be shining inside. The stone is modest, yet hiding something wonderful. You should have it studied by experts. Handed the Enigma Stone to the researcher. I will check it. Can you hold on a second? Thank you for your patience. It took me a little while, but I have confirmed it. This is an orb that contains what is called Soul Dew. We have the Soul Dew. Soul Dew is said to be the solidified spirits of Latias and Latios. It has the power to bring out the true potential of Latias and Latios. The spirits of these Pokemon and Soul Dew are said to call out to each other. The only thing that puzzles me is the place Soul Dew was found. Why Kanto? Why Kanto indeed? Now, I believe if we come out, it seems that Latias has been attracted to it in no time. I can feel that Latios is full of fighting spirit. I would love to challenge it, but I will let you go for it. Well, alright then. I think we'll save up and see what we can do here. Alright, we are saved. Let's go for the Latios. Sean! But it's nice to be back to catching legendaries. These were generally the easier part of Heart Gold, or not Heart Gold, the other game we were playing. But yeah, we're a bit high leveled for these Pokemon. I have been doing quite a bit of leveling up, predominantly due to just everything that we need to do. In the future of this game, I probably won't have to level my Pokemon up anymore. If I do, it'll probably not be anything significant. So I'm just trying to think who I can put in. I think Sunnyside probably be the best. I doubt an extrasensory will take it out. But that's what we're here for. To see these things and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. We can definitely get Latios a little bit lower. I would like to go after the roaming legendaries, but I don't have the patience to go after roaming legendaries. They're unpredictable. They don't ever go where you want them to go, which isn't very fun. So yeah, anyway, we have Ultra Balls. Let's go for the Ultra Ball and see what happens. That was pretty obvious, though. I thought we paralyzed it, but I guess we didn't. I'm tempted to do two quick things. Well, yeah, I thought we did. Is it just like a immunity thing. But it says paralyzed, can't move. My thought is put Henge in. And then just Sandstream. And we'll do that. Oh, it's using refresh. Okay, well, as long as Henge stays out, Sandstream's gonna keep going. So we really don't have any chances here at catching Latios now, because Sandstorm will take it out. Yep, alright. Well, I'll do a second shot. And there we go! Okay, that was a bit quick and I was speeding up, but there we go. We have caught the Latios. Turns out one Thunderbolt wouldn't take it out. So, yeah, that was pretty simple. But I think we're gonna call it Jet. And if I was able to catch the other, I'd call it Stream. And it'd be called the Jet Stream. Together, combined. I think that's a cool name for the two of them. Impressive, it was a great battle. I don't think you had to give everything you've got, and that scares me. I've been away from the Hoenn Pokemon League for too long, I'll have to excuse myself. Oh, I never got your name, but I won't ask it for this time. Our fun will have to wait for the right time. Oh, interesting. That thing you have. You have found it, please go ahead. And, we make our way down the big, long stairs into a room where I think we're probably going to want to save. Just, you know, we're probably going to want to save here. And, no, we don't want to. What's that? That looks like a Lugia to me. Would we like to surf on the water? Yes, we would. Well, let's take on Lugia. Yeah! Alright, well, since it's taken a while to get here, hopefully this battle won't take too long. In general, Lugia is definitely an interesting Pokemon to go up against. We are going to just try a Quick Ball. I doubt it's going to work. No. Okay. But that's okay. I think there's a good chance this battle won't be terribly difficult. To get Lugia down quite low with me. It's one Thunderbolt. It's not even a water type, it's Flying Psychic. So one Thunderbolt should do quite a bit of damage. Hopefully it doesn't take it out. Okay. I am worried about Signal Beam then. But we will try one, just because I want to see where we are. I want to see the levels are for getting Lugia as low as we can get it before... you know, we have to start switching out some of our Pokemon, but I don't think Signal Beam will take it out. Perfect. Alright, now we need to go for a Thunder Wave. And then... because I don't think it has Refresh or anything. I think now I could probably switch into Queen and be perfectly fine from anything it throws at me. And we can just throw Pokeballs. Unless it has Refresh, but I don't think it does. So, yeah, let's get to throwing Ultra Balls. And there we go, we caught it. We actually got a bit lucky. We got to the frustration level in the first attempt, and so we restarted, second attempt. We didn't have to use so many Pokeballs, but we have now caught Lugia, the diving Pokemon. Give a nickname to Lugia. I really didn't think of a name. But I think I'll go with Arrow, because like the Arrow Blaster move that it's known for, I think that's a cool name. Alright, well, that is another legendary off the list, and another one we can boast about. I also don't want to do like super long episodes at this point as well, so that's another consideration. Anyway, we got Articuno here, and let's save and then go for it. Alright, well, I have a feeling that Articuno might get one shot by... yeah, level 50, probably gonna get one shot by Meep. If we're being honest here. So we're just gonna hit it with a couple of little moves just to get it started, just so we can have a few things. We'll hit it with a couple flashes, so it doesn't really hit us. It's raised defense, but based on the Pokemon we have, it's not really gonna do much of anything. I'm thinking of just putting Queen out and see what a Surf can do. That might be like 2 Surfs could potentially get it right at a good spot. Maybe 3 Surfs. Or 1 does a lot. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm bringing Meep out, and we're using the Signal Beam on this, and then, oh, very close, but in a very good spot. It's paralyzed, it'll miss half of its shot, or half its damaging moves. Let's go for the Ultra Ball. Let's see what we can do. Well, I didn't expect the first one to work. But, alright. Ultra Ball again. And, we'll do 3 or 4, maybe 5. And then I'm gonna call it quits on the, on just showing you everything, and we'll just speed up and we'll do it. We'll see how long it takes, how many balls it takes to catch the Articuno. But yeah, let's see, 1 more, and then I'll probably just start speeding up. Alright, well, we'll cut back when I've caught it. This is actually my 3rd run on this, because we have run out of Pokeballs the last 2 times. 2 times! Articuno's proving very difficult to catch. So I'm on the 3rd reload. We're just gonna go straight for a Quick Ball and see what happens. Because, if this were okay, I was gonna say if that worked, I would have been really disappointed, but understandable. Anyway, see you in a minute. There we go. It took 5 attempts, and we are here. We are here. Man. The impossible Pokemon to catch. Made of ice. The freeze Pokemon. The magnificent, seemingly translucent wings of this legendary bird Pokemon are said to be made of ice. Do we want to give a nickname? Yes. 5. That's the name. This has been a long recording, and I'm a bit worn down now. There's a little Pokemon over here. A little Zappy boy. So I think we should go ahead and save the game. And then I think we will take on Zapdos. And let's see. So we've got Zapdos here, who probably level 50 again, yep. Now, this is the Pokemon, definitely a Pokemon I'm pretty worried about, because it's going to be a bit trickier than the others. Well, yes, it is going to be trickier. Because I don't think we can paralyze it, and we've hit a crit, lovely. So, time for our first refresh. Alright, take 2 already. You know what, maybe what we should do this time, then, is, we'll use a Quick Ball and see if we can go from there. Maybe the Quick Ball will work. You never know. That would be pretty epic, actually. But no, alright, Quick Ball did not work. I think Zapdos was always the first one I usually went for when I played through the Heart Gold the first time. Just because it popped up, it had just appeared when I was kind of exploring. I didn't know where the other two really, where Articuno and Moltres were. And then all of a sudden, I didn't even hit a crit that time. Okay. Well, yeah. Alright. Alright, the new strategy is gonna be Thunder Wave. And go from there. And not use moves like Thunderbolt, because they're too powerful. So, I think we'll probably just Signal Beam a bunch of times. Let's see. Yeah, we can do that. We'll just speed up a little bit. Because it's not going to be that interesting. But I can tell you that, that when I first played through this, I didn't know about a lot of the Pokemon that you can find. I knew about various legendaries. I didn't know you could catch a Lugia. I didn't know about, I knew about the Celebi event. But I didn't know about the Latios and Latias really, because I wasn't paying that much attention. Didn't know where they were, how you could find them. You know, there were Pokemon that I just didn't really have access to. Part of that's just not having a lot of access to the internet, but yeah, I guess it's just I didn't know about the Gen 3 Pokemon. I didn't really even know much about Gen 3 for the longest time, just because it was... Everyone knows about Gen 1. Everyone knows about Kanto. And then... But Hoenn is that kind of weird in-the-middle region where it was just before the DS games, and I was kind of in that DS generation. Like, I didn't have a Game Boy or anything like that, and the only time I did use a Game Boy was, I was at my cousin's, and he had a Game Boy, and he had, I think, Pokemon Blue, and so I was playing on that. Fair enough. So that was kind of it. I didn't have that kind of Game Boy experience that I think a lot of people did. But I do remember the first time, on an emulator at least, that I played through Pokemon Emerald. And I must say, it's a really fun game. And so I'm kind of happy that that's the next one to play. And hopefully it won't take too long. Probably only be like a 25 episode plus post-game stuff. Shouldn't be too bad. It's not like there's... it's not like this game where there's 2 regions, or like a Platinum or Black and White where it's like literally just an incredibly long game. So, yeah. Right, well, let's continue on with the Pokeballs here. I was hoping maybe to catch Zapdos a little bit earlier, and then we can just go straight into Moltres. We're definitely getting into those, 2 and 3 shakes, but it is not worth it yet. Oh, and also, because this is the first episode of the week, please do, if you are watching, leave suggestions for some Gen 3 Pokemon that you might want to see. You know, in Pokemon the Emerald playthrough. So that way I've got a few suggestions of what to do. And if there are also challenge suggestions of like challenge videos you guys want me to do as well, that's cool. Because I'm definitely putting together a little list of like either ROM hacks or just other general challenges that would be interesting to do for, you know, either one-off videos or full series that we can do. Alright, this is going to take a bit of time now. It's taking too long now, so I am going to stop yabbering on, and we're going to catch the Zapdos. Unless it's like right this second. Watch it be. Oh. Alright, I'll see you when we're there. There we go! Oh my goodness. I was taking so long to get Zapdos there. I actually been using the Pokeballs. We had 10 Pokeballs. I used all those, and then, but this is like the 4th attempt since the last time. I should have read the thing for Zapdos. We'll call it Zappy, because why not? I think I've named it Zappy in Fire Red, but that's okay. Zappy's going to box 1. And we have a Zapdos. Brilliant. It didn't take but a million years. Well, I think we're going to head this way. We actually have a lot of Pokeballs left, because that was like the second Ultra Ball or third Ultra Ball that I'd thrown in that attempt. And it's incredible, the difference in RNG, where you reset twice, because you've gone through like over 140 Pokeballs, and then all of a sudden, it's just, it works. It works. It does what you need it to do. You know what? This time I actually do need to get repels. So let's, just give me a second to go buy some repels. Alright, we're back at Mount Silver. I've put Legend into the team, and if you don't know who Legend is, that's the red Gyarados that we caught a while back. So, we've got, the Gyarados in our team, because we're gonna need it. So this is Mount Silver. I don't think we've been here, but I did train up here, hence why my Pokemon are, you know, the high level that they are. But we're not gonna go at Mount Silver the rock climb way. We're gonna go up Mount Silver here, this way, and up the waterfall. So there's a little cave here with a expert belt. That's pretty cool. Actually, we could give that to Heracross, couldn't we? And actually be probably quite useful. But then again, we have something else on. Oh, I am gonna need rock climb. I thought I wouldn't need rock climb here. Of all the places. Alright. Well, let's see. Who are we gonna teach rock climb to? To be fair, if it's Meep and Cinder, it's gonna be Cinder. And I guess we'll just get rid of Smokescreen. I mean, I can move those around. It's not gonna be a big deal. We absolutely want to get rid, or we want Smokescreen back. But, I mean, we'll need Rock Climb on one of our main team members at some point anyway for when we revisit Mount Silver. So, at some point, we are going to need it. Alright. Another waterfall here, hence why we need Legend. And it must be this place here. Yep, there we go. There's Moltres. I don't think there's an item around here. But we'll head back down. And try and get the screenshot pick. That's fine. Come on, Ampharos. There we go. We'll do the screenshot pick, and then we'll save up, and we will take on the final legendary bird that we have to catch in this series. It is a shame we're not catching all the legendaries, but I'm gonna try not to keep mentioning it because it's making me a little depressed every time. But let's go ahead and catch Moltres. The final legendary Pokemon we're gonna have to catch. At least, sort of. Go for the Thunder Wave. I'm gonna just weaken it as I have all the other Pokemon with the Signal Beam. And I'm gonna flash it a couple times. Alright, there we go. And yeah, Signal Beam should be able to get it down just low enough. Especially because it's not very effective. One more. Cool. And the Ultra Balls will continue on. So I will probably just keep this up until we catch Moltres. The recording's gone on for long enough anyway in terms of how long this is taking, because that does take quite a while, so I'm hoping Moltres doesn't take a long time. But judging by initially what we're seeing here, Moltres is gonna take a bit of time, so I'm gonna get comfy in my chair, hit that fast forward button, and I will see you when we have caught Moltres. What luck is this? So, Moltres swept the team, and then the first reset we had, 3 Pokeballs in. I'm never gonna beat the cheating allegations, am I? Never. It's not gonna happen. It's just gonna be people will assume that I've got a script or something. I think we already called Ho-Oh Fox, I think. So I don't think I can go that road again. But you know what? We'll call it UV, like UV rays, like the sun. And we'll go with that. And there we go. We have conquered the 3 legendary Pokemon. We don't have an escape rope. All right then. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. Good day, you must be Joey. I received a gift for you. Here you go. We received an Arceus. Just straight up, a level 100 Arceus. Like, it's an Arceus. Yeah. Cool. It's so cool. Alright. Anyway, so we've got an Arceus. And let's head on this way. Let's see what we can do here with Arceus. The Ruins of Alph. Don't know actually specifically the I think, do we go inside the house and talk to someone? I think that's it. I haven't done this event in so long. Oh, there we go. Ouch! Are you okay? I was in a hurry and... Sorry, did I hurt you? No way. Could it be a Pokemon from Sinnoh? The one they call Arceus? Oh, could it be Arceus causing all this? I cannot explain it any other way. Arceus must be the key to solving the mystery of the unknown in the Ruins of Alph. Can you come to the Ruins of Alph with me? Please, you must. I am trembling with excitement. I think something is about to happen. I've been studying the ruins for many years, but something feels different. Wow. The unknown pictures on the wall, it feels like they're just staring at me. What is that? There's something eerie that is making my legs shiver. I can't stop them. Whoa. I guess we're going this way. The game seems to want us to go Oh. What's this?
Well, hello. It's so freezing, isn't it? For a youngster like you to be interested in the Sinjo ruins is not something we see every day. Take a look at them. From the design of the pillars at the Shinjo ruins, you can see that the cultures of Johto and Sinnoh have blended. What was I thinking? We don't need to be standing here. Why don't you come to the cabin around the corner for more discussion?
Well, then let's head to the cabin around the corner.
By the way, we happen to have a person at the cabin. Any trainer should know who she is. She's the famous trainer from Sinnoh. She's traveling all around to study myths and ancient ruins. Isn't that something?
Oh, I wonder who that is. I mean, we've already met a couple of different champions so far, so is it perhaps Cynthia? Why, it does look like Cynthia. My name's Cynthia, I'm a Pokemon trainer. The Sinjo ruins remind me of Sinnoh, where I come from. Initially I thought it was because it snows a lot here as well, but that's not it. A long time ago, people came from Sinnoh to live here. They must have built a temple here while lodging for home. That's why we call these the Sinjo ruins. Oh, Sinnoh Johto ruins. Right. You are a Pokemon trainer? I can sense a strong power coming from your Pokeball. I feel a familiar presence, the power of Dialga, Palkia, or could it be Giratina? It's similar, but not quite the same. Have you got time? Can you come to the Sinjo ruins with me? Call it a trainer's intuition. When you and your Pokemon step onto that stage, something will happen. Interesting. Well, let's head that way then. We'll run this time instead of do the slow walk. Wonder what the sign says. I bet... Okay, it's just that. I bet no one has ever read the sign, but fair enough. Okay. This is the mystery stage. The mythical stage to show respect for Arceus. It said that people used to celebrate its magnificent might with music and dance. Some people in Johto still pass down this tradition. The mystery stage allows a single Arceus and nothing else to get on the stage. If you wish to go up there, you have to deposit your other Pokemon in the PC at the cabin. Oh, okay. Interesting. So we have to have just Arceus, which could be a slight problem if we're going to try and catch one of these Pokemon. Especially because we don't have False Swipe. We're starting to get quite the stacked group of Pokemon though in our PC here, but we shall deposit our whole team into our box, and we just have Arceus, which could be a problem if we're catching Pokemon, but I guess we're not going to be catching Pokemon, we're just going to be battling them then. And that's fine. Or they just go straight into your party. Alright. We've already read this, so... According to an ancient document, time, space, and antimatter, or what combined what we call the world, shall be born when Arceus stands in the mystery stage. This is where one might say, the lead enters the mystery stage at last. All my study of the ruins in Pokemon mythology and Sinnoh have been to bring you up on this stage here today. Interesting. Depicted on the mystery stage are the Pokemon that shaped this world. And the circle in the middle is Arceus, the origin of it all. This is the pattern that represents Palkia, the master of space and dimensions. This is the pattern that represents Dialga, the guardian of time. This is the pattern that represents Giratina, the ruler of the world that is the opposite side to ours, the world of antimatter. Arceus has accepted you as a trainer. Arceus, having shaped the world, is said to have shown you a glimpse of its true power, the power of possibly making life appear out of nothing. It seems that something will happen when you choose one of the circles. You'll want to be well prepared. Alright, well... I think we're going to go for my favorite of all of them. It's got to be Dialga. Yes, we choose Dialga, the Guardian of Time, my favorite of the Sinnoh legendaries. And this is cool. This is really cool. I guess we're back and Cynthia's gone. The mysterious round object took shape of a Pokemon. We obtained the Dialga. Alright, that's pretty cool. Would you like to give a nickname to Dialga? Yes. I think we'll just go... I think this will be a cool name. And we'll do Blue Steel. Because it's a steel type, but it's blue. Anyway. That shining sphere, could it be an egg? Did we witness the very moment an egg was brought to the world? A moment no one has ever seen? An egg is the cradle of every being. This planet itself is an egg in a sense. Life that comes from an egg will come to an end in due course, to begin anew. That may be what Arceus wanted to show us. Was that... We seem to be surrounded by that strong power again. And we're back. Are you alright? You disappeared right in front of me. I was so surprised. I see. The power of Arceus and Unknown infected each other to create a huge energy which sent you to the Sinjoh ruins. Unknown, the ruins of Alpha, and Arceus. The mystery deepens. It has made me even more inquisitive. I will one day solve all the mysteries. Now, normally that would be the end of the event. And possibly is. However, I know for a fact that I'm on an emulator. And that's cool that we just get a level 1 Dialga. That is so cool. But I know for a fact that we are on an emulator. And if I... Okay. Just give me a second, and I might be able to do something cool. So, I've activated a new code, and I hit start and select at the same time, and I believe the event re-triggers. So, I'll see you in a second. So, we have a chance now to go and do another, so we're going to do Palkia this time, and the Master of Space and Dimensions, so let's do that. I won't show all this, I'll just fast forward through it. And now we get a purple egg to our inventory. And the mysterious round object took the shape of a Pokemon. We obtained Palkia. And I never know what to call Palkias, but I'm gonna call Palkia, I think, Pearl is a nice name for a Palkia. We got Blue Steel and Pearl. Why not? Why not? Alright, and we'll do Giratina next. Alright, now finally we can choose Giratina, the ruler of the Distortion World. And this will probably be the thumbnail picture to confuse people as well. Anyway, see you in a second. Alright, so... Are we gonna get a Giratina? I think we are. The dark ambery orb thing is coming towards us. And... the mysterious round object took shape of a Pokemon when we obtained Giratina. Very cool. So, yeah. We now have a Giratina. I think I'll call you... Lucius. Because like Lucifer, but it's Lucius, like Lucius Malfoy from, Harry Potter. Because, we like Harry Potter around here. Anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with more of Cynthia stuff. So I will just say, if you enjoyed, make sure you go ahead and hit the like button, all that fun stuff. And if I do remember, I'll put the action replay codes that I have used in the description of the videos that I got the action replay codes from. But I might need reminding if I can't remember. But that way, otherwise it is simple. I think there's is it a GitHub link or GameFAQs, GameSpot link? But I can link the one that I have if I can remember to do so. I will link the one that I have. Anyway, that's gonna be it for this episode. I bought a bunch of Ultra Balls that I technically don't need. Oh well. But yeah, we have little Lucius now. So that's pretty cool. I will not train these guys up and then use them in like a super team against the Elite Four or anything like that. Don't worry. We're gonna catch Mewtwo today. And it's the last Pokemon we're gonna catch. Basically, well, in this series. Because, yeah, after this, there's really nothing else to do. I really thought you could... Wait, yeah, you have to go all the way up here. Alright, well, that's annoying. Anyway, but yeah, this is the last Pokemon we're going to catch before we do the Pokemon League for the second run and go and do the other thing. What's it called? Trainer Red, which would be the last two things, the last two episodes. So, but first we're going to enter Cerulean Cave and explore. Hopefully we don't need Rock Smash or anything like that, because that would be a bit annoying. I don't even know if we need Waterfall or not. What I do know is this version of Cerulean Cave is much more difficult than the Fire Red version. Because I have traversed it, and it is terrible. Yeah. But I think when you go up, it's a little bit more obvious, but I honestly couldn't tell you how to do Cerulean Cave. Please don't tell me we need Rock Smash. Because I will become violent. No, I won't, but I'll be a bit annoyed. Yeah, full restore here. That's always a bit ominous, actually. Alright, is it? I think it is like that is the one that you need. But, let's see. Is this the one that we need? I can always go through this and get all the items later. It's not a big problem. But, it's more of the trying to figure out which way to go to get a Mewtwo, basically. That's our 100th Ultra Ball, because I went and got more, and then we didn't need it. Okay, that's not the way to go. We're good. I just need to figure out which is the right way to go. Because not that way. And I am going to run out of repels again, which will be fun. But yeah, I think Cerulean Cave is pretty cool. But at the same time, it is a pain to get through. Okay, that's the one where we came up, right? And so if we go this way, did I unintentionally just get it right, like the first time? I think I actually did. Well, that's not gonna make much of an episode, is it? Yeah, we just got it right the first time. Well, there we go. I know there is a bit more, so at least we can delay a little bit then. We can get some of the items all the way here, down here at the bottom, before departing and the cave. All right, max revive sounds good to me. Always a useful item there. Okay. We got surfing here, but I think we are supposed to go down the rock climb thing. Alright, Ultra Ball. Nice. Okay, we'll go down. Now I do feel a little lost. Because I'm thinking, wait a minute. Is there somewhere else I'm supposed to be? Alright, rock climb back up. And then... Because I always thought you do have to surf, but... Once you got down to this level, it was easy. Because there is more over there, so... Maybe this won't be as long as I thought it would be. or as short, I should say, as I thought it would be. Okay. I guess that's for an item. We might as well go get it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we're really at the end of this series. I mean, this is the last of the Pokemon we can get until the post game, at least. And, you know, do you really want to see more Heart Gold? I mean, if you do, fair enough. We can definitely do that. And I think I'll probably say that on like the finale is if you guys want the post game, then get like 10 likes or something, or 15 likes or whatever it is. It'll be a large amount, but it'll be a reasonable amount as well. But there we go. It is a Mewtwo in front of us. Let us talk to the Mewtwo. Alright, there we go. Wild Mewtwo has appeared. And, you know, I bet we can catch it in a quick ball. That wouldn't be too difficult, would it? I mean, that seems pretty simple, really. No. Well, in that case, I think we'll have to try a different tactic, because, yeah, that's not working. I think it kind of matches, doesn't it? Yeah, it matches. It kind of works. I mean, you gotta save the Master Ball for Mewtwo. It just makes sense. So yeah, Mewtwo, the genetic Pokemon, because its battle abilities were raised to the ultimate level, it thinks only of defeating its foes. So, I'm not even gonna name Mewtwo. Just not. Not gonna do it. Mewtwo doesn't deserve a nickname. It's too good for a nickname, really. Anyway, jokes aside, we can now exit the Cerulean Cave. And yeah, I think it's probably time we go on and oh. Hold it. You're gonna take the Pokemon League Challenge now? You'll have to give up on that. My well-trained, beyond recognition Pokemon are gonna pound you. Right here, right now. I challenge you. Well then. Fair enough. We will definitely take our rival on, who stands absolutely no chance against us, because we're just way too good right now. To be fair, our Pokemon are level 70 and his just aren't, because we just did a lot of training. But, and kinda did things out of order. It's okay, though. But, this is the order that we did them in. It's fine. He's gonna send out for Alligator. I think, yeah, let's get Meep out here. I probably should have leveled everyone up to, like, level 66, 67. Might have been a little bit more advisable. But, I thought, with Red coming up, I'm still gonna have to level up these Pokemon a little bit more. And I had the time to level them up, so they're level 70. But that's okay. This might be a really short episode, because this is all I was planning on doing for this one episode was just this battle. And, well, as you can see, it's not necessarily the hardest thing in the world. Right, Megahorn. And that should take the Alakazam down. Yep, there we go. Alakazam has been taken down. What's next? Crobat's next. Alright, Sunnyside, you can come on out. I'm trying to avoid using Meep and Henge because I don't want to do the Sandstorm stuff. But Meep because we just have been using Meep a lot in the last few episodes, and so I just thought, for the time being, might be interesting to use some of the other Pokemon, because we don't just have Meep. We could probably do, you know, Meep, and this is the only Pokemon, but yeah, we don't need to use Meep. That said, Extrasensory, not the best of moves. Though, what is gonna go? Oh, Magneton. Interesting. Interesting. A Shadow Ball should take Magneton down a little bit, but it would have been more than if I'd used Extrasensory, definitely. So let's go ahead, move back into Cinder. Somehow Meep's level... Wait. When... Meep's level 7... I swear Meep was level 70, and then... Cause we didn't use... Did we... Maybe we used Meep on... for Alligator, then? And I'm already forgetting this, and I'm just having, like, complete short-term memory loss to a ridiculous level. I guess we must have done that, and I've just already forgotten. Alright, well, Gengar's coming out. For that I will use Henge. I guess I just completely blanked out of the fact that we defeated his Feraligatr. And that part of my memory is just completely gone. Because otherwise, Meep just gained a level from doing nothing. And I feel like that might be impossible. So, anyway, I don't know. Someone's probably watching this and thinking, how on earth do you forget that? Like, how does that slip your memory so quickly? But it did. So, here we are. Anyway, we'll just do a Stone Edge on Henge, or with Henge on the Crobat, and that should be it. I mean, it's not really gonna survive. It's just, it's too easy, really. And there we go. Crobat has been taken down. And we have defeated Rival Silver. Okay, I lost. Ugh, no. I still can't win after all that training. I have to believe more in my Pokemon. No big deal. Sorry to have gotten in the way. Don't forget to rest your Pokemon before you challenge the champion. Well, that's quite the difference, you know? Trying to be a better person and all that fun stuff. Now, it is time. It is the end, or the end is nigh, near, whatever you want to say, but we're at the point where we are going, and we're going to take on the champion. The Elite Four and champion, I should say. But let's go over our Pokemon. We've got Cinder, the level 70 Typhlosion with Flamethrower, Solar Beam, Focus Blast, and Rock Climb. Oh, holding the Charcoal. We've got Sunnyside, the level 70 Togekiss, I think, with Extrasensory Charm, Shadow Ball, and Fly, holding the Soothe Bell. I don't know why we haven't given Sunnyside a different item, but there we go. We got Ringo, the level 70 Heracross with Brick Break, Aerial Ace, Strength, and Mega Horn, rocking the Quick Claw. We've got Henge, the level 70 Tyranitar with Stone Edge, Earthquake, Crunch, Screech, and holding an Amulet Coin. We've got Meep, the level 71 Ampharos, rocking Thunderbolt, Flash, Signal Beam, and Thunder Wave, holding the Magnet. Oh, which we picked up. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but we picked up a magnet. It's pretty cool. And finally, we got Queen, the level 70 Slowking with Surf, Ice Beam, Psychic, and Nasty Plot, holding the Mystic Water. So yes, that is the team. That is the team that we have created, but let's not forget about all the Pokemon that have, you know, helped us along the way in our PC, but I've gone over that in the last 2 episodes, so if you missed that, really, you're missing, well, the Pokemon we've caught. That's on you. So, let's talk to the dude. Once you enter this door, you'll be facing one of the Elite Four. They're really tough. You cannot exit once you enter. Are you ready? Be courageous and go for it. I actually didn't save. I should probably do that. Alright, we are saved. Let's go in. And I know we already know all these trainers, so let's just talk to them. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Will. I have trained all around the world, making my Psychic-type Pokemon powerful, and at last I've been accepted into the Elite Four. I can only keep getting better. Losing is not an option. Well, you're gonna get absolutely destroyed, because, well, frankly, our Pokemon are just so much higher leveled that it's not even funny. Anyway, this is gonna be a matter of sweeping the Pokemon pretty much. It's not gonna be anything too difficult, but as we get to the later Pokemon, the later Elite Four members, it is gonna get tricky. I thought 70 might be a bit overdoing it, but once you get to Lance at the end and battling the champion, it is pretty tough. And so Grumpig's coming out. Well, I think that gives us an opportunity for Ringo, because we never really used Ringo as much as I thought we would, and it's a bit sad, actually. I actually, one of my bigger regrets is not using Ringo that much, because we've had I think I've liked this team a little bit more than I liked the team in Pokemon Fire Red. Not to say that I didn't like Fire Red's team. It's just that I think this team, I've gelled with it a little bit more. I've enjoyed it. I think we've got a couple of cooler Pokemon. Pokemon that you don't normally see in a lot of Let's Plays as well. Not a lot of people get Typhlosion. No, not Typhlosion. A lot of people get Typhlosion. Not a lot of people get Tyranitar because, you know, it's kind of tricky to get, and you definitely can't get it this way in the originals. It's, you know, it's very much a Tyranitar. You get that at the post of the post game. I mean, it's not a Pokemon you can just get. And so I think that does put people off of getting it, but also using Togepi and continuing to use Togepi as a Pokemon that, you know, definitely can be kind of cool. And then also you've got we used a Slowking, which you can't really get unless you're trading, and it's, you know, it's all a bit funky, and, you know, it's a bit different. So I think we have actually quite a unique team, and I've really enjoyed using it. And I've got to use Pokemon that I never really used, like Typhlosion, because I'm a Totodile guy. Totodile is my favorite Pokemon of all time, and so, you know, not using it was actually quite the challenge for me, which I think is a good thing. I challenged myself, and I think it worked out quite well. But then, having said that, I've got to, you know, experience other Pokemon, and that's been a pretty cool experience. But, you know, I was able to use some of my favorites in Pokemon like Tyranitar, in Ampharos. I don't often go for Heracross as well. So that was another cool Pokemon to go for. The Pokemon that actually I was going to get instead of using Togepi would have been probably either a Noctowl or a Natu to Xatu. But I did go against this because I thought it'd be cooler to go for a Togepi. Anyway, Will can't believe it. And even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I will continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now move on, experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. Well, alright. We just completely swept you, and we're going to bring Henge out. I think it's going to be the best choice for Koga. So let's head on in and face Koga. Fwah! I'm Koga the Elite Four. I live in the shadows, a ninja. My intricate style will confound and destroy you. Confusion, sleep, poison. Prepare to be the victim of my sinister techniques. Fwahahaha. Pokemon are not merely about brute force. You shall soon see enough. Or you shall see soon enough, yeah. And actually, I can't remember what the, I think the reason I picked Typhlosion as well was because of the, at the time at least, the, I think I'd put up a poll and said which starter, pretty much. Which I will be doing as well for the next series. So do stay tuned for that, because I'm probably not going to go for Torchic, but if it's like 80% of the vote is Torchic, then I'll probably go for Torchic. But we'll see. I try and rotate around with the different Pokemon, starter Pokemon, and then try and like come up with a team based on that Pokemon, and I think it'll be cool. I always want to have it so that the team is just Pokemon from that region as well. I know I've mentioned that before, but you know, not everyone watches the random video where I'm taking on the 5th gym and talking about that stuff. So, in an episode where people probably are going to watch, I do try and get Pokemon just from the region. Hence why, even though Slowpoke being from Gen 1, I got Slowking because it's Gen 2 evolution, which I think was cool. That was a cool little pointer, I guess. I don't know. We might not actually be able to hit a Stone Edge. There's a very good chance of that. I'm going to give it 2 shots before I just try using Crunch. Sorry about that. But yeah, we're going to have to just crunch the Venom off because it's just doing the silly thing where it it just double teams a bunch of times. Alright. Oh, that's cool. It just raises everything and we missed. Okay. Well, in that case, I think what we need to do is we're going to need to go into the battle items, use X accuracy. I thought about getting more battle items. I'm not going to do that this time round. I didn't feel it was that necessary. So it just kind of is what it is. Also, at least Venomoth takes damage from Sandstorm. I'm gonna use 2. But if it just keeps double teaming, there's no point. Yeah. I mean, it's really frustrating. Venomoth. Alright, let's go for another crunch, and let's just see what happens. Because it's getting more and more effective. We're gonna just miss everything, even though it's technically only up 2, and our accuracy's up. Oh, that's great. It's using Baton Pass. Actually, that is kind of great, now that I'm thinking about it. Well, certain aspects aren't, because its speed's also up. And I kind of had a feeling Koga would not be a problem, and I've had the opposite experience. Koga's been a problem. I did not expect it to take this long to get through Koga. But hopefully, yeah, Quick Earthquake should do quite a bit of damage. Didn't even... Alright, well... In that case... Let's go and heal, because he's gonna heal anyway. Actually, we don't need to use a full restore, do we? We could use one of our max potions. There we go. And that should do it. And we can, 2 earthquakes, I think, should be enough to take out a Swalot. I couldn't even remember if we're faster than it, but it can't do a lot of damage to us. So, alright. It's so annoying. It takes so long. It's going for Amnesia now. That's not going to raise defense, is it? Special defense. Good. Good, good. Alright, Swalot should go to half health. Yeah. And at least the Sandstorm makes it so that it's almost guaranteed that Swalot stays where it was in terms of health, so that's good as well. And then this should take it out. And at the very least, Sandstorm would take it out, so... Oh, alright. That's annoying. That is annoying. I forgot about the evasiveness thing, but it's still just really annoying. This is not ninja behavior, Koga. This is just being annoying. There's a difference. Alright. It's like all of a sudden the game's getting back at us for for hitting a couple of earthquakes back to back to back. Alright, there we go. We've hit the earthquake now. No more Swalot. That Baton Pass that helped Koga out is now gone. Nothing could possibly go wrong from here on in, because that took forever. Alright. Now Venomoth's coming back out. It's not going to hit a Silverwind, is it? Immediately? It is going to hit a Silverwind immediately. I think we Well, we may not survive, but I think we'll survive the move. We just won't survive the poison. But that's okay because we have another option. Though I was hoping Henge could take everything out, but that kind of changed things. Yeah, we weren't gonna live on 1. With all the hopes that I had, we were never gonna live on 1. I think we'll go Sunny Side. It'll probably be the best option here. Okay, Crobat maybe wasn't the best option, but at the very least, we'll still just keep doing a bunch of extra sensories, and that should do quite a bit of damage to Crobat, so shouldn't be any problem, really. Yeah. So one more of those should take Crobat down, unless he heals Crobat up, or he flies. That's fine. We'll just use extra sensory again, because now he's definitely in potion range, but he can't potion up. So that's fine. That's good with me. All right. And extra sensory. And no problems. Boom. Last Pokemon, probably Muck would be the last one, I think. Yeah. Muck is the last Pokemon. He takes out Muck. We should be able to defeat Muck pretty easily. Maybe 2 extra sensory should be enough. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Alright. Yeah. The minimize is annoying, but I think we'll be fine. I doubt with just 1 evasiveness that we're gonna have problems. I hate all the healing items. It just takes longer. That's all it is. I don't mind the health thing, it just takes longer. Alright. And that's another Elite Four done. Finally. Alright. You've proven your worth. Alright, I'm not gonna continue chatting on, but I am gonna pause real quick because we've got Pokemon to heal up, and I actually have to do something real quick. Easy does it, and we're back. Well, I'm back. Probably no difference for the viewer here, but yeah. I am Bruno, the Elite Four. I always train to the extreme because I believe in our potential. That's how we became strong. Can you withstand our power? I see no fear in you. You look determined. Perfect for battle. Ready, Joey? You will bow down to our overwhelming power. Hoo-ha! Yeah, Bruno should be the easy one. This is where we, claim back some of the time that was taken away from us. From battling Koga. I think pretty much we should be able to take out every Pokemon with 1 Psychic. I'm pretty certain of it. My worry is that Queen will... Yeah, with Hariyama, that'll be a problem because he will use Fake Out first. So... we use the brilliant strategy of X Defend. And, oh, it went for a payback. Well, I'm glad we still use the X Defend. But I will go for a Surf again. Probably means I'll need to heal up, though, already. We shall see. At least we've got the X Defense. So if I trust to use, if they have a Pokemon with Thunder Punch or something likewise, we should be fine. Shouldn't have any problems. I mean, shouldn't doesn't mean won't. So we'll see. Machamp I'm definitely worried about, so we're definitely going to heal up a little bit here. Max potion. Let's just be on the safe side here. And see what happens. Is it going to use, like, Stone Edge? Okay. I mean, it's going to do damage because it's a powerful move, but it's not in the same realm of a Thunder Punch. So, yeah. That's, in terms of being super effective, but we've got the plus defense, so... Alright, come on, Psychic, take down the Mach... Really? Okay, well, special defense fell, so Bruno's gonna heal up, yep. But we're still gonna take it down, because special defense drop does that. And, there we go. That should be Machamp down. We shall see. But yeah, I wasn't living by one. That wasn't gonna happen. Alright, Hitmonlee. Should be simple enough. One more Psychic. One Psychic on the Hitmonlee should do it. And then, that's not gonna do anything. Yep, there we go. And that was a crit. Alright. It's like Britta's already just decided, yeah, that's, we're not gonna be doing much here, are we? So there we go. And Hitmonchan. That's not gonna survive very long. Although Substitute, that's annoying. See, you sometimes you go into the Elite Four battles and you think, I just want it to be easy. And then it isn't as simple as you want it to be. I'm gonna have to use a Leppa Berry if it keeps doing this. So well, I'll probably just use one at the end anyway. We've got a bunch of Leppa Berries still left over. I'd kind of forgotten we had the Leppa Berries. I'm like, oh yeah, we've got Leppa Berries. We didn't need to keep farming them. I decided not to farm Citrus Berries either, because there's no point when we've got all sorts of interesting items that we've paid lots of money for. Yeah, Hitmonchan, you just made my life a little bit longer by doing that. You really did nothing there with all those substitutes, because we just destroyed you anyway, and there's no point. And Lucario. So we'll put Cinder in for that one. And we can hit a Flamethrower, because it's half Steel type. And then Bruno will be taken down, and we can move on to the final Elite Four before the champion. And hopefully this episode won't be too long. But you never know. Alright, there we go. Lucario is down. Cinder's grown a level. That's pretty cool. And we defeated Elite Four Bruno. How could we lose? Well, pretty easily. Yep, go on to next challenge, but we're definitely going to need to heal up a little bit. Well, with Queen. That's about it. And actually, we should, before I forget, Leppa Berry, use Queen, Psychic. There we go. Lovely stuff. And I'm thinking Cinder should start the next Elite Four. And, yeah, let's head on in.
I am Karen of the Elite Four. You're Joey. How amusing. I love Dark-type Pokemon. I'm known for my overwhelming tactics. You think you can take them? Just try to entertain me. Let's go.
Alright. Take on Karen, who I can never decide if she's like a grandma or not. Because the purpley hair kind of makes it kind of a weird dynamic, but I guess it's just a weird thought to have in the first place, now that I'm thinking about it and saying it out loud. Anyway, moving on swiftly. The Weavile's out, should be able to just Flamethrower and have no problems whatsoever. Yep. Yep. Alright, there goes Weavile. Not exactly sure what she's gonna do out next. Yep, Spiritomb. Okay. There's nothing really to take out of Spiritomb because it's a dark ghost type, which essentially has no weaknesses. Sableye being another similar Pokemon to Spiritomb, had no weaknesses until they decided, let's bring fairy types, and one of, like, the greatest Pokemon just became not so great. It's actually really annoying, because I like Sableye more than I like Spiritomb, but it was always a bit frustrating, because Spiritomb is a pretty solid Pokemon because of the typing. Same with Sableye, and so the fairy type really kind of messed with that. And definitely in a negative way as well. Alright, good job, Spiritomb. You did that to yourself. Alright. What's gonna come out next? Because we probably don't need Cinder for the rest of the battle. Alright, Houndoom. Yeah, let's make some money. Let's make some money with the amulet coin. Might as well. We've been using a couple of these, couple of the max potions. Yeah, why not? Just go straight for the Stone Edge. It'll have the stab plus effective, and it hit. Even better. And that should be Houndoom down. I mean, it's not living a... Yeah, it's just never gonna live a Stone Edge. Alright. Cool. What is coming out next? Absol. I probably just leave out Henge for the rest of this. I know we could probably, it'd probably even be smarter to put out, Heracross Ringo into the battle here, but we might as well get Henge leveled up. Though she has a Honchkrow as well. That is also a thing. Okay. But let's see if Absol's gonna use... She's gonna heal... Oh, alright. Never mind. I thought she was gonna heal. I guess then... I mean, we're out of Earthquakes as well, which is a bit frustrating, but I guess then she's not planning on... I don't know. Like, she's just not planning on using any moves. Or healing up any of her Pokemon. So, fair enough. We'll just hit the Stone Edge, because Henge hit Stone Edge. And, then she's only got one Pokemon, probably her Umbreon. It's her Umbreon, right? Yeah, I think it's her Umbreon. And then we can use Ringo for that. Yep, Umbreon, last Pokemon. Let's bring Ringo out. And... Megahorn? Megahorn. Definitely Megahorn, and we get the Quick Claw, too. Even better. Megahorn's just much more powerful, and it's still stab. It's still super effective. And there we go. It's just that simple sometimes. And, yeah. Brilliant. We defeated Elite Four Karen. Well, aren't you good? Yeah, we are. Now it's time for the champion. It has taken us actually a bit longer, I think, than last time around. But then again, we did get caught up a little bit with, well, we got caught up a little bit with Koga, which took way too much time. Yeah. But we have a very easy strategy for this. Actually, we have two easy strategies for this, but I'm gonna go with the easier strategy with this, which is Queen. Queen is going to destroy the champion, and there's really no word about it. I'm gonna just save. Alright, save over. Lance. I've been waiting for you. Joey. I knew that you, with your skills, would eventually reach me here. There's no need for words now. We will battle to determine who's the strongest of the two of us. As the most powerful trainer and as the Pokemon League champion, I, Lance the Dragon Master, accept your challenge. Well, my sweep method will work here with Queen. Because now that we're properly matched in terms of battle, I have one move that I need to hit, and that's Nasty Plot. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Well, in that case, let me use an X Defend, because if it's going to use another Shadow Claw, then that way we can live unless it's a crit, in which case we would have just quickly done a restart, but no. Alright, let's then... I was hoping not to need too many of the X items, but obviously when you're battling Pokemon this strong, it's probably for the best. But we probably only need 3, and maybe an X speed or 2. I don't think Salamence really wants to use like Draco Meteor or anything like that. We're definitely in range, but this would be number 3. I am worried of a crit though, and Salamence I believe has high crit rate, so definitely worried. Let's just keep potioning up, because then we should be able to just sweep everything. In fact, I might do the thing I did last time, where I think we'll use all of our X defends. I'm worried about that. It also only has 15 Shadow Claws, so... Alright, I'm gonna use the speeds. Okay, that's frustrating, because we definitely need to go for special defense now. But I think we only used 2, so let's go for the special defense. And one more speed, I think. Alright, that should be enough. Let's heal up. And I think, what, 2 more Nasty Plots should do it? And then we can sweep everything. Yep. Well, I probably don't even need to heal up. Let's, okay, we're not faster than it, which isn't great, because Salamence isn't even the fastest Pokemon that Lance has, but we've used the Ice Beam, and now we're kind of locked in. And considering we use 3x speeds, and still we're not faster than a Salamence that probably's got, like, 150 speed? Kind of shows just how slow 63 is. Okay. Gyarados is actually the one Pokemon that we can probably do something against, because, setup-wise. So let's go for another speed here. That's fine. We're gonna go super fast. Yeah, it's Dragon Dancing, whatever. I'm gonna go for one more special defense. And then we're gonna heal up. Actually, we definitely want a full restore for this. And Psychic. I'm so glad it went for Dragon Dance there, because if it went for the if it had gone for Thunder Wave, that would have been quite annoying. But we're 6 times up. Nothing's surviving anything Queen uses. Alright. This is the real test, because I think this is the fastest Pokemon, or second fastest. If we're faster, then that's over. Battle's over. We've won! There's nothing Lance can do. Lance may have full restores, but we have X items, and they are better. They're unequivocally better. Alright. Dragonite's coming out. Doesn't stand a chance, really. There's no point in using one. There was never a point in using one. Why would you even have a Dragonite? It's just gonna lose. Maybe next time have a grass Pokemon, or a dark grass to take on Queen. We'd still beat it with Ice Beam. No, we do not want to move. We do not want to leave the battle. Altaria's out. Oh yeah, I forgot about Altaria. That could be an idea for Pokemon Emerald. Could be an idea. Alright. Altaria's down. Very good. And the final Pokemon is Charizard. And Surf. Mystic Water boosted. Stab, super effective. Also 6 times up on special attack, Surf. I'm surprised it's going down so slowly, frankly, that health bar. And there we go. And Queen gets to level 72. Brilliant, we beat Lance. It's over. But it's an odd feeling. I'm not angry that I lost, in fact I feel happy. Happy I witnessed the rise of a great new champion. Right. Whew. You've become truly powerful, Joey. You and your Pokemon have responded to your strong and upstanding nature. As a trainer, you will continue to grow with your Pokemon.
Oh no, it's all over. Professor Oak, if you weren't so slow.
Joey, it's been a long while. You certainly look more impressive. Your conquest of the League is just fantastic. Your dedication, trust, and love for your Pokemon made this happen. Your Pokemon were outstanding too, because they believed in you as a trainer. They persevered. Congratulations, Joey.
Let's interview the brand new champion.
This is getting to be a bit too noisy. Joey, could you come with me?
Oh wait, we haven't done the interview.
Oh, that's fine. We don't need to do an interview. We know we're better. But yeah, we can now put our Pokemon forward for yet another proof in our Hall of Fame. Same Pokemon, but now slightly different. But there we go. Queen, the level 72 Slowking. We have Sunnyside, the level 70 Togekiss. Then, we've got Ringo, the level 70 Heracross. And if you can't forget Cinder, level 71 Typhlosion, the starter Pokemon who started it all with this series. Meep, probably my favorite, the Ampharos, level 71, my favorite Pokemon of this series, definitely. We got Henge, the level 71 Tyranitar, who's definitely been an asset since we got him. And there we go. That is our team. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all for the grand finale. Let's go and finish off what we started months ago. I also picked up some more super repels. Let's head up Mount Silver. But yeah, this has definitely been a fun series. It's one of my well, it's probably my favorite game, although having said that, it's my favorite game while not necessarily being, I think, the best game. Is how I'll state that. There are better Pokemon games than this one. But this is my favorite, so yeah, what are you gonna do about it? And we're really, I mean, this is the end of the Pokemon game. Of where historically you would get Larvitar as well, but you don't anymore. So, well, you don't need to. You still can, but you don't need to. And yeah, we are actually, speaking of, should probably put Henge up front. Oh yeah, and we also leveled everyone up to level 75, since that was a thing that also needed to be done. But yeah, we just keep on climbing and eventually make it to the very top. I must say, I think even though the overall layout of this place is kind of funny, a bit odd, it is kind of cool that you have this mountain, and there's really no point to explore it. Like, I feel like when the game, because I wouldn't know, but I feel like when original Gold and Silver were released, the idea that you just have this giant, mountain in the middle of essentially nowhere, what's the point of it? Why do you have this place just there? And really the idea is, well, because there's red on top. But I feel like it would have been cool to not mention that. Like, there's no mention whatsoever that red is on the mountain. And so eventually someone explored it, got to the top thinking, oh, maybe there's like an extra legendary that no one told us about, but there's a battle. Now that would have been, and then all of a sudden you're up against like a level 100 Pikachu or whatever it is that he has. And you're like, what the heck? But yeah, definitely, as cool as it is kind of like, it's a bit daunting of a task to do this cave, Mount Silver. I was hoping that I could get that item there, but okay. Alright, well, I'm trying to think, because it has been a while since I've done Mount Silver. Which way to go? Okay, we're definitely going the right way then. That I do know. We are now going the right way. And then there should be another rock climb here. And I could probably have picked up some of the items, but there's no point. Is there an item here? There is a max revive. I never even knew that. Well, there you go. We learned something there. And maybe we should save. But there's someone up there. We are saved. Let us talk to the man on the peak. Let's see what he has to say. Well, nothing, apparently. Pokemon Trainer Red. And his Pikachu. Although it's not the only Pokemon he's got, obviously he's got 5 others with that Pikachu. But let's see what we can do. It is 13 levels above us. It's missed its first move. So we just straight up go for the Earthquake. And should do quite a bit of damage. Yep, there we go. Pikachu is down. And, alright. Blastoise is out next. Yeah, that would be a problem. Let's bring Meep out. Meep has got it. Should be able to, if not one shot, do some damage. 84. Still very, very tricky. And these are strong Pokemon. Hopefully 1 or 2 Thunderbolt should do it. Wow, that's very close. He's probably gonna go for a heal. So if I get the Paralyzed done now, we could be in business. Yeah, there we go. I could try and play this doubly smart because of the Sandstorm. I might be overthinking this a little bit. But if I heal up and then let the Sandstorm whittle Blastoise down just a little bit, the Thunderbolt should, well, not one shot, obviously. Oh, and Paralysis is even better. But I think 3 Sandstorm Plips would be enough, plus a Thunderbolt to take it Blastoise out. So I think if I Thunderbolt, it won't take out Blastoise, but the Sandstorm will, is essentially it. Which means it could get a hit on me, which would be a bit annoying, but I wasn't correct, but the result was even better than my guess. There we go. Alright. Snorlax is out next. Well, I know the perfect Pokemon to take out Snorlax is gonna be Ringo. Snorlax is hard to take out. We do have Cinder with Focus Blast if Brick Break doesn't work. So we just will need to see what happens. But there's a good chance that this should do over half, even though it's a physical move and it's a Snorlax. We avoid the Blizzard. Oh my goodness. This has been probably about as good of a start you can get. This has been so lucky. Because, I mean, I have played through this red fight before and been frankly unlucky. And it hasn't gone well at all. So this is definitely something. Charizard's coming out. I think we just pop Henge back in. I know we should really use all of our Pokemon, but there's some Pokemon that we're probably just not going to get around to using in this battle. And I think Henge probably is the best bet with Stone Edge, because it's so effective. And Queen, the other option, did sweep pretty much the entirety of Lance in the last episode. So we'll give Queen a rest for this one, I think. And yeah, we're just taking out everything that Red is offering us, showing that we really are the best trainer in the world. Yeah, let's bring Meep back out. I think that's the best idea. Interesting question, I guess, for those of you who are watching this still. Something to think about as we this is the last episode of the series. So what would be, if you were basically Trainer Gold in this situation, what would your basically 3 Pokemon be? You know, or what would be your either the 3 Pokemon with the 3 starters, or your 3 or what would be your like quintessential Johto team? Probably could have worded that a little bit better, but essentially, like, I've used all, you know, what would be your red team but Johto version? I think that would be kind of, because I think it would probably, for me at least, based on the Pokemon that you get, I think we can rule out like the Ho-Oh-Lugia stuff. I would pick the 3 starters. Definitely the Togepi line. That's got to be there. I would think... I mean, Heracross is definitely an option, but probably based on the Pokemon you get. Sudowoodo, and then probably Suicune would be the 6. And because that would make sense to me. So, alright, last Pokemon, we've got Sunnyside. I'm not actually sure, I don't think Sunnyside's necessarily the best equipped for fighting a Venusaur, but let's just pop the extra sensory. Ooh, sleep powder, because the Venusaur is always going to be a bit tricky. Actually, you know what? Venusaur's not going to be tricky at all. I don't know why I didn't even think of it. Because why wouldn't we just... Why wouldn't we put Cinder in? I'm now thinking it. It's more obvious to put in Cinder. It's our starter. It's the last Pokemon we will be facing in this game. Well, unless we do the post game. Yeah, we definitely messed up a little bit. With putting Cinder in after Togekiss, but well, we'll deal with it. It's fine. No matter. We'll just keep healing up for all 10 Sludge Bombs. Unless it hits a crit. Which wouldn't be great. What I might do is I might put Sunnyside back in, heal Cinder up, sacrifice Sunnyside. Sludge Bomb is... it is physical. So if we could get a Charm off, we could, that could be helpful. Let's heal Cinder. And then we'll full restore Sunnyside, get a Charm or 2 off. Then we go back into Cinder. And we Flamethrower Venusaur to death. That's gonna work. Unless we... okay, we don't die from the thing. Alright. Full restore, Sunnyside. Should have thought of the strategy beforehand. Venusaur's gonna die to the Sandstorm before we get to it with our strategy. Right. Let's see, yes. Sludge Bomb's gonna do a lot. It might even go for another Sleep Powder. You never know. Oh, well, it can't now because we're poisoned. Which is a bit annoying, so we definitely need the Charm to hit. Alright. No, don't want that. We want Charm. And to use Sludge Bomb first anyway. So it doesn't even matter. We lived! We're still gonna faint, but we lived! We got the charm off. And Harshly Fell did the Venusaur's attack. We are faster than it. It cannot one-shot us unless it hits a crit. But we are faster than it. We can definitely take it out. We are going to finish this the way we started, with Cinder using a move. And there we go, as Venusaur goes down. The final Pokemon. We have defeated Pokemon Trainer Red. Thank you all for watching. This has been a blast of a series, and I'll see you all next time. Take care.